wet on the rear because here the temperature is high. Track it could dry very quickly. Also the track is quite abrasive, it is quite aggressive, so the medium wet, this will be the solution. If it dry out, we can see four tire in the race. So this four tire could be two front, the soft and the hard, both they work well. They give just a different feeling to riders. The front soft, more grip angle, more feeling, and with the hard front, more braking support, more stability. But both are raceable. I think we will see both tire in the front. For the rear, medium and hard, same things. Both solutions are raceable. So the one from the sprint yesterday, the medium, he could do the race. You have a little bit more initial grip, and then he will drop. Probably will drop after 20 laps. We will see a drop.
Wait.
You need 1-2 laps to warm up, but then it's very, very consistent. And also the big quality is that it's less physical. It's more easy.
Sorry, Piero, I'm not sure if we can hear you. I'll just button. Now it's quieter.
Yeah, I would say that the rear hard is a good race tire because even if you need 1-2 laps to warm up, after it's very stable, it's more consistent, it's less physical for rider. So it's more easy, it's less nervous. So it's easy to manage to bring it to the end of the.
Ada setengah dia punya area tu dia basah, ada setengah dia kering lah. Dekat grandstand ni basah lagi.
Specify how deep water, etc. Can you explain how, for the listeners, I understand it's almost instead of
basah
intermediate as well, can handle drying track.
Yes, that's correct. The rear medium is quite, the compound is quite resistant. You can use it in wet condition. But then if the track is drying out, you can still use it and is able to do 9-10 laps in a dry track without wear too much.
Piero, thank you for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thanks ever so much, Simon. Thanks to Mixing Motorsport manager Piero.
F1.
From these pitched out on circuit now as Bagnaia and Quartararo break hard into turn 12. The track is drying off pretty quickly here. The rides aren't kicking up too much spray, are they? But unfortunately, I'm just looking at my weather app as we get yellow flags out in sectors 3 and 4.
Someone's down at turns 8 and 9. I think the left-handers in the far distance. Can't quite see from here who it is who's gone down. You can see the yellow flag zone bottom right of your screen. Fernandez who's gone down there. His teammate Pedro Acosta crashed out of the sprint yesterday. Our sole rider not to see the checkered flag. And Augusto Fernandez down early in this warm-up session.
Just to come back to the current weather situation here in Buriram, I know that I don't have the most trusted and reliable of weather apps, but there is a heavy rain warning, an alert in effect for this part of Thailand. Rainy conditions expected from 11 until 1 p.m. Well, that's in 15 minutes' time as we're going to get a replay here of Augusto Fernandez pushing out the front on the KTM machine into that turn 9. And then as Jorge Martin runs wide, we're getting a thunderstorm expected at 1 p.m. and beyond. So we are going to be keeping a very close eye on the skies throughout race day here in Buriram. It certainly does, as we mentioned, just crank up that bit of pressure. Of course, in the rain conditions, so much easier to make a mistake as Jorge Martin makes one right there at the end of the 1,000-metre back straight, just running off into turn 3.
It was extraordinary on the way into the circuit around about an hour ago as Martin's off again, that time through the double left-handers. It looks like they're of 5 and 6. It was so dark on the way into the circuit that you needed the street lights either side of the road to see where you were going on the way into the circuit. The skies were so heavy and so grey. When it does seriously rain here, it's very difficult to do any kind of motorcycle racing in those kind of conditions. Just years ago, when we had a delay to the MotoGP race and the Moto2 Grand Prix was stopped halfway through because the rain was so heavy. Hopefully we don't see any repeats of those conditions this afternoon and we do get 3 races underway, even if it's in wet conditions, in safe conditions.
Well, who will this favour the most, particularly at the head of the grid? Well, of course, a lot of eyes will be on 93, Marc Marquez, if it is raining this afternoon, particularly if it's a flag-to-flag scenario. We've already seen Marquez master the flag-to-flag situation in San Marino a few weeks ago. Yesterday, Marquez was pretty
Tapi KTM dengan Tekri dekat sini, dia ada masalah sikit lah. Dari segi braking kan. Kalau kita tengok Acosta semalam dekat sebelum masuk turn 3 tu, dia punya braking, dia punya hard braking tu dia tak dapat nak gripkan tayar untuk dia masuk corner tau. That's why dia jatuh. Masa dekat first lap dengan second lap je Atuk tengok pun Atuk dah perasan lah benda ni memang Acosta mesti jatuh punya. Sebab kat situ 3-4 kali dia power slide kan. Dia nak braking tu motor tak boleh berhenti lah. Dan akhirnya dia jatuh juga kan kat sprint semalam. Ni kita tengok petang ni dia punya race macam mana. Itu je masalah KTM. KTM dalam game sendiri pun, dalam MotoGP game pun, bila main dia boleh laju, dia punya corner, masuk corner semua sedap, cuma braking dia je masalah.
Yeah, so many thoughts were going through Jorge Martin's head. Of course, we had a largely wet Japanese Grand Prix last year, apart from perhaps the first half a lap or so. Jorge Martin did ultimately win.
Honda ni kita tahu lah memang dia dah tak ke mana.
Martin was the winner. Of course, Martin will, I guess, have Misano in his mind if we have a potential flag to flag later on today. If we have drying conditions or a race that starts dry and then rains part way through, I'd be pretty certain if that scenario rears its head, Jorge Martin will just keep an eye on Pecco Bagnaia and do exactly what he does in the race this afternoon. If we have some iffy conditions of potential flight swaps coming into play, I think Bagnaia will probably be the slightly happier because he needs an opportunity not just to gain points on Jorge Martin, but potentially gain big points. We've already outlined the situation that Martin can just finish right behind Bagnaia now in every race and sprint we have remaining. So Bagnaia might well welcome a little bit of a double six that's been thrown into the mix here, which could potentially put some bites between himself and Jorge Martin, although of course it can swing the other way.
Yeah, it's not the time to be playing safe early in Bagnaia's situation. He certainly has to take the bigger risks compared to Jorge Martin, because if things weigh heavily in favour of Martin here this afternoon, well, there could be a scenario where he can wrap up the championship next weekend at the Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia. Once again, yesterday in the dry, Pecco Bagnaia, his forte is always how strong he is in hard braking zone. That's why he's been dominant this season in the Red Bull Ring and in the table. But just a little bit like he was in Phillip Island in the hard braking zone of Australia, not many of them there, but also this weekend he has not had that sweet spot, that sweet feeling with the front end of that factory Ducati. Has to finish ahead though, that Martin this afternoon, you feel. Otherwise, the dreams of the hat trick, the three-peat, will be slipping through his fingers. Sorry, down to you, Mr. Phil.
I've been running through it in my head past situations, and I would say that Jorge is in Mexico, no problem to ride. Also wet, I mean Japan lets out, but yes, but the thing is when it's patchy, like half and half conditions, in the past at least, Pecco had an advantage over Jorge.
Yeah, thanks for that, Simon.
Alah.
Potentially, as we mentioned,
Atuk tak naik atas curb wah.
We've had no rain at all since we arrived in Buram, which is quite unusual for this time of year in this part of the tropical climes of northeast Thailand. Soslo was going to tune it down on the most important day of the weekend so far. Number 89, the Martin.
Oi.
He'll only have eyes for Bagnaia as Marquez gets some big wheel spin in the practice start zone here on the Grazini GP23. He's having another crack at it now. So can he get that rear tyre hooked up this time around? Well, he got the rear tyre hooked up, but you can see the front was lifting 2 or 3 times as Marquez then powers away, and as we suspected in the tricky conditions when there is not all the grip around, but Marquez does come into his own, and he will lead, and he has led that morning warm-up session with a 1:39.056. Good job by Jorge Martin, who is second fastest. Luca Marini, who's had a pretty tough weekend on the Repsol Honda, said they've been running a rather experimental setup this weekend as Jorge Martin watched the practice start. Marini said it was a disastrous sprint. The experimental setup to 1 2025 just hasn't worked out at all. But well, if there's a dry race, he's going to revert back to a lap swaps. We've had one flag-to-flag Grand Prix, haven't we, in 2024. It came in the San Marino Grand Prix when Marc Marquez just followed the locals.
Ayah.
He thought, well, they're the experts.
Hey, Zam.
Bastianini and Pecco Bagnaia know
Otak
exactly
kau.
what's going to happen with the rain. And that was a tactic that paid off handsomely.
With
Falling
qualifying
number
finish,
93.
it's time to remind ourselves once
Further
again
down,
of
our
our
sprint
top
winner
three.
Bastianini was all the way down in 18th
Hahaha.
place.
Rindu ayah.
Not really known as
Kau tak pasal negara.
a strong wet weather rider, is he? The beast, having took the checker flag, nearly 1.4 seconds clear of Martin yesterday over the 13 laps.
Yeah, the beast will be one of those, certainly hoping that it dries up later on. Does present a real opportunity for some to potentially
Tak,
turn their
petang dan
weekends
malam
around.
je
You think
strike.
of the
Oh.
KTM riders, potentially Jack Miller was up in sixth.
Nanti kita bincang.
Warm-up session just
Aku nak buka satu lagi
fifth, we already alluded earlier on.
syarikat dekat cari cawangan di belah-belah pantai timur tau.
7 days ago
Zam.
in Australia after he injured his
So sebab aku banyak ada juga customer-customer aku yang nak buat dekat area belah sana.
back in terms of his
Belah pantai timur Pahang, Kelantan, Terengganu ni. So aku ingat nak buka area belah sana, buka satu cawangan ke apa ataupun buka baru punya syarikat kan.
Boy Kicks. Ngam soy.
Ha, kita bincang dia. Nanti kau datang KL nanti kau roger aku lah. Aku datang kita bincang sama-sama. Buat satu syarikat baru lah. Jangan libatkan yang syarikat aku yang ada lah. Cuma customer tu aku boleh
Boleh.
cari.
He's recognised that there's no shame in a top 5, and maybe it is now time just to roll off ever so slightly and just settle what he's got, pick up the points. We love to see him though, pushing as hard as he does and being aggressive as he does. Just wide, wasn't it, turn 3 with too much lean angle.
Nanti. Nanti kita bincang.
Tend to put you in that danger zone.
Datang KL nanti beritahu aku.
Jorge Martin then just debriefing here with his Pramac Ducati crew. What a position he finds himself in. This is the dream ticket, isn't it, for Martin? 5 races remaining in 2024. 22 points
Saya
clear
kat Klee.
in the World Championship. All he has to do now
Eh, Mehdi.
is race back
Alamak, hujan Doris.
Let's run you through the driver grid order
as
for
Marco
today's
Bezzecchi.
exciting.
8th in that session for Pertamina Enduro VR46.
Datang Sepang ni minggu ni. Atau ada hari Sabtu ni, Mehdi.
Remarkable performance by the Bologna factory in yesterday's 13-lap sprint, because the top 8 places were locked out by every single one.
Okay, we've got that relief of having points on the board.
Tiket tak ada lah, atur.
Oh. Ada banyak orang jual, cari je.
Photograph, of course, the best Ducati in the sprint was an Air Bastianini. Great ride that by Ney. Went under the radar as we focused so much on the title fight between Martin and Bagnaia, but taking full advantage of Martin's aggression in that.
Oi.
Yeah, he was as quick as he dared in those first 3 or 4 laps, having been presented with that opportunity. And once he had that opportunity, he managed the lead from there. Fabio Quartararo had very different fortunes in the early laps yesterday. He was on the receiving end of a brutal manoeuvre, as we said, by Brad Binder. Brad did later apologise for that cost Fabio Quartararo, as I say, in the end. Any hope of points as he recovered right at the end of that sprint to
All right, let's focus now for the rest of the race.
morning warm-up session taking place in damp conditions. Marc Marquez was quickest overall, 10th and a half clear of Jorge Martin, who clambered up to second later.
Oi.
Really up in third, and potentially seeing this afternoon as an opportunity if the rain returns. Frankie Morbidelli
Aku dah agak ah. Aku dah agak ah.
Vinales, who had a shocking sprint yesterday, 7th ahead of Marco Bezzecchi, Pecco Bagnaia, and Fabio Di Giannantonio. John Zarco up in 11th ahead of Alex Marquez and Aleix Espargaro. I think can't wait for this weekend to be over. Ralph Fernandez 14th, Alex Rins next up ahead of Brad Binder, Fabio Quartararo, and the sprint winner from yesterday, Enea Bastianini. Takela Kagani and Tran Mir completed top 20. Lorenzo Savadori next up, and Augusto Fernandez had a crash at turn 9.
So 22 points is the gap between Jorge Martin and Pecco Bagnaia going into the 26th lap Grand Prix of Thailand at 3 p.m. Local time here in Buriram. Of course, the race action will be underway in just over an hour's time as David Alonso looks to carve up the record books once again in Moto3 as he goes for an astonishing 12th victory of the season. 4 hours away that we are from scheduled lights out for the latest installment in the battle. Martin versus Bagnaia in that damp warm-up session. It's Marc Marquez that leads the way, and with rain predicted throughout today's action here in Thailand, with Marquez raining.
Slip dia tayar. Aduh. Sikit saya Ahmad. Hujan ni.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Love what we see around us may change and grow. The feeling of well-being will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Oi!
Try to stay with them. We might make a mistake, but we can still regain the position.
Oh, dah habis grip ah, Alamak, dah habis grip. Habis grip aku. $19 Mat.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Salam YB Talk.
Waalaikumsalam Aizi.
Let's see how the drivers' standings have changed. Lando Norris takes over the lead of the Drivers' Championship after that excellent result.
Nombor 2 Mat.
Wraps up the sprint. All that remains is the main event. Will be live. Welcome along then. Off the back of a fantastic incident.
Well, the start of the race is always one of Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
Oi. Masuk ke tanah tu pula.
That start was okay. Now stay alert. The threats around you.
Bodoh ah. Oh, dia ada ni. Oi! Aduh, berlaga pula. Kan nak replay ya? Atau lupa ah? Ah,
Race strategy on your MFD if you want to.
ada boleh langgar tu ah.
in
Oi.
front of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
โอ้ย Pahal, pahal.
Engine off. Okay, we're reaching a danger point with the wear on the MGU-H. Overheating the engine will exacerbate the issue, so keep temps under control, please.
ท่านสมเกียรติค่ะ วันนี้เนี่ยหมวกมาแบบสีสันสดใสเหลือเกินค่ะ
ก็ผมเป็นคนพัทยาก็อยากจะโชว์ในโหมดหรือว่าแบบเป็นในบ้านเกิดของผมด้วยที่พัทยาครับแล้วก็วันนี้ก็รู้สึกดีใจมากครับที่ได้ขึ้นพาเลทอีกครั้งที่ไทย GP ได้มาเจอกับพี่น้องแฟนๆชาวไทยทุกคนรู้สึกดีใจมากครับ
Okay, you just started the final lap of the race. Final
จะ
lap.
ได้ขึ้นพาเหรดทุกสนามเลยนะ เพราะว่าจะไป MotoGP แล้วเป็นยังไงบ้างคะความรู้สึกของเรา
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
ที่แบบว่าน่าตื่นเต้นแล้วก็สนุกมากแต่สำหรับผมคือแบบว่าโอ้ตื่นเต้นแล้วก็รู้สึกดีใจมากที่ในปีหน้าจะได้เข้าร่วมการแข่งขันในรุ่น MotoGP ดีใจมากครับ
ขึ้นพาเหรดนี่ใจเต้นแรงกว่าตอนอยู่ในสนามแข่งอีกไหมคะ
ใช่ครับพอได้มายืนกับนักแข่งMotoGP ที่นี่ก็รู้สึกแบบตื่นเต้นมากๆครับ
เอาล่ะ ความพร้อมของสมเกียรติเป็นยังไงบ้าง เชื่อว่าหลายๆคนเนี่ยพร้อมจะส่งใจเชียร์เราเต็มที่แน่นอนอยู่แล้วค่ะ
ก็สำหรับในสัปดาห์นี้ที่ไทย GP ก็แน่นอนครับเต็ม 100% ครับขอให้ทุกคนตะโกนดังๆนะครับก็จะทำอย่างเต็มที่ครับผม
เสียงดังเท่าไหร่แรงใจยิ่งเต็มเปี่ยมเท่านั้นถูกต้องไหมคะ
ใช่ครับเสียงเชียร์ยิ่งดังเท่าไหร่
Apa kerja mat?
แรงผลักดันมากขึ้นเท่านั้นครับ
Mana helmet golf?
สำหรับโฮมเรสในวันนี้ครับผม
Helmet mana ada? Aduh.
Enjoy to see
Well,
me on
mate,
the
thank you for giving that your
Moto2
best
and,
effort. It might not have been our day today. We've had a tough old afternoon, but it's been an incredible season. I've really enjoyed it, and I hope you have too. And we'll
Hope
definitely
to
come
see you
back
on
stronger
podium
next
with
year,
your
eh?
home race.
I will try to
Well,
do
it's
my
certainly
best
been
and
an
my
incredible
maximum.
year for Formula One,
Good luck to
and our
them,
drivers have
my
all pushed themselves
boy.
this
Okay,
season,
right
making it
next
one of
year
the
we
most
got
compelling
Fabio.
years of racing
And
in
yesterday you
history.
mentioned
There can
that
only be
it
one
was
champion, however.
your best
Here
Buat
they are
pelali
now,
tapi
such
nombor
one
12
year.
je tu.
Formula
Seems like you
One,
turn on your
well,
venom
drivers
mode.
champion.
Apa nak buat? Baru main tak laju tu.
Spectacular victory, and with it,
from
the
Q1 to
championship
Q2,
is secure.
then
It's been a
we qualify on the
magnificent
second row,
season,
so
and they thoroughly
it's
deserve the
quite
cheers of the
nice,
crowd.
Aku tak tahu dia punya step braking lagi.
let's see if it's worth a try.
Tekan minyak macam mana apa semua kan.
ค่ะก็ฟาบิโอ
Well,
เมื่อวาน
Anthony
นี้นะคะ
Davidson,
บอก
a
ว่าตอน
resounding
ควอลิ
victory
ฟายเนี่ย
today.
นี่น่าจะเป็นการควอลิฟายที่ดีที่สุดของเขาในรอบปีเลยนะคะก็เลยแซวว่าสงสัยไปเทิร์นออนเวนอมพอร์ตเหมือน special helmet หมวกกันน็อกพิเศษที่เขานำมาใช้นะคะ it's kind of wet today. And what's the plan for today that you
Well, at the moment is no plan. Try to do our best. This morning was not really easy with the front tire, especially. So let's try to manage the front and try to make a great start and great first laps.
วันนี้อาจจะไม่ได้ง่ายนะคะด้วยสภาพอากาศแต่ว่าก็จะพยายามอย่างเต็มที่ and once again this year there is the Quattraro stand right there. How was it coming into the circuit and see your big photo?
Yeah, it's nice. It's always nice to see the Thai fans, how they are passionate about.
And after this round of the World Championship, here's how things
Tunggu 12 mat.
And this also means there's no catching our leader anymore.
The first race, so I hope they can come along.
Thank you good luck ค่ะก็ฟาบิโอก็บอกว่าดีใจมากนะคะที่มีสแตนของตัวเองอีกครั้งหนึ่งในปีนี้แล้วก็พร้อมจะสู้อย่างเต็มที่และหวังว่าแฟนชาวไทยจะมีความสุขกับเรสในช่วงบ่ายวันนี้ค่ะถ้าเกิด down to you this is one of the last race that we'll get to see you on track so how was it feeling the atmosphere here in Thailand
Yeah, here, atmosphere, it's always great, Also, today a little bit tricky condition, whether it's, a mix, but, already in the morning at 9 a.m. it's already full pack on the grandstand, so it's really nice to see. And hopefully, get dry condition, hopefully we can enjoy the race.
Bye-bye, Takaki Nagagami.
แฟนสแตนคนก็แน่นแล้วก็เชื่อว่าแพชชั่นของแฟนชาวไทยเนี่ยน่าจะเต็มที่แน่นอนส่วนตัวเขาเองก็จะพยายามอย่างเต็มที่ I saw you had a chat
Dia last dalam MotoGP tahun ni.
What did you talk about? Can you share us?
No, he asked me, how was the condition this morning, and then, of course, between Moto2 and MotoGP is different. But yeah, I explained that, because next month he will jump on the MotoGP bike in the Valencia test. So yeah, I will try to, not advise.
Awal bangun awal. Malam tertidur, balik daripada ni.
So
Langsung tak masuk Discord. Aku tak race malam.
He have a talent, and hopefully he can, good race today and to enjoy everyone.
Alright, thank you very much ก็เมื่อกี้ก่อนที่เราจะเริ่มพาเหรดนะคะทากาก็ได้คุยกับก้องสมเกียรติแล้วก็มีแชร์กันด้วยว่าความแตกต่างของ Moto2 กับ MotoGP เป็นยังไงด้วยสภาพอากาศ
Assalamualaikum Abang
กูsalam tu lah
ยอดอยู่แล้วยอดเยี่ยมอยู่แล้วนะคะทำได้โคตรเก๋
Lagi apa F1?
F1 lah.
This morning you were
Cleaning.
very fast and you've been always fast here
Ambil laju tu.
This time it could be another first wet race of the season how was it
Well, let's see. The weather is really unpredictable at the moment. The feeling in the morning
3 isi minyak petrol RON 97 campur A daun pandan baru, enjin kereta F12 power dan laju.
The condition changed a lot if it rains a bit more, so maybe we have to change a bit the setup. But I feel confident, so now it's time to focus on the race and try to do the best.
Saw you did the swapping bike. Is there any plan A, B, C on plan already?
We need to wait.
3 masuk pit untuk isi minyak.
Dia tak ada isi minyak dah lah. Sekejap lagi kan mungkin ada
We have to have all the try to understand what can happen and
tukar motor.
on our decisions.
And this is a very important race for your championship now that you increased the gap from 20 to 22. So today, do you expect to be on top of the podium then?
My target is to focus on myself, try to do my own race, and we will see what happens.
Okay,
Thank you.
very much. ค่ะมาดินก็บอกว่ายังไงแล้วเนี่ยโฟกัสแรกของเขานะคะสำหรับเรสในวันนี้ก็อยากจะอยู่กับตัวเองให้มากที่สุดมีสมาธิกับตัวเองให้มากที่สุดส่วนสภาพอากาศต้องรอดูอีกทีนึงนะคะว่าจะเป็นยังไงเพราะยังตอบยากจริงๆว่าฝนจะตกหรือเปล่าในช่วงบ่ายนะคะ Alright, hi guys, down to the two gas riders right here. Pedro, you were P5 this morning in the warm-up and it seems like today you have a good chance to finish the race, right?
Well, yeah, let's see. At the end, today I was having a bit of problem in the corner segment, but at the end we need to manage these things. Let's see how is the weather because it's quite unpredictable, but let's see.
How confident are you going into the race this weekend?
Well, like I say, we need to wait until see how are gonna be the weather, but are gonna be a difficult race, that's for sure.
Tak ada mat.
Good luck to you ค่ะเปโดรเนี่ยนะคะตอนนี้ก็เมื่อเช้าวอร์มอัพทำเวลาได้ค่อนข้างดีนะคะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวต้องรอดูค่ะว่าช่วงบ่ายจะเป็นยังไง You're feeling it a bit this morning right Augusto What happened at that corner
Well, I was excited with the weather conditions. The feeling was not bad, but I didn't wait to see the conditions, how grippy was the track, and crash on the second lap. So it was a shame because I think in the wet normally I used to be good, and we have a good chance or better chance on the race. So let's see the conditions. Also in the dry, I think we have work to do in terms of the pace is not bad, and we can do a good race. But for sure with the wet, everything is more open, and we'll see what's the condition.
Alright thank you good luck ค่ะก็เมื่อกี้
Assalamualaikum
Salam
ลงไปนิดนึงแต่ว่าจริงๆแล้วไม่เป็นไรเขาบอกว่าตื่นเต้นไปหน่อยนึงเฉยๆนะคะแต่ว่าดูจากสนามแล้วเนี่ยที่ลงไปกริปค่อนข้าง
Setting tak ada ni, Mat.
เดี๋ยวคงต้องรอดูกันอีกทีว่าช่วงบ่ายอากาศจะเปลี่ยนไปแค่ไหนนะคะมาร์ค
Cik setting ah.
สวัสดีครับ I think you get to experience like see a lot of this club gang in Thailand right how was it getting to meet the fans here again
It's always fantastic. It's been a pleasure to be in Thailand always.
Oh.
Very passionate. The fans are great. So it's always
Is it setting up?
a nice feeling when you come to this track to chant.
And also,
No
you said you
setting.
received like more than a handful of gifts from the fans, right?
All right. Yes.
Can you share with us like what is your favorite or memorable gifts that you've been receiving from the fans in Thailand?
I think the love from the fans is the most memorable thing that we can have. For sure, there is some special gift, but yeah, the love from the fans it's unbelievable.
What about the pace and also the grip today?
Yeah, it wasn't bad to be honest. Let's see what the weather does in the next hours. But if it's like cold like this, I think we're gonna have a better chance.
Okay, all right. Anything you want to say to the fans in Thailand?
Just it's fantastic. The good thing is that in
Ah?
a few months we will be
Biasa lah jalan ni ah.
championship. So that's great, and I can wait to be
Dalam buat
back
dalam track.
next year.
Dalam track.
You said you feel like a superstar.
Memang ada tiap tahun je.
It's
Kereta track ada.
everyone recognize you, so it's always
So dia buat laju sikit tu.
Thank you.
ลาจูeh.
ก็มาผิดบอกว่ามีความสุขทุกครั้งนะคะที่ได้มาประเทศไทยเพราะว่ามาไทยเนี่ยรู้สึกเหมือนตัวเองเป็นซูเปอร์สตาร์เลยจะเดินไปที่ไหนก็มีคนรู้จักมีคนทักทายแฟนๆชาวไทยมอบของขวัญให้ตลอดเยอะแยะมากมายเลยนะคะ Alright. Hi. Bro, you said you're feeling great this morning. Right?
Yeah, I feel this morning. Also yesterday we did a good step on the sprint. So yeah, I'm really confident to do a really good race. At the end, we have to be focused on ourselves, try to work for us, and it is what we
Assalamualaikum,
can do now.
Tok.
Waalaikumsalam.
I hope that the track will be a little bit better. If it's rain, I would like to be full rain. If
Tak
it's dry, I
setting.
prefer dry, no? But I don't know. Yes, I know that this morning with wet, I feel comfortable. So yeah, we will see what we can do today because this morning I feel super good.
Alright, thank you very much and good luck. เราบอกว่าเมื่อเช้านี้ลงไปแล้วก็ค่อนข้างแฮปปี้
Screen ก็กลับ
มั่นใจก็เดี๋ยวต้องรอดูคือถ้าฝนจะตกเนี่ย
เดี๋ยว
ให้
เดี๋ยว
ตกไปเลยให้เป็นเวทเรสเต็มร้อยไปเลยหรือถ้าจะแห้งก็แห้งไปเลย น่าจะบริหารจัดการ
เดี๋ยว
ได้ดีกว่านะคะ Alright, Sava, how was it, Salvador? Yeah, how was everything?
Game apa ni,
Good to
Tok?
see the fans
F1.
Yeah, it's super nice to be here again. Just I do develop the bike for 2025. It's a really important year for us, and I still develop the
dia.
bike also during this weekend. But I'm really happy to be here again in Thailand.
Yeah, thank you and hope you enjoy the atmosphere.
Aerodynamic
ถึงแม้ว่าสำหรับ
27
ของการพัฒนารถให้อพริเลียแต่การได้มาเจอแฟนๆเนี่ยก็ทำให้เขามีความสุขมากๆเลยนะคะ And yeah, you were unstoppable yesterday, especially in the sprint. You took the lead and you went for it all in. Today would it be the same?
Nice question, and we had to see because this morning with the wet condition, I wasn't really fast, but let's see if the asphalt improve and can be dry for the race. But I give my 100% also today.
Alright, thank you very much and good luck. เนี่ยเมื่อวานเร็วมากๆเลยนะคะ แต่เขาก็บอกว่าเดี๋ยวต้องรอดูกันอีกทีนึงว่าวันนี้จะเป็นอย่างไรนะคะสำหรับการแข่งขัน Yeah, the Honda stand and Jantra stand. Crazy. So, as we're in front of the Honda stand right now, down to you, Luca. How was it to feel
5-2,
the
5-1.
passion of Taifa?
Incredible, incredible. So thank you so much for keep supporting us even in this tough period for Honda, but we will improve for sure. And I hope that you keep following us even more next year. That Tsunoda will be part of our family, our teammate. So
5-1,
I will try to give him some good advice and let's see
suspension.
his level.
Kena isi minyak.
ก็ลูก้าบอกว่า Amazing มากๆ
เดี๋ยวดูล่ะ
ความรักความสนับสนุนที่แฟนชาวไทยมีให้มาตลอดถึงแม้ว่าช่วงนี้เนี่ย Honda อาจจะผลงานไม่ได้ดีเท่าไหร่ แต่ว่าเนี่ยค่ะแรงใจที่แฟนส่งมาให้เนี่ยยอดเยี่ยมตลอดแล้วเดี๋ยวปีหน้าสมเกียรติจันทราก็จะมาอยู่กับ Honda ด้วยเพราะฉะนั้นเดี๋ยวเขาจะคอยช่วยให้คำแนะนำนะคะ Alright, so you get to join the pre-event and also test
Saya
the food.
sponsor minyak.
How was it? Could you share with us a bit?
I know, food incredible here. I love Pad Thai. For me, it's a super nice culture of food here in Thai, and I enjoy every time that I came here.
Suspension
Alright,
19.
hope you enjoy the time here. Good luck this afternoon.
5.
ค่ะก็ลูก้าได้ไปแจมพรีเวนต์กับเราด้วยได้ชิมขนมได้อะไรหลายๆอย่างเลยนะคะก็เนี่ยแหละค่ะมาเมืองไทยทั้งทีก็ต้องลอง Frankie hi how are you today
Good, all good. Thank you. Yes.
how is it to be like this morning do you feel like the grip and everything
This morning wasn't amazing. The grip was not fantastic, and the temperature was pretty hot. It was difficult to deal with all the problems, but yeah, it was okay. We had a good speed. Let's see what the weather is gonna be like this afternoon. We don't know.
looking at the sky is quite unpredictable at the moment
Yes.
okay good luck then thank you ค่ะก็แฟรงกี้บอกว่าเดี๋ยวต้องรอดูก่อนนะคะเพราะว่ามองขึ้นไปบนฟ้าตอนนี้นี่ยังไม่ชัวร์เลยนะว่าอากาศตอนบ่ายจะเป็นยังไงนะคะ Alright Brad I think you still remember the big South African flag from last year and also this year how is it to experience this once again like from the other side of the world from your home country
Yeah, it's really cool. Of course, it's always nice to go somewhere where you see you have a lot of home support. I mean, there's a lot of South African flags here on the main grandstand, so super cool to see. But yeah, hopefully we can put on a good show for them today and yeah, try have a good race.
Alright
Thank you.
ปีที่แล้วนะคะมีแฟนๆชาวไทยนะที่นำธงแอฟริกาใต้ของแบรดบินเดอร์มาด้วยนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นเนี่ยการได้เห็นธงของชาติตัวเองในประเทศที่อยู่อีกด้านหนึ่งของโลกเลยก็ยอดเยี่ยมมากจริงๆนะคะ Alright Zarko Hi How was this morning going out during the warm-up?
Was cool because it's so hot here in Thailand. So when you have a practice with the
Tapi baju Honda ni pun lawa agak.
you rest yourself. And it seems
Dah buat, dia dah
it
buat
can
simple.
rain again during the day. So we
Dia
still
warna dia tu dia main peranan tu.
with the slick or if with the rain tires. I think with the rain tires I would have chance to
Kalau putih tu
to do a
tukar
very
kuning
good
jadi
race.
kedap.
And,
Hijau
I
kuning.
hope for some rain.
Ini Melaka hijau putih.
And next year our home hero Somkiat Jantra will be your teammate and it
Kau tahu
was
aku pakai hijau apa ni casual LCR tu.
Because the
Pasal dia hijau putih kan.
are amazing and Somkiat has a big support from them. So I think it will bring a lot of
Okay, Rai. Setup baru.
in the team. I hope you will understand the MotoGP and you will learn quick because it's a tough category. Everyone is so fit in this category. And I know Somkiat has some talent, but for sure they will have a time of adaptation. I hope
Baru
the
live
time,
ke tak?
will be
Baru live.
not too long.
Thank you good luck ค่ะซาโก้ไปนะคะเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวปีหน้าเนี่ยทีมเมทของซาโก้นั้นจะเป็นก้องสมเกียรติจันทรานะคะก็ซาโก้เชื่อว่าสมเกียรติเนี่ยเป็นคนที่มีความสามารถอยู่แล้วนะอาจจะต้องใช้เวลาปรับตัวแต่เชื่อว่าได้แน่นอนเดี๋ยวมาดูความเข้มข้นของ MotoGP กันในปีหน้าซึ่งจะเริ่มที่บ้านเราด้วยนะคะว่าเป็นยังไงนะคะ Good morning bye
Atok number berapa sekarang tu?
Nombor 2. Aduh, white lah kat situ. Nombor apa ni? Nombor 2.
At the moment has been all the races on dry. It's true that in wet everything is possible. I mean, we test this morning only 10 minutes, but the track was super slippery.
And with qualifying complete,
was
let's
very tricky
review
to
our
understand
top
what was
three
the limit of
today.
the track. So on
Verstappen,
wet,
Charles,
everything can happen.
and Sergio
But
Perez.
let's see. I hope for a dry race because during the weekend I feel comfortable and I think we can do a good race.
But you were also good in the wet on the Ducati.
Yeah, on wet, all my career has been not so bad, but it's true that the possibilities to crash also are higher. So yeah, always it's difficult to find that limit. But let's see if we can. We will wait. But if it's dry, we have the target clear. If it's wet, we need to understand during the race.
All right,
Thank you very much.
ค่ะก็เมื่อกี้ที่เราผ่านสแตนของมาร์คมาเกสสแตนนะคะมาร์คบอกว่าเป็นความรู้สึกที่ยอดเยี่ยมมากๆกับการที่เขาได้มีสแตนของตัวเองในต่างประเทศต่อเนื่องยาวนานหลายปีแล้วก็รู้สึกถึงแรงซัพพอร์ตจากแฟนๆชาวไทยมาตลอดเลยนะคะส่วนตะกี้ก็แซวไปเพราะว่าเมื่อวานตอนที่สัมภาษณ์เนี่ยเขาบอกว่าอย่างน้อยปีนี้น่าจะได้มีเวทเรสนะเพราะว่าเรายังไม่ได้มีเวทเรสเลยสักเรสหนึ่งนะคะในฤดูกาลนี้ไม่แน่อาจจะได้เห็นก็ได้แต่คิดว่าถ้าเกิดว่าเป็น dry race น่าจะดีกว่าใช่ไหมคะ จันทราก็เห็นด้วยนะคะโอเคPrince, before we go down there, I love your pens. Where did you get this?
One fan just gave me as a present, so I just wear it right now when we end the warm up. Yeah.
Very nice. That's very nice of you. Is it comfortable? Because this is one of the signature gifts from Thailand.
Yeah, it's so comfy. I will wear it also in my home. Yeah.
Alright, thank you. นี่ค่ะเป็นกางเกงที่ได้เป็นของขวัญจากแฟนคลับนะคะกางเกงช้างแบบขาสั้นรินส์บอกว่าใส่สบายมากเดี๋ยวเอากลับบ้านไปใส่ด้วยนะคะโอเค Jack
cikgu komentar ni.
Last year we did not get to speak to you on the parade. Yeah, but KTM last win happened here on 2022 and you were on podium there also with Pecco and I think it's Miguel.
Yep.
Yeah, and it can happen again
Esport
today.
TV. That's the plan.
Esport TV ni. Tak tahu boleh tukar suara tak. Ada masa dia bagi tu.
Just depends how much wet we have. So praying for a little bit more.
All right, good luck. Glad to meet the fans.
Praying for a
แจ็ค
little
บอก
bit
ว่า
more.
คือถ้าย้อนไปตอนปี 2022 ค่ะตอนนั้นผู้ชนะที่บ้านเราคือมิเกลโอลิเวราและนั่นเป็นชัยชนะครั้งสุดท้ายของ KTM ด้วยนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นในวันนี้แจ็คก็หวังว่าน่าจะได้เห็นอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะไม่รู้ว่าจะเกิดขึ้นหรือเปล่านะคะเอาล่ะค่ะตอนนี้เดี๋ยวจะต้องลงไปสู่ฮีโร่วอล์กกันแล้วนะคะ
could be in for a lot of exciting wheel-to-wheel
นักแข่ง
action
ก็
today.
จะขึ้นรถ
2.9 miles of track
โอเค
at Portimao
Pecco,
feature
before we go,
15 turns, 9 to the right and 6 to the left. A lot going on at this track, a lot of elevation changes that'll affect the driver's braking and acceleration. Keep an eye out for the DRS zone on the final straight. That'll be the setup for a lot of today's overtaking opportunities. And now, I want to ask you about Lando Norris.
Okay, mate, this is the last chance, the last race of the season, and we need points to have any chance of taking that all-important Constructors' title. Okay, we're reaching a danger point with the wear on the MGU-H. Overheating the engine will exacerbate the issue, so keep temps under control, please.
Oi, White. Bangkai.
Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Welcome back to Buriram. We're at the OR Grand Prix of Thailand.
Tight. Look at this. Gap to your teammate behind is 3.4 seconds.
Malaysia, Asia.
Turbochargers on its last legs. Let's try to keep mileage on it to a minimum. Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Oh, White.
Well, first pole position for me, for us, and Atum. So I think it was a perfect day for us. We worked a lot.
Oi!
The result that we catch a little bit after the year. We worked all the weekend also doing the test. So for this I want to say thank you to all my team because
After some up and downs in the last round, they are confident to be able to win again
Fantastic
tomorrow.
drive. That's just
Well,
fantastic.
for sure
Amazing. You
we
deserve
could
that race
try.
win. Well done, mate.
In last round in Aston, yeah, up and down, but was for the weather, so not for us. Well, in race one
It's
was
been a roller
our
coaster season,
mistake,
but they can go into the winter with their heads
at
held
the
high
end we
after
managed
an emphatic
the
victory here
weather
today.
condition that change.
Assalamualaikum Atom.
Salam Fail.
What do you think helped them deliver this result?
Well, confidence breeds confidence. Success breeds success.
We
They
need
are very much enjoying a purple
to be
patch right
strong and to be focused on the race. And nothing for tomorrow.
Lama tak jumpa Top.
Ada Fail.
An excellent performance in today's Grand Prix, and there's certainly a team that know what they're doing out
also
there.
Adrien, also Stefano, maybe Marcel. They give for sure 100%. So we need to.
Atok sihat ke?
Sihat alhamdulillah Fail.
For sure. You already know how it is to win races here in Super Sport, but do it at home in Misano, Italian rider, Italian bike. It could be very, very special. Italian team, of course.
Yeah, it will be very special, but I'm relaxed because
Salam Tok Restart pukul berapa MotoGP?
Pukul 4. MotoGP pukul 4. Pukul 1 ni Moto3.
And give my maximum.
Finally,
Our championship leader is still sat at the top of the standings, but their rivals have made up some solid ground today. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Natalie Pinkham.
Kalah 3 mata tu.
I have to give it to Sean.
Aku tak dapat jadi juara keseluruhan tu.
That brings up Nelson Velasquez, the D8.
That's hit hard to left field. Melendez to third, and here he comes. And the throw will be just a little late. Velasquez coming through.
So it is an error on Witt, and the bases are loaded for Moncada.
Back to the middle. Junior is there. To second one. To first. How about that for a makeup?
Bobby Witt Jr. slides to his left, saves at least 2 runs by knocking down the ball, and then gets 2 outs to get Lugo out of the bases loaded 1-out jam.
Velasquez singled to left. 1 out in the second inning to drive in Melendez.
And he hits it high in the air, deep left field. Benintendi turns, watches it fly, splash! Nelson Velasquez tees off for his 2nd home run of the season. He puts it right in the fountains behind the left center field seats. And it's 2-0 Royals in the bottom of the 4th. 429 feet.
So 2 runners in scoring position, Sucks down by a pair.
Andrew Vaughn has a chance to tie this game with a single.
F123 ke Top.
F123. Atau tak beli pun 24. Dia orang kata sama lah. Walaupun kita orang semua main 23 lagi.
The 1-2. Fastball popped up towards shallow right field. Lofton ranges back. Renfroe comes in. He can't find it. Now he does. He makes the catch. Sheets tags from third. Here's the throw on a hop and plenty of time.
Cak lah buka
Velasquez is in. Here comes Renfroe around third. Relay to the plate. Not in time. Renfroe slides in safely. A 2-run single for Kyle Isbell. The Royals tack on in the bottom of the 7th. Now MJ Melendez bats for the 2nd time in the inning. Fastball crushed. Deep right center field. Fletcher's back all the way to the fence. It's
full throttle, it's lights out, and we are racing in MotoGP. MotoGP has touched down in Thailand on a day the 2nd of our 3 world champions can be crowned here at the Chang International Circuit. The tension and stakes could not be higher as the title running clicks into overdrive in Thailand with some of the season's most passionate fans creating a unique buzz in Buriram. It's time to race in MotoGP. Later on then in Thailand in MotoGP.
We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Winner of last corner Buriram Thrillers in 2018 and 2019, Marc Marquez hones in on the hat-trick from 5th on the grid. for a
enter into
second sprint
negotiations.
success in 2024. Enea Bastianini looks to play another blinder in Buriram from the front row. Pecco's playing catch-up. Reigning world champion Bagnaia looks for a much-needed win from pole. And after winning a Buriram blockbuster 1 year ago, Roy Martin chases
Okay, kita sign kontrak baru.
take a giant stride towards title glory. Good morning and welcome to amazing Thailand. Welcome to the amazing Chang International Circuit. As race day number 18 of 20 gets us underway, the title running, the title chase now really is getting serious. We are at the business end of what has been an enthralling MotoGP World Championship title chase, and it's very much in the hands of Jorge Martin with just 5 races remaining in 2024. The Spanish rider will be looking to build on a 22-point lead over reigning world champion Pecco Bagnaia when we go racing in just over 3 hours time in MotoGP. A 26-lap PT Grand Prix of Thailand coming your way for the Premier Class riders. As always though, our race day action here in Buriram gets underway with Moto3. And this part of northeastern Thailand was battered by torrential rain around 7 a.m. this morning. We've not had rain falling here in Buriram for a good 2 or 3 hours or so, but as you can see, these are live pictures in Buriram. Messages from race direction. This race, which was initially scheduled to be run over 19 laps, well, it has been declared a wet race. And what that means is, if all sessions have been dry throughout the weekend, but the track is wet for the pit lane opening, and a wet race start has been declared, pit lane will be open for 10 minutes. Riders can make multiple sighting laps to judge the conditions. They can stop in pit lane to make setup tweaks. The race will start 5 minutes later than scheduled at the top of the hour and reduced to 2/3 distance. So the knock-on effect of the early morning rain here already being felt in Moto3 as we get set for a shortened 12-lap tussle here in Thailand. Matt Burton Lewis to be in the commentary box as always, with Jack Appleyard down in pit lane and leading the field away for this 12-lap Moto3 race here in Buriram for the very first time in his Grand Prix career. Appearance number 58, 21-year-old Australian Joel Kelso leads the way, top qualifying with the very last lap of yesterday's Q2. The Boeing Motorsports KTM rider firing in a 140.603. The first Australian to start on pole position in Moto3 since Jack Miller was on pole 10 years ago at Sepang in 2014. Here is Mike Webb then just confirming what we were talking to you about a moment ago. As all sessions have been declared dry, but the race has been declared wet, we will have the pit lane open for 10 minutes. Riders can make multiple sighting laps. They can stop in pit lane to make adjustments, but the race distance will be reduced to 2/3 of the original number of laps. 19 then down to 12 laps. Lewis is always looking for this one. A new face on pole position, John Kelso, looking extremely strong. He's been top 4 in every session so far this weekend, and we can't kick off our Moto3 coverage, can we, without mentioning the brilliant Alonso, who despite 2 crashes here this weekend on Friday, finds himself 5th place on the grid, and more history beckons for the 18-year-old
He could put himself in rarefied victory here this afternoon. Let's take the checkered flag first at the end of this 12-lap Moto3 encounter. He'll become the first weight class history to take 12 wins in a single season. It would take a very brave person to bet against David Alonso in any Moto3 battle off the form he's been in so far this season. Joel Kelso though pulls onto pole position. The pit lane is still open for another 5 minutes, so the riders do still have the luxury, if they want, of some extra sighting laps. We have a good vantage point here from the top of the grandstand, looking at a racetrack which certainly does have some dry patches opening up. Out of the final corner to the finish line, the racing line is dry, but it's then pretty damp down the main straight. conversely out to turns 5 and 6 where there is a dry line opening. So it's rather than timekeeping, which many of the Moto3 teams got wrong yesterday, it's tyre selection, which is the key issue here.
Yeah, we were expecting rain to hit this part of Thailand from 11 a.m. onwards, and thankfully that has dissipated. We've had no rain since sort of 7:30 a.m. This morning. Everybody is looking skywards to see what potentially could disrupt the race action here today. One of them being our man on the ground, Jack Appleyard. Jack, what's going on?
Yeah, no rain since 7 a.m. this morning until now. It's just started to drop very, very lightly indeed, and that is going to really confuse some of these riders. I've been chatting to teams that have had the chance to chat to riders after their first sighting lap, and at the moment it is a complete mixed bag. We're going to have a topsy-turvy grid. Half of the riders going with slicks, half of them going with wet. I have no idea what's about to come over the next 12 laps, guys.
Yeah, this is a very high-stress situation, isn't it? Thankfully, David Alonso already got the World Championship wrapped up, done and dusted at the Mobility Resort Bataglia a few weeks ago. You can start seeing once again the rain spots falling on the camera lens as the World Champion.
Hujan mat.
Pit lane. Look, yeah, Alonso's got a wet Pirelli rear tyre.
Wet lah.
The wet tyres on at the moment.
David Alonso using every last minute of the time they've got available. Pit lane closes in 2.5 minutes ahead of that race start at 5 past.
Reset balik lah.
That's Colin Vire coming to the grid with a slick front tyre by the looks of that on his Lukumoli Husqvarna machine. So perhaps he's seen enough from the circuit to suggest that he might be able to go with that. I guess there's value in going out there in your sighting laps on slick tyres and just understanding what kind of grip levels you've got underneath you, because you certainly know that there's enough wet tarmac out there to make the wets work.
Fourth race in a row in 2024. The Netherlands teenager finds himself starting in second place on the grid. 13 of 15 finishes so far this year have been top 6. Third in the World Championship. 23 points he's adrift of Danny Halgado in second place.
Wah, aku nak di pedok lah sekejap.
In this Moto3 battle. Yesterday, an excellent qualifying performance once again for Britt Scott Alding's qualified top 6 now in the last 2 Grand Prix. He goes to the back of the second row of the grid. I'm delighted to say Scott joins Jack on the grid.
Scott, you've had a flavour for conditions out there. What are they like and what are you thinking? Wets or slicks?
Slicks. Bold choice, but I'm going to go for it and see what we can do.
What are the conditions like? Is there much grip out there?
No, but I felt bad on the wet, so I'm going to have to go with the slicks and see what we can do.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Jack. Thanks to Scott Ogden. Then so, not comfortable on the brief look on rain tyres. So Scott Ogden will start this 12-lap battle of Buriram on the slicks. Very decent of Scott as well, not to give Jack a little bit of a rib tickle after their respective football teams clashed back at home last night. And unfortunately for Jack, it was a 2-1 win for Scott Ogden's team. Doncaster Rovers rolling over Bradford City.
Kicking every ball he was. He's in the next hotel room to us, and we could hear the cheers from the next room last night as that one reached a crescendo. David Alonso pulls onto the grid. Certainly at the moment he is on wet weather tyres. The reigning world champion using, as I say, every last minute, every last second pretty much of the sighting lap time they have available to them. David Alonso then starting 5th on the grid. Quite enjoyed himself, he said yesterday. He played with them, I think, in qualifying is the right way to put it. The timekeeping, as I say, wasn't particularly stellar amongst the Moto3 riders, but David Alonso was in absolutely no rush to get out there and put laps in. In qualifying yesterday, we were wondering whether Ivan Ortola was going to extend his pole record. He was going for a 4th pole in a row. He missed out. He starts at the back of row 3, and he's now talking to Jack.
Ivan, a huge tie decision ahead here. What are you thinking? Wets or slicks, and how tough are these 12 laps going to be?
Will be interesting with the strategy. For sure we will have fun this race. We can expect anything from here.
Are you thinking wet tyres or the slicks?
I think will be dry tyres.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, he said he thinks. He didn't sound very convinced, did he, there? Ivan Ortola, then the Spanish rider who will go from the back of the 3rd row in 9th place. Poles in the last 3, but from those 3 poles, he did not finish higher than 9th. No podium in 4 since San Marino. A further update from down in pit lane from Jack. It was sort of a very brief few spots of rain which fell on Buriram. The rain has now stopped once again, which will certainly favour those riders who are taking the punt on slick tyres. What about the rider starting from pole? The first Aussie on pole in a decade in Moto3. What are the thoughts of Joel Kelso, who's for Jack?
Joel, a first pole position, but you couldn't have asked for more challenging conditions to try and tackle this with. What are you thinking ahead of the race?
Yeah, tell me about it. Very tricky conditions, but everyone's in the same boat, so let's see what we can do today.
Sounds like a lot of riders are going for the slicks. Will it be the same for you?
Yeah, we'll soon find out.
Good luck.
Cheers, mate.
He's being very coy, isn't he, Kelso, there down on the grid, obviously not wanting to maybe show his hand. Great job yesterday in qualifying by the Australian, a 140.603. I saw him take pole, 700 clear of Colin Vine. Angel Piqueras, who can wrap up the Rookie of the Year prize. He completes your front row of the grid for Leopard Racing. Third front row start of the season for the 17-year-old Spaniard.
Career best, qualifying in 8th place for the 22, who you just saw there on screen. David Almanza. Best result so far this year of 11th came at Misano, but remember in Moto3 race at the beginning of last year in Argentina, which was rain affected, Almanza was in the battle for the podium position, so he might be a rider that sees these conditions as an opportunity.
What about Adrian Fernandez? What lies in store for the Spanish rider? No podium in his first 60 Grand Prix, and now he cannot finish off the podium, can he? 3 in a row for the impressive 20-year-old Spaniard. Out on the first lap here in 2022. Through an early instance. Fernandez, though, what can he do? 11th place on the grid for the Leopard Racing rider. First time he's missed qualifying inside the top 10 in 6 Grand Prix.
Usei Yamanaka completes that 4th row. Second of the MT Helmets MSI machines. Back-to-back top 6 finishes for him, and his last top 6 finish in Australia a week ago did come from that 4th row of the grid. The big question, I think we're all going to be glued to the perennial WhatsApp group here to wait for the tyre selections to come through to see who's going to go against the grain, because certainly the riders we've heard from on the grid feel that this is slick tyre conditions. Certainly if it doesn't rain again, I guess they will feel the conditions are only going to improve. Let's get some word from Red Bull. KTM Ayo with Jose Antonio Reyes on the 6th row of
Aki, one of the most experienced team managers out there. What a challenge this is for the Moto3 guys. In your opinion, what's the right tyre selection going to be?
Now seems to be that everyone is going for slicks, and I think it's the right choice. But of course, we never know what happened with the weather in the next minutes and next. Let's say during the race, we feel a little bit bothering.
Hujan tutup licin tu.
It's always gambling.
Kau pasal licin ni. Bawa Mercedes pula. Oi, oi.
It seems that it's slicks for, I think, for nearly everyone.
Thanks, Aki.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks, Chad. Thanks to Aki. Yeah, slicks looks like the pick at the moment, but we know how quickly the weather can change in this part of Asia. Been a tough weekend so far for Rebel KTM.
Ada lagi ingat dia.
21st place on the grid. Jose Antonio Rueda, who really has struggled.
Banyak sangat sabun hahaha.
In Aragon, his lowest qualifying in 18 since the Qatar Grand Prix at the tail end of 2023. Rueda, he goes from 16th place.
Your major problem if you're starting on slicks, which sounds like the majority are going to do here, if not everybody, is going off the racing line here. The racing line
Jangan terlajak sudah.
dry patches and dry tarmac on it. So if you're on that, you're in the right position and you're able to build some tyre temperature and keep yourself off those wet patches and particularly off the wet curbs here. But a lot of the offline tarmac here is still pretty damp. So particularly at the start of the race, the rider's going to be very keen to get across onto that racing line and get some dry tarmac under them.
We just saw there David Munoz, Joel Kelso's Motorsports teammate, a big heavy crash yesterday morning at the first corner, leaves Munoz battered and bruised. He's 17th on the grid, his lowest qualifying in 8 since the British Grand Prix at Silverstone, just ahead of fellow Spaniard, world champion teammate Joel Esteban, who fires away from 18th spot. Points 11 of 17 so far for the 19-year-old rookie.
And the Esport team, of which Esteban rides for, could be crowned the team's champions here this afternoon in Buriram. They lead MT Helmets MSI by 94 points and Intact GP by 100, Leopard by 101. Essentially, if Esport are 90 points clear at the end of this afternoon's race, they will be the team's champions for 2024. CF Moto also on the brink of the Constructors' Crown.
Yeah, that all seems like it's going the way, doesn't it, of the Esport team. Seems like they're going to complete another dream season in the Moto3 World Championship. Jacob Ralston, the Australian, fresh off a welcome return to the point-scoring places in front of his home crowd in Phillip Island last weekend. The 19-year-old Aussie at 13th last time out was his first points in the last 4 Grand Prix. Ralston fires away on the Gas Tech 3 machine from 19th place on the grid. That's 1
Alamak.
ahead of Tatsuki Suzuki, who we know will call on all of his experience. Nobody more experienced on this Moto3 grid than Suzuki. This is Grand Prix start number 171. Probably a little bit too dry for Suzuki, coming from 20th place in the grid. We know how good he is in rain conditions, winning the wet in Termas at the start of 2023, but Suzuki has scored points in 9 in a row, although it is a long time since his coat of 6, since we've seen him inside the top 6.
He's Nicola Carraro, who had finished every race he had started prior to the Japanese Grand Prix. He's now had back-to-back DNFs, and of course ran into the back of his teammate Stefano Neppe a week ago in Japan, in Neppe's highly eventful afternoon, where he served 2 long lap penalties, almost served another when he ran wide into turn 4 and still came to the brink of the podium in that dramatic final lap. 5 minutes then to the race start, 3 minutes until the warm-up lap gets underway. And if you haven't made your third tyre choice by now, well, unfortunately, time has run out on you. Pit lane is closed and any tyre choices now are locked.
If you are just joining us for the first time, welcome to Buriram, welcome to Thailand, as we get set for what is a shortened Moto3 Grand Prix of Thailand. This has been reduced down to a 12-lap battle as we look at Chapakorn Wallasri, the teenager on the course, racing in front of his home crowd here in Thailand. He got a great reception when the home fans saw him puff up on the big screens. Unfortunately, the last 6 Grand Prix for Fazio, the 23-year-old, not exactly bringing top form into his home round.
What you didn't see there under the crash on the touch, but he's now got pink hair.
Boy!
A bet was made between himself and David Alonso as a result of that, with Alonso winning the bet, and he's won pretty much everything else so far this season. Guasmi has won his hair.
So there is Colin Wyatt, in very familiar territory. Second on the grid he was in Lombok, second on the grid in Japan, second on the grid last weekend in Australia, and he finds himself second on the grid here today in Thailand. Your front row then features the impressive teenager of Bianca Banderas, Leopard Racing Ride, just the third from most start this season. Colin Wyatt then. Second place, 44th racing ride, but for the first time in 10 long years it was worth waiting for the Aussie fans, as Joel Kelso fires away from pole position for the very first time in his Grand Prix career.
Oi!
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. Why will we see around us will change and grow? The feeling of well-being will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, Free Asia.
Oh, late. Late.
It's a new beginning for every baseball fan.
How do you feel?
It's exhilarating. If you have the unexpected is the best part.
Please turn your attention.
Apakah benda bangang? Hidup hujan ni. Hah? Aku tengah tengah ni. Bodoh dia bagi track usat hujan. Yang kering pun boleh slip. Dia warm up lap. Moto3. Apa
Are you
slip
okay?
ni?
That was a big one. Confirm you're okay, please.
What does the weather hold for the MotoGP riders as they'll be hopefully racing lights out? Their race over 26 laps should be underway in just under 3 hours' time. David Alonso then, still plenty for him to fight for, having already run away with this year's Moto3 World Championship. It is today the day that he finally breaks Valentino Rossi's record of 11 wins in a single lightweight World Championship season that stretches all the way back to 1990. Today as well as self-destruction of the record books. Alonso will be the first rider to win 5 successive lightweight World Championship races since Marc Marquez did so 14 years ago back in the 125 season class in 2010. On a damp and drying surface then here in Buram, the entire field on the Pirelli slick tyres for this short and 12-lap race.
Mantap, Prof.
Racing in Moto3 here in Buram. Great start from that first and a pole position for the Australian Joel Kelso. He's going to get the drop on the field and they run down to the first corner. Bias lost in the second, just behind the Aussie. The Carlos there in the third place. Good start by Frosato. He's held back 4 spot. Luca Lanetta goes really well on the 58 line. He'll come right back onto the field, maybe outside the top 10.
Also gets away fairly well. He's got into the 50. So how keen the riders were to all go over to the left-hand side all the way down to turn 1 to get that dry tarmac under them as Via attacks for the lead. Kelso, though, snaps straight back as they lead out of turn number 3. No change amongst our top 5.
Lanetta again wide now with Alton as they power out of turn 3. With some slipstream now on the run down to the line into the turn 4. It's Michael close enough to attack Kelso. Just confirmation, Eddie O'Shea, the British rider, in his second Grand Prix start. He's the only rider in the field on the rain tyres. And O'Shea has already dropped to the back of the field. You've just seen there at the back of the attack coming through turn 4. Kelso then it is that leads. Forosato finds a way through on Piquet. Piquet's made a mistake.
Oi! Kat ujung tu pula.
You all right? Let me know you're okay.
Rider, first World Championship podium here in Buram 1 year ago. Back in P3.
Holgado was having some trouble there in the back of the second group. He lost out there to both Andrew Fernandez and Ivan Ortola. You can just see him in the back of the picture there on the 96. Holgado perhaps lacking a little bit of early confidence in these slightly iffy conditions.
You can just see the helicopter shot where the damp patches are still around us. 7.55 kilometre Buram circuit.
Jauh tinggal.
Attack into the hard braking zone for turn 12. It is that Kelso then having started from pole position. It's been the dream first lap, hasn't it, for the number 66. He will lead that short run to the finish line.
FIM.
In second. Forosato's picked up 1 place on that first lap, up into P3. You can
We're
just
all
see
ready
there
for
Eddie O'Shea
tomorrow's race, but
dawdling
before we
at the back
begin,
on those rain
let's have a
tyres.
quick look
That
at those
gamble
who'll
at
be
the moment
fronting the
spectacularly backfired for the
Ya.
Fernandez.
Kita tengok Moto3 ya.
An excellent first lap. He started in 11th, already inside the top 6.
Yeah, O'Shea's on the hope from here is that it rains again because the race has been declared wet. In theory, they would not stop it if we did have some rain, but that might well be thrown out of the window given that the entire field, apart from O'Shea, are on the dry tyre. So Via once again getting the run on Kelso down into turn 3. We have seen in the past Kelso sometimes a little bit of a sitting duck in the long straights, and we do have quite a few of them on the first half of this Buram circuit.
So looking back then now to Kelso, in terms of the championship, well, we know that Alonso had it
Ada
wrapped
ni
up
lah.
an awful
Kayu
long
sekejap.
time ago. Plenty still to fight for between Via, Holgado and Ortola for second as Alonso tried.
Ya, kita dah buka Melayu ni. TV ni masalah. Tak ada tu.
Tu, apa lag ni tu?
Lag, aku tukar bahasa.
shot.
Staring at a battle between Bankhel Piqueras and
To drag strip, isn't it, out of the first corner. Slipstream central in Moto3, and Via and Piqueras using the grunt, the poke of the Husqvarna and the KTM to get the Honda rod to get through. Here is Piqueras, and now it's Alonso. That's beautiful. Into the blind entry on the inside of Kelso, and now Furusato attacking Kelso. This has been a real poor lap 3 so far for the Australian. Kelso led over the line, but he's been pushed back to 5th.
Longo, Longo.
Pressure from Ortola and Fernandez behind him.
It's a leading group now of 7 with Ortola and Fernandez slapping in the 142s last time around to bring themselves up into play. Munoz is the next rider behind this train, running in 8th place.
Dia ada area dia, ada sektor dia.
Fernandez looked like he was having some trouble there, coming through the double right-handers of turns 8 and 9 as he tries to hold back the netter.
What on earth has happened to Jose Antonio Rueda since he had that brilliant first victory in Aragon, the 400th Grand Prix winner in history? We mentioned he struggled in qualifying, 16th on the grid. Well, he's outside the top 20 at the moment as Alonso comes from a long way back on the brakes into turn 12. So clean, so clinical, isn't he, the Colombian on the 80 machine, through on Piqueras, up into 2nd place. Luca Lunetta, who was off the circuit twice on a pretty frenetic first lap, is now the fastest rider here in Thailand. 1:42.364 from the Italian, just over 2 seconds back he is at the moment of the lead group in 9th place. There he is, just sandwiched in between Munoz and Ogden.
We understand there are some very, very light spots of rain falling once again around the circuit, but it's not impacting on this battle for the lead just yet, as Kelso now goes on the offensive into turn 3 this time, back through on Furusato, and he's going to pick up Piqueras too, who left the door wide open on the second part of that long right-handed hairpin, and Kelso back into the podium spot.
Yeah, that's Kelso coming through, isn't it, whether they liked it or not, through on Furusato and through on Piqueras. Here comes Alonso then, side by side. He's got the run on Via into turn 4, and for the very first time, how many times have we said this, rain flags then are being waved, and we remind you that all the riders bar Eddie O'Shea, who started this Grand Prix on rain tyres, well,
Boleh tukar tayar.
so we said
Itu flag.
there's been the threat of rain around this time in Thailand. Could that play? Jack just saying it's very, very light rain, so nothing at the moment to disturb the riders as Kelso goes for the lunge into turn 9 on Via. Via trying to fight straight back through. They all tighten a bunch up now, this lead group. It's Alonso, Kelso, Via, Furusato, Ortola, Fernandez and Piqueras, who's had a poor lap 4. Piqueras started this lap 4 in 3rd place. He's now been pushed back to 7th.
Yeah, looking out outside our commentary box window, the only corners where those rain flags were waving were down at turns 5 and 6.
Oh!
Up into that final corner. Those rain flags have now been withdrawn again.
Furusato got fire, and then there was a real battle raging between the two Leopard Hondas. Piqueras, Fernandez and Ortola was caught right in the thick of it as well. Quickest rider on circuit now is Alonso's CF Moto teammate Joel Esteban. The rookie impressed him with a 1:42.189. Here comes the slipstream then down this 0.6 of a mile back straight. Is Kelso going to be close enough to drag race Alonso into the braking zone for turn 3? No, he's not quite able to pounce on the world champion. Although he cuts the tighter line. He's brilliant. He cuts and favours that inside line there, doesn't he, Kelso, through turn 3. Alonso was a little bit wider. The door was open, and Kelso snatches the lead back.
Yeah, there are a variety of lines that do work through turn 3, but if you do take that wider sweeping line, it just leaves you exposed. At the second part of it, Kelso loses 2 places back again on the run down to turn 4 as Alonso and Furusato go through, and Furusato fancies the lead of the race.
Yeah, he picks up Alonso, and right behind there, Kelso had to check up. He had to sit up because he was worried about careering into the back of Alonso. Alonso's CF Moto is an absolute missile out of turn 3, isn't it? He's just able to ease by on that run into the turn 4. So Furusato then now leads. That's Ortola. As Yamanaki going to the car park a little bit further back. Yamanaki was in 11th place. He's just his personal best at the Grand Prix. There's Yamanaki's teammate Ortola sending it on the inside of the Piqueras. This is a real easy back now, isn't it, for this Grand Prix? Furusato though now has almost a half a second lead over Alonso.
He's taking full advantage of this. You boys scrap amongst yourselves and I'll pull clear at the front of the race.
Ada pakai setting macam tai ni.
It is so difficult to escape around a circuit such as this because you've got a long straight down to turn 1 and even a longer straight down to turn 3 and then another on to 4. So Alonso is picking up slipstream for the next
ahead down here. First rider in the 41s, 141.859. That's why he's never built that half a second lead over Alonso. There is Alonso in second place. He's dragging Fernandez and Bayer with him as well. In the braking zone, turn 3 we go. Piqueras almost charging at the back of Ortola, but he caught Ortola napping there, didn't he, on the inside? That was a brilliant move by Piqueras. Now this is where Alonso's CF Moto machine has been unrivaled as they start clicking through the gearbox. Let's just see how much Alonso can recover that gap to the 72 bike of Furasato, your leader.
Well, in terms of Angel Piqueras, who we're now watching passing via for fourth place, aggressive, doesn't really cover the half of it. We saw already in practice earlier on in the weekend, he was starting a bit of a feud with David Alonso, who got in his way in practice as Alonso goes wide himself and now gets overtaken by the other Leopard Honda of Adrian Fernandez. The Hondas have gone pretty well throughout this weekend, and at the moment they are first, second and fourth.
Yeah, Fernandez is getting used to this. He's warming to the occasion once again, isn't he? Adrian Fernandez, having come from 11th place on the grid, second on course at the moment for a 4 consecutive podium finish. It took him until Grand Prix appearance 61 to get himself to Parc Ferme. Now he's almost got a permanent pass to Parc Ferme as the number 31. Furasato then just keeping his lead under 6/10 of a second. Here comes Alonso trying to attack Fernandez on the brakes in turn 12. No way through. Kelso wide. He tried to attack Ortola. Lunetta, Munoz and Ogden are getting sucked into contention here. In fact, Lunetta is in the 41, the 141.754. That's why Lunetta has latched onto the back of Kelso, because he's the fastest rider on circuit.
Yeah, the riders in the 41s last time out. Furasato, who was leading the race, Piqueras with a 41.8, 41.7 for Lunetta, 41.9 for Scott Ogden, and they're just steaming into the battle here now. Lunetta now 2 or 3 riders from the back of this train as they now put 3 and 4 abreast into turn 3. Right up the inside of a pair of Leopard Hondas. Fernandez goes from the front of this train to the back of it.
Yeah, Fernandez big dive bomb left, right, and certainly goes wide as well on the outside of turn 3. Biden now back up in the second place. And of course, while there's this big Jules, the second spot, the clear road ahead of him. This is playing into the hands of Furasato, isn't it? Who now is over 3/4 of a second clear of the chasing back. He'll be unaware of all the chaos that's unfolding behind him. But Furasato just able to run his own lines, hit his own braking markers, and sit pretty in the front of this Grand Prix.
Kelso wasn't very happy last weekend.
Assalamualaikum, Abang.
Salam tu lah. Buat apa ni?
Isi minyak petrol RON 95 campur air, daun pandan baru, enjin power dan laju.
Baik tu lah.
They are forward best, aren't they? As they charge into the braking zone for the tight turn 12. Look at that, turn 3 rather, at the end of the back straight. Fire using all the slipstream to great effect there. Alonso then now is back up into second spot. It's Furasato. They have closed the gap down on Furasato towards the back end of this lap 7 of 12. Of course, this is a shorter race. It's not the 19 lapper we were hoping for.
Free masuk pit untuk isi minyak.
It's Alonso now fast ride on circuit 1, 41.603 as Furasato himself dropped back into the 42s. Big lap that from Alonso, who's half a second quicker than your race leader.
That generally spells danger for the rest of the Moto3 field when you see David Alonso setting fastest laps. We're not expecting tyre choice to be a particularly key factor in this shortened Moto3 battle, but for the record, David Alonso is on the medium front and rear combination. He's gone for a more conservative tyre option. Everybody else in this leading group that I can see is all on the soft rear tyre. Via is on the medium front tyre. So Alonso
Itu MotoGP Sepang Cucuit.
the others have put too much stress through their tyres in the early part of this race, and you can see already Alonso has zoomed right back onto the rear tyre once again. Furasato shows it from wheel into turn number 7, doesn't get through, but Ortola does go through on Piqueras for third.
Ini Alonso ni aja juara kan.
Completely here, hasn't it? And that's not a situation you like to be in Moto3 when you'll see +0 and number 80 world champion David Alonso as Fernandez aggressive on the inside of Lunetta on the 658 Squadra Corsa machine. Alonso then now right on the rear tyre as Kelso puts some payback on his teammate Munoz. A long way back. 15th place is Danny Holgado, who's losing his grip on second place in the World Championship here. He came into this Thai Grand Prix 23 points clear of Colin Vire. Alonso then leads. Piqueras also leads on Ortola through that final corner. 4 laps to go here in Thailand. And it's the fastest of the Grand Prix for Piqueras, a 141.457. But we are on course
the Melbourne circuit is certainly one that needs to be taken seriously.
Once more
it's a combination of slippery surfaces and difficult corners, making it a very tricky track when it comes to overtaking. Drivers find it hard to pass and will need to take full advantage of those DRS zones
to be resumed in this Moto3 class. Piqueras, I think, is a rider to watch because he's been quick all weekend and he's aggressive, super aggressive there as he darts back to the inside of Ivan Ortola, the fastest rider on circuit, defending third place.
Textbook move this into the braking zone for turn 12. Just make sure you carry the corner speed and momentum through turn 11 and then just ease on the inside. He knew that Forsato couldn't turn him there, could he? David Alonso. So through 4 we go. Part of the brakes now into turn 5. Here comes Alonso trying to lean once again on Piqueras. These two are exchanging a bit of paintwork, aren't they? And it's Ortola that does seize the advantage. Gets through, going through turn 6.
Yeah, it takes quite a move to make Angel Piqueras sit up and give you a little bit of room. He doesn't often do that. There's Forsato now fancies another look at the lead of David Alonso. Remind these two were first and second here a year ago as Piqueras now goes way wide again, coming through the right-hander of turn 7, and that lets Fernandez, amongst others, through. Piqueras now back to the tail of this 7-rider train.
Because they don't have to worry
so
about
it is
that
that
added
leads. They
distraction
power
of
now
bitter
through
weather.
turn 11.
Concentrate on the
Forsato,
driving.
don't think he's going to be close enough to retaliate. Give some payback to Alonso in that final corner. He charges in now on the Honda Team Asia machine. The short drag to the finish line. 3 to go here. Luca Lanetta once again sets the best lap of the Grand Prix. The Italian has got some great late race speed. 141.321. There is Lanetta with the very distinctive bright yellow helmet on the 58 bike. Still firmly in contention for the podium, if not better here.
Ortola's going to be in trouble, I think, here into turn 3 potentially. He got in hot into turn 1. He was way out wide. Vire and Lanetta picking up some slipstream, but they're not able to get through on Ortola because they're busy racing each other. Lanetta now through into 4th place. Remember, Luca Lanetta has been on a Grand Prix podium this season back in Aragon, and he's threatening another visit here. Yeah, Lanetta looking lively, isn't he, to say the least. Through on Vire. And now his next victim potentially is Ortola. Keep an eye in there on the 58 bike. Quickest rider on circuit. Great recovery.
Apa menang ni? Dalam Alonso ke apa?
He was off the track twice to see him bang back through the gearbox as well there on the Honda. Into laps remaining then here in Buriram. It is still Alonso.
Okay, let's go.
On course for that record.
Mau menang ni.
12th victory. A dream doesn't come for David potentially. Maybe the first lightweight race winner in 5 in a race. Marc Marquez 14 long years ago. How do you try and beat David Alonso in a situation like this where he is so good?
Ui, aduh kena langgar bodoh.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
With tyre for Forsato now. It's all important here, I think, for Alonso, just to be strong through that little turns 10 and 11, because you need the run down to 12, because that is where this Moto3 race is going to be decided in 2 laps' time.
We just saw Eddie O'Shea there in the pit lane, of course. He was the only rider starting this Grand Prix on the rain tyres. O'Shea obviously has completely run out of grip on what is pretty much a full dry surface. So Eddie O'Shea coming back into pit lane on for MLab Racing. Back at the front. This is very much game on, isn't it? 2 laps to go. It is still Alonso. He's coming with a big pressure here, isn't he? Ortola's going to go on the inside of Forsato. He does indeed. So Ortola snatches the 2nd place on that long run down to turn 3.
And a couple of races ago in Japan, Ortola was making a late rally. He was chasing down David Alonso. He then crashed out. He hasn't exactly converted many of his poles this year into victory. This time he's gone from the back.
All right, let's focus now for the rest of the race.
A shootout at the front between Alonso and Ortola. Forsato and Lanetta in top 4. Just a little bit to touch the right place. Hasn't got too much to do.
Keras is wide coming through for Natalan Fernandez to seize the inside line going through 5. Well, that was a key mistake for Keras. Is it a mistake that's costing the podium here in Buriram? Lanetta there all over the rear tyre. Fellow Honda rider tyre for Forsato. Alonso has not been able to shake off this group. So often we've seen him hit the front legs on. And it's stretch away. Oh, that's a 2-lane bar on the riders.
Alamak ai. Dua-dua jatuh.
Keras versus Fernandez. Who was the wrong party
track.
Now then, Ricci Robin Fernandez of the KMS put under investigation as Alonso has been so good. So good through that turn 4. He's back at the front. Ortola, Furasato, Lanetta Bayer. What have you got?
Furasato getting a little bit boxed in there. He's struggling now to get through Ortola. He might be a little bit too far back.
DRS is being enabled this lap. Use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
And here comes Lanetta. He fancies a little
Oi, makin banyak potong. La ilaha illallah.
Nasty hit. Turn the engine off, wait for the marshal.
Hui. Ui, apa hal tu?
David Alonso is yet again your history maker, your record breaker in Moto3. That is his 12th win of the season. That is a new lightweight world championship record. He's the first rider in 14 years in a lightweight world championship season to win 5 on the spin. He did it in some style. Once again, Lanetta second, Bayer third. High drama as always at that final corner. Here's Lanetta then on the inside of Furasato.
Yeah, it's Bayer and Furasato that make contact there as Furasato goes a little bit wide. Ortola made a complete mess to the final corner and nearly wiped out
langgar tu.
into the bargain. Lanetta takes full advantage.
Dia sepak.
Of the inside of Furasato, so Furasato therefore is edged slightly wide. You'll see it coming into view now as Ortola makes a complete mess of 12. Furasato is going to be on your left and contact there meters from the finish line with Colin Bayer. Bayer takes the podium and Furasato nothing.
Yeah, Ortola almost created the back of Alonso there, didn't he? There's the contact then between Bayer and Furasato. It's cruel, isn't it, for Tyre Furasato being in the podium places for so much of that short 12-lap battle here in Burram. That's the frustration for the normally very Tyre Furasato. He is absolutely incensed, but take nothing away once again from the utterly brilliant, the truly remarkable David Alonso as he notches up win number 12 of what has been the best ever lightweight world championship season we have seen. This is our 75th anniversary season. Wins now in Qatar, Kota, Le Mans, Catalunya, Mugello, Sachsenring, Red Bull Ring, Emilia-Romagna, Mandaluca, Batavia, Phillip Island, and now adds Burram to the collection.
5 in a row for David Alonso. Well, that doesn't really necessarily represent Furasato's best work. He's been classified over the line in 5th. I'm not so sure he'll keep that.
Aduh.
Were parted from each other by the time it crossed the line, so you might well see a change to the finishing order there. I'm not sure 5th would even be a consolation for Furasato because he arrived at the victory halfway around that final lap. People were really to understand what more Furasato could have done there because he was right on to the edge of the circuit. Bayer, of course, was doing his own thing and with 2 laps in the middle. Bayer, as it stands at the moment, credited with 3rd place.
Well, Ivan Ortola once again sees a great podium chance slip through his grasp at the very last corner. But what more can you say about David Alonso, who just continues to tear up the record books? Astonishing 12th win of the season. Let's get the thoughts of the boss, Jorge Martinez. Who's with Jack?
Jorge, history, 12 wins, the most ever in a life.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While everything around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always.
Apa dia langgar aku tu?
So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Bodoh.
Always on the move and don't want to miss out on all your favorite sports? Well, we have your back. Experience the excitement and exhilaration, the thrills and skills of a very rare international and premier Asian sports action. Live the moment. Download Sport TV now.
Angry, but relatively uninjured.
And we understand this fifth place will stand in a situation such as that where the rider and the bike cross the finish line, separated from each other. It's the two crossing the line last. And of course, they don't have to have the line at the same time anyway. So Type Rosata will take the 11 points for fifth place. But as mentioned, don't think he will necessarily see that as much consolation.
Pretty unconventional way to score a top 5 in a Moto3 Grand Prix. That is a furrowed brow, isn't it? And with good reason. Danny Holgado, who just was not a figure at all in the top 10 at one point. He was down in 15th place. 12th, helped by the late Leopard Racing self-sabotage as Adrian Fernandez and Angel Figueras clashed out of the lead group. But we didn't really see the start of that one, but I'd imagine it's slightly frosty at the moment. The atmosphere inside Leopard Honda.
Figueras, who's likely to be heading on to Pasta's new 1910 MSI, following with him for next season. I don't think necessarily that was the part I think he was hoping for. There wasn't the who was responsible for that. He's been breaking records everywhere he goes this season. In the lap class to win 12 in a season.
Yeah, and he doesn't. There is number 12. 1997, Valentino Rossi, hashtag baby goats. Valentino Rossi's 11 wins. And once he buys his world championship back in 1997, has finally been toppled here in Thailand by a young rider who has got a massive future ahead of him. Counting the way he's going, he'll make it into the Guinness Book of Records, running for some of his on-track exploits right now. First rider to achieve 12 wins in a single lightweight world class season. Absolutely unbelievable performer by Melo Alonso. We were told he was a special talent.
Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
To be so looking forward to what he can deliver in Moto2 next year. Well, there was late drama off the Colin Vine. He takes third place here in Thailand and he's with Jack.
Colin, what a dramatic final lap to be able to end up on the podium with some problems. You were just telling me as well. How did you manage to do that?
Yeah, I felt really good overall the race, and I felt quite comfortable on the front. But yeah, on some point the gearbox started to fail. I don't know, maybe the first gear broke or something. I don't know what happened exactly, but overall I still managed to get on the podium. And yeah, I just was waiting for what they were going to do in the last corner, and finally it worked out. So I'm very happy to be on the podium again, and yeah, finally we are on the podium again. So I'm very happy.
Great ride, well done.
Thank you.
Get back on the podium, Colin Vine, after his most recent visit to second place in the Japanese Grand Prix. Big day as well for Vine with Holgado struggling down in 12th place in terms of second overall in the championship. This was all the late drama then as Ortola blows the podium, and then there's a blow there between Vine and Furusato. You see Furusato almost took the front himself going into turn 12, when on the exit for Colin Vine to see the good one, he was having over his shoulder concern for Taya Furusato. What a day though for Luca Lametta. Back on the podium is the Italian. He's with Jack.
Luca, another podium in your rookie season. What a year you're having. Just talk us through that dramatic final lap and final corner.
Yes, honestly, I don't have words to describe this podium. It's a lot of races that we are competitive, but we miss something for the result. But this was that for me. Lots of
Itu tak cukup power tu nak kejar.
Ciao, ciao, Luca, the 18-year-old Italian from Rome, brilliant performance. That is a career best. To destroy him on the first lap, this has been so wide at the first corner. Almost all his pass to get back into the Burram circuit. Then he was wide again coming out of turn 3 as well. So first lap drama for Lanetta, and last lap and last corner drama as well for the Italian. That was a really strong move he put there on Corsato on the braking zone into 12. We'll see Ortola making a bit of a hash of that final corner as
Okay,
well.
mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
Finish. It is, though, as he mentioned, the dream does it for David Alonso. He smashes it all records. He's the winner here for the race with Jack.
David, that's it. History. 12 wins in a lightweight class season. Nobody
Oh.
has ever done it. Tell us, how does it feel?
No, I don't know what you say. This year is like a dream. I remember with the team we always say, we want just keep dreaming. No wake up never. And this year part of the World Championship, getting this record. Honestly, I was like not taking care because if not I was putting too much pressure on the track. But inside of me, I want this record. So this is thanks to my team. The bike always is perfect. Never I have a problem in this season. Then my family, of course, all my friends in at home. Yeah, this is for all of them because at the beginning it was before the championship. No, after the championship it was difficult to keep the level. But all together they pushed me to keep going and to enjoy these last MotoGP races as I like. So this is for all the Thailand fans that I appreciate too much. There are the big fans here. Come on, let's go.
An incredible achievement and a huge congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Ah,
It is an incredible achievement.
tak laju kereta tu.
Ever be better. There is the world records board, and there is a note, a nod to all of those brilliant 12 victories he's taken so far in 2024. You're not going to bet against him, are you? That's notching win number 13 next weekend in Japan, and maybe win number 14 in our final showdown in Valencia. This was his key move. Made so many of his overtakes into that high-speed left-hander.
I want to know
Turn
if
4.
that was as
You just
easy as
always
that.
felt that he
An
had it
absolute
under
masterclass
control. So
today.
for the season, he's had the measure of his rivals. That was win number 16 for David Alonso, which is one more than the entire
Red Bull
rest
put up an
of the
outstanding fight
Moto3
for the front
grid
position
in
today,
2024.
and it's great to see it paid off for them.
Incredible.
And of
So
course,
much for the
the triple
sport,
crown
you
is
can't help
achieved
but be
today for
delighted.
the
MotoGP jam berapa Atol?
MotoGP pukul 4.
this afternoon. They now cannot be caught by their nearest rivals. Empty
Ni
helmets.
insiden tu dekat last tu.
So are the constructors champions as well. It is truly a dream day for David Alonso and the entire Esport team.
He loves that winning feeling. He's used to that winning feeling.
MotoGP track M na
As he
Atol.
notches win number 12
Chang,
in front of
Buriram,
the
Thailand.
Buriram crowd who certainly enjoyed that one.
Bye bye.
You cannot ask Red Bull Italia. What? You cannot ask Red Bull Italy?
Now you cannot go to Monster. You drink Red Bull. You cannot go to
No, it's not possible. Monster anymore.
Now Monster anymore. No, now you are Red Bull. You are Red Bull guy now.
I'm poor guy. But you ask Red Bull Italy or no? I don't know. For sure it's possible. Because it's not Italy. Okay.
And now let's take a look at the driver's standings. Max Verstappen now leads the Drivers' Championship. So then, Natalie Pinkham, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Often, my go-to would be a driver who
Olympic
managed to
bila?
put an especially impressive feat during
Olympic tak musim lagi dah.
I
Fa.
was more impressed by Max Verstappen's solid, clean driving throughout the event.
Figueras is the
It's
rider on
time
the
to see how-
inside of that, and Fernandez on the outside. No further action taken, both out of the race anyway. Adrian Fernandez straight away turning to his teammate saying, "What happened, mate?" Angel was in no interest to have a look at his teammate or offer any apology.
Nil point and nil apology in the gravel trap for Leopard Racing as the big smile once again beams across the face of David Alonso. 5 wins in a row, and I love it as well. Like he said, some riders, when the World Championship is done and dusted so early, it's a bit of a struggle to keep yourself motivated, keep yourself fired up to keep coming back. But somehow the Esport team and Alonso has found all he needs. This is my way of confirmation that Furusato's result will stand. He's classified based on the timing of the bike or rider crossing the finish line, whichever is last. Furasato, unfortunately, barrel rolls across the finish line after this collision. The contact with Colin Via, as you can see, he rolls on his back over the finish line, but it is a 5th place for Furasato. There's Nico Tirola, former 125cc world champion. He won a whole bunch of lightweight world championship races himself, didn't he, Nico Tirola, representing the Esport team and CF Moto as they come to take the team award once again at the end of another epic Moto3 victory for their superstar rider, David Alonso.
It's remarkable to think, with all the records that he's broken, that David Alonso, of course, didn't take his first win until August of last year, the British Grand Prix, when he started at the very back of the grid and came through to win. So his world record of 16 wins in the lightweight class in Moto3 and 12 in a single season. He's won 16 of the last 26 Moto3 races. Just far too good. Even Nico Tirola, I think, will accept that we are looking at a genuine lightweight class great, and potentially a great of Grand Prix racing period in the future as he heads to Moto2 next season. The winning constructor prize accepted by Esport, the team's champions in 2024. CF Moto, the constructors champions. David Alonso, the riders champion. In fact, David Alonso would be leading the team's championship all by himself. That is how dominant he's been this season. 3rd place for Colin Via boosts his hopes of finishing 2nd in the World Championship. He's now 11 points behind Danny Holgado. Luca Lanetta, a useful 20 points for him. This year at least could be Rookie of the Year back on the line for another weekend. That's going to push that second win not his advantage over Lanetta is 31 points. But David Alonso, who sits on the top step of the podium, he's been head and shoulders above the rest. 16 Moto3 wins, 12 lightweight class wins this season. Your new world record holder.
Oi!
Well, what happened? Let me know you're okay.
Podiums and 18 Grand Prix for David Alonso, and 12 of them have come from the top step as he takes another giant stride towards what will be a remarkable 400-point tally for the Moto3 World Champion, which is some statistic I'm sure that's going to be a target for him. He's only 29 away from the golden 400-point barrier. He's already set a point scoring record for a lightweight World Championship campaign, which of course began all the way back in 1949. Of course, the strict laws in this part of the world about alcohol prevents our top 3 from popping open in the Prosecco, but I'm sure that will not dampen the experience. Thankfully, the rain did not dampen that Moto3 race. We had a full dry battle. The rain has so far stayed away because there were a few forecasts that were predicting some heavy rain in Buram for this part of stay here in Thailand. So far so good in terms of the weather. Once again, proving untouchable as a race winner is David Alonso.
David Alonso, your record-breaking
competitive at any stage. That late Leopard collision promoted him at least up into 12th place. Ricardo Rossi, Filippo Farioli and Jose Antonio Rueda,
And with
another rider to
qualifying
struggle here this
complete,
weekend.
let's
Your
review our
final
top three
point
today.
scorers.
Ocon, Verstappen,
So David
and
Alonso
Carlos.
up to 371 points now. The magic 400 is surely well within his range with 2 races to go. Danny Holgado is now 11 ahead of Colin Vaya for second in the World Championship. Ivan Ortola now needs snooker, you feel, to finish as this season's runner-up from there. David Munoz back into 5th place in the World Championship after his 6th place today, and Adrian Fernandez's failure to score. Jose Antonio Rueda, Joel Kelso, and Yusa Yamanaka now complete your championship top 10 with 2 races to go. Congratulations to CF Moto, your Constructors Champions for 2024. 67-point lead over KTM. They cannot be caught. CF Moto, Gaviota Aspar, also the team's champions. Not to take anything away, of course, from the efforts of rookie Joel. David Alonso's 371 points would be enough to put the Aspar team comfortably clear on his own. So after a slight delay, this Moto3 race, which was originally declared wet, took place
Time again then
almost
for
entirely
Formula One in
on slick
Shanghai,
tyres. Eddie
northwest
O'Shea,
of the
the sole
thriving
rider
city of over 24 million people.
Prediksi siapa podium atuk MotoGP?
Sama macam semalam baca ini. Jorge Martin, Marc Marquez. Itu antara yang aku nampak.
After the points finished last race, let's aim to keep that momentum going.
Colin Fire and Angel Piqueras both going on the early offensive into turn number 3 as Kelso found
Okay, let's go.
turn 1 to turn 3.
F1 susah ke nak podium atok?
Susah tengok pada difficulty.
That start was okay, now stay alert and rest around you.
Just over a lap to go, both the Leopard Hondas disappearing out of the action as Piqueras took out Fernandez. That left a group of 5 on the final lap, and Ortola hit the front for the first time as Alonso tried to defend on the run down into turn 3. Ortola hit the front for only
Power tak ada.
Laju atok.
Aku tak pandai main ni ingat. Track pun tak hafal.
Masuk gear manual ke?
Haa.
High torque.
Power tak ada. Power tak ada. Power tak ada. Kereta tak laju.
DRS is being enabled this lap. Use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. For one, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Nak kejar kereta depan tak dapat tau.
The first ever WTC series event to be staged is in France. So here we are at the grand stage of the Infinity Arena where anything is possible. How good is this?
Power tak ada.
Assalamualaikum Tok, selamat hari jadi Tok.
Aku salah sama jadi.
Selamat hari kejadian.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 5 seconds.
And we are racing in MotoGP in Indonesia. It's a really good start of Fabrication by Brabham. But look at Jorge Martin. Martin from the back of the second row in 6th place. A sensational barnstorming start for the World Champion leader. He gets the whole shot. Martin leads here in Indonesia. Zone 6, incredible.
Yeah, he's being aggressive on this first lap. Watching him further back, he's up at least 2 or 3 places. He's ahead of his teammates, ahead of Jack Miller. And he's
Okay, good work. Great pass.
might gain another 2 places there. On the inside of Marquez and Espargaro.
Around the outside then now through the third gear, turn 11 as Alex Espargaro. He leans on the world champion Bagnaia. Marquez gets squeezed out of the marble as well. It's been a real bad first lap for the Repsol man. He's got at least further what he did in the sprint yesterday.
Ah. Hah? Okey. Ambil lewat.
To serve his long lap penalty. He goes down at turn 10. I was just about to say, after that second we saw him getting pushed around and bars around on that first lap. He went down to 13th place from 9. We're now already got half of the movie up.
Power tak ada. Power tak ada, Mat.
Sensational stuff by the world champ. He's going to get an advantage by Ridley. Spots on the inside of Quartararo through the third gear, turn 13. This is brilliant by Bagnaia. It's taken him, what, 2 3/4 laps to get himself from 13th to 3rd.
Final lap. Final lap. Push, push.
Martinez
front is 4.9 seconds.
This could be the key race-winning overtake. Then he got such better speed. This is where Malaysia started phase, grooming high-speed 10 direction through 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and Bagnaia picks him off. Through the final corner we go. Bagnaia almost walking.
Pahami dia buat kotor kak. Tak lama gila. Aku kena penalti tadi. Kena penalti. Oi, tak kena, tak kena.
It's a performance to be proud of from our Chinese Grand Prix winners here today. Anthony Davidson, what helped them deliver this result, do you think?
Well, they certainly stood out as a driver with tons of confidence on the track. I think their ability to keep their cool.
The drivers are en route to the podium.
Power tak diatur.
Power tak ada, kereta tak power. Banyak tak buat lagi.
So then, it's time to see how this result affects the Drivers' Championship.
Diorang 134, satu 136.
Making gains at the top of the table. Well, after an incredible day of racing.
Atuk baru start kan?
Tak ada, baru start. Kau apa tadi atuk live ni? Dah 2 jam lah.
Our new cars are completed without issue. We'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
What's this?
The destination of speed is MotoGP's next destination as the 4th race in a globe-trotting tour of Asia and Australia come from the PT Grand Prix of Thailand. The Chang International Circuit has delivered some epic last corner classics, and the stage is set for another barnstorm in Buriram as the race for glory in 2024 heads towards a thrilling finale. It's time to race in MotoGP.
Okay, we'll have the new cars
Coming up later in MotoGP.
We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Marc Marquez is ready to fire from 5th on the grid to claim a 4th win in the last 7 races in 2024. The Beast blasts to sprint success in Buriram.
Last track. Nak tu nak makan dulu.
Is a 3rd straight title slipping away from Pecco Bagnaia. The world champion powers away from pole. And Jorge Martin looks to hammer home his advantage at the top of the championship with back-to-back Buriram wins.
Tengah live ke MotoGP.
Nak masuk motor tu ni. Ini track mana? Barcelona.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Thailand, where it is all eyes on the skies, in particular for Ai Ogura. The Japanese star comes to the Chang International Circuit with his 2nd match points to be crowned at 2024 Moto2 World Champion. This is breaking news here from Race Direction. The Moto2 race coming up next has been declared dry. We had a shortened Moto3 race to get race day number 18 underway here in northeastern Thailand for the Moto2 action, which will feature, of course, the home crowd hero, the MotoGP bound Somkiat Chantra. It will be declared a dry race. As as Ayagura, well, in position 8 and in pole position to get the job done as he seeks to be Japan's first Grand Prix World Champion in 15 years. Just 75 points left to fight for in 2024, and coming here to the Chang International Circuit, Agura is 65 points clear ahead of his closest rival, Aaron Canet, in second place. Agura and Canet do start alongside each other in first and second place on the grid. Matt Burgers in the commentary box bringing the action with Solitaire Park down in front lane, and a lot of the best teams have kicked off this Moto2 weekend, Lewis.
Yeah, that was in free practice.
Fantastic, you've got pole position.
Nampak. Track Atuk tahu si first position dia.
On turn 11, he was then trying to get his bike back into pit lane when he was hit, as you saw there, by the rider on screen, Zonta van den Gorberg. Both have been given penalties. Arbolino has been given a penalty for essentially ignoring or defying the marshal's instructions to go behind the wall to the service road to return to pit lane. Zonta van den Gorberg has been given a pit lane start penalty for then running into Arbolino on the pit lane entry. So Arbolino, who had originally qualified 4th, goes back to 7th, and Zonta van den Gorberg, who did make it into Q2 yesterday, drops to
Last race
altogether. But our focus, quite obviously and understandably, is
Kita tengok nak tengok Moto2 dengan MotoGP.
position this afternoon for this Moto2 Grand Prix of Thailand. He finishes in the
Mahal.
top 5. He is world champion.
Kuati lah.
And he has looked more than capable of achieving that here this afternoon. Maybe a potential headache coming the way for Agura, as we have had just a few spots of rain that have started to fall over Buriram in the last 5 or 10 minutes or so. You can see there Agura coming to the grid with a Pirelli rain tyre. Of course, plenty of time for him to change over to what we expect will be slicks. Champion then if he finishes inside the top 5. His former Honda Team Asia boss, Hiroshi Oyama, of course, was Japan's last Grand Prix World Champion in our final 250cc World Championship all the way back in 2009.
Okay, we've got that relief of having points
looking to end Calix's domination of the Moto2 World Championship. The last non-Calix World Champion of Moto2 was Marc Marquez on a Suter back in 2012. He's the big odds-on favourite, is Agura. He was fastest throughout Saturday, fast in the morning practice session, on pole position for just the second time in 2024. Surely today is the day that he gets the title tied up here in Thailand.
Agura can actually finish as low as 6th if Aaron Canet does not win the race. Agura is not going to win this Grand Prix. The likeliest to do so is Aaron Canet. The two have been the standout riders, certainly based on the longer runs and the race rhythm that the two were showing on Friday and on Saturday morning. The two riders were expected to fight for the victory here this afternoon are Agura and Aaron Canet. Canet, of course, was denied victory with a couple of corners remaining a week ago in that thrilling Australian Grand Prix.
Yeah, sorry to say this, Aaron Canet found the 19th time in Moto2. Canet has finished in second place. Agura having a very long discussion here with his crew chief, Norman Rank. They know how close they are. They've pretty much got one hand and 4 fingers wrapped around this year's Moto2 World Championship. They want the job done. They won't want to keep the Prosecco on ice for another weekend before we head to Japan for the final race of our overseas triple header. The front row here in Buriram completed by the impressive rookie Diogo Moreira, who's on the front row for the 3rd time so far this season. Sadly, we are missing a couple of big names in this Moto2 pack. Celestino Vietti declared unfit after fracturing his left collarbone in Phillip Island last weekend, so no Vietti this weekend. And we're also missing, unfortunately, American Joe Roberts, who fractured his left wrist in a crash also down under in Australia. His place this weekend has gone to Jorge Navarro, the vastly experienced Moto2 rider. But what a big day beckons in here in Buriram for Agura and the MT Helmets MSIs, where they stand on the brink of glory in Moto2 World Championship. Let's get the thoughts of Ice Crew Chief Norman Rank, who's this now.
Yeah, it's quiet. I can feel the stress down here, Norman. For the listeners, I saw I came to the grid with wet tyres. It's still a little bit damp. I'm not sure what he told you it's like out there, but clearly you're changing to slick tyres, and it's declared a dry race, and it's drying fast.
Yeah, it's flying fast. I tried to pretend to be cool, but I'm not. But yes, we put the slicks in. It's a dry bike.
Great work. That's a new
fastest lap of the race.
Start raining and then it's wet flag anyway. So it's always okay.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. Is it from Northern Rank? Yeah, go with a slip system, but a no-risk strategy because if it starts bucketing down the rain, it'll be red flagged anyway. Philip Salas, well, he knows what it's like to take a wet weather podium here in Durham because he did it here back in 2022. Promoted up to 5th place after the penalty for his Elfmark Wheelers Racing teammate Tony Arbolin. This is best qualifying, his first top 6 on the grid in 20 since Miranda Leaker's front row last year. Aaron Canet there once again, so close to the victory in Phillip Island last weekend. Let's get their thoughts of this fantastic racing boss. Robbie Locatelli joins Simon.
Yes, well, I know Robbie well. I was, believe it or not, his Owens technician all those years ago, 2001 Robbie, when you were factory affiliate or a rider. And the reason for pointing out that it's tricky, nerve-wracking conditions for you and Aaron. Just wondering your thoughts, and also Aaron has been riding incredibly lately. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, is he one good moment, Aaron Canet in
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
and yesterday is very fast, good second position in the grid, and now all the team fighting only to win.
Tell us your thoughts with these, I mean, fast drawing, but a little bit tricky conditions with slick tyres.
Yeah, the tire because in 10 minutes it don't rain. He's my one man is in the number 3 corner. He called me in the telephone. His driver all, I think all people use the big tire.
Great news. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, Robbie Locatelli there, Boss of Fancy Racing. Thanks very much, Simon, for that little catch-up with the former 125cc World Champion, Jeremy Alcover's
Podium Ator.
Yamaha BR46.
Podium.
Finds himself down the back of his 7th row of the grid in 21st place. Obviously some kind of tech issue for the Spaniard.
Yeah, that's not for a tyre change, that's a technical problem for Alcover. So he's now going to be keeping Zonta van den Dorburg company in the pit lane at the start of this race. Albert Arenas promoted onto the second row of the grid after Tony Arbolino's 3-race penalty. I've actually instantly thrown you around about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
Throughout this season, but generally struggles to match that with the results in the race. He's not qualified or he's finished higher than he started in a race. He's all the way back in the Saxonman when he qualified, near enough at the back of the grid anyway. Said in Friday that his fast lap was pretty strong, but he used to work on the race pace. We'll find out very shortly whether that work has come to fruition. And here is Tony Arbolino, the winner of this Thai Grand Prix 2 years ago. That was in very mixed conditions. Physically ahead of the race line in stories. Which shows a sign of.
Yeah, that's what I'd love to know.
They say the soul never changes. It's the one thing that stays constant. While what we see around us may change and grow, the feeling of where it came will always stay the same. So come, we have much more to share. Malaysia, truly Asia.
Ah, fantastic drive. That's just fantastic. Amazing. He deserved that race win. Well
Penutup yang baik. Penutup yang baik untuk kita punya F1.
They've done it then. A spectacular victory here in Spain. And a massive
Sebab apa? Sebab track tu Atuk kena tahu. Track tu kita dah hafal dalam MotoGP je.
help them deliver this result.
Quite simply, a driver is nothing without the team behind him. So, a deserved winner, but we do have to give a shout out to the team in the pit lane and back at the factory. Very much a collaborative process.
Looking at the podium, you can see that red suit familiar to fans across the globe. A world-class win for a world-class team. Ferrari, do it again.
one podium in the
So let's
last
see what
11.
effect
That's
this
why
result
Sergio
has had on the
Garcia
driver's
has
standing.
now slipped out
Despite
of the
the
top
best
three
efforts
in
of our
the overall
championship
standing.
leader,
Such
that
a long
lead has
time lead,
taken a
wasn't he,
bit of a
in
knock
this World
today.
Championship? But
Let's
now
focus on the
fourth
driver of
level
the
on
day.
points with Fermin
Natalie Pinkham.
Aldeguer.
Come on.
Information from Sam Kerr from pit lane is that the Mastercam team were
Okay guys, kita jumpa sekejap lagi. Kalau tu ada masa sekarang untuk live balik. Okay. Siapa yang nak menonton MotoGP boleh terus ke MotoGP. Kalau tak ada Sport TV ke, tak ada Astro ke, terus ke nonton GP. Nonton GP ada. Okay guys, terima kasih banyak. Jumpa lagi. Bye bye. Assalamualaikum.
Just getting himself ready for what potentially is going to be the biggest 22 laps of his racing life. So close. He can almost touch the Moto2 World Championship. Your front row then features Diogo Moreira. Aaron Canet goes away from second place. But are we going to see Ayagura crowned Moto2 World Champion here in Thailand?
Our new parts are completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend. Not an easy decision, but you handled it well.
So, is this the day where Ayagura is crowned Moto2 World Champion? He has his second opportunity right here, right now. He starts from pole position ahead of Aaron Canet and Diogo Moreira, the three who were fastest on Saturday morning, or quickest on Saturday afternoon. Marcos Ramirez starts fourth for the second weekend in a row. Philip Salach and Albert Arenas promoted onto the second row by Tony Arbolino's penalty. He starts seventh, ahead of the two other riders who can deny Ayagura the championship, Fermin Aldeguer and Sergio Garcia. And Sergio Garcia is best qualifying for quite some time. You have to go all the way back to Austria for the last time he started as high as that. Behind him we found Manu Gonzalez, Jake Dixon and Ayumi Sasaki starting a career best 12. Somkiat Chantra, Alonso Lopez and Dennis Onchu on row 5. Binder, Foggia and Guevara on the 6th row. Jorge Navarro in for Joe Roberts instead of Regis alone on row 7 with Jeremy Alcoba now in the pit lane. Mario Achi, Jaume Massi and Xavi Cardaluz start next up ahead of Baltasar Screech and Harrison Boyd. Xavi Artigas is on the back row of the grid. Zonta van den Gorberg now joined by Jeremy Alcoba in the pit lane.
So perhaps somewhat surprisingly here in Buriram, we are going to get what looks like being a dry start to what is scheduled to be a 22-lap Moto2 race here at the Chang International Circuit. At its conclusion, are we going to be crowning Ayagura as our Moto2 World Champion? What a season it has been for the 23-year-old. 7 podiums so far this season. He has not finished lower than 4th in the last 5 Grand Prix. Consistency has been key for Agura. And of course, having not finished lower than 4th in the last 5, if he does so here today, well, then it will be all over. He will be able to kick off the celebrations and enjoy Sepang and Valencia as the Moto2 World Champion. What a boost that would be, of course, because there's exciting new chapters beckoning for Agura in 2025 as he joins the MotoGP pack. He joins Trackhouse Racing to ride in a brilliant MotoGP next season. He's on track, though, here in Thailand to be crowned Moto2 World Champ. Can Aaron Canet stop him? As Zonta van den Gorberg then on the 84 bike sweeps into pit lane for his pit lane start for an instant right there, just before the 60 km/h limit, which essentially starts the entrance to pit lane. Somkiat Chantra with an absolutely spectacular, beautiful tiger inspired home race livery. He's going to have to get his teeth out, isn't he, from the 5th row of the grid, is Chantra, if he is to repeat his Buriram brilliance of 1 year ago. The 25-year-old from Chonburi in Thailand was on the podium here 1 year ago. Here is the 84 bike then of Zonta van den Gorberg. Jeremy Alcoba can actually join the field at the back of the grid. So Alcoba initially qualified in 21st place. So here we go. Moto2 title decider. Lights out. We're racing. racing here in Moto2 here in Thailand. It's a great launch in the biggest race of his life from pole position for Ayagura. He's going to lead the field into the first corner. It's Moreira just about fending off Marcos Ramirez in the battle for third place on the brakes in the first corner. Salac and Arbolino, the two Alfa Romeo racing teammates, go side by side as they charge down towards turn 3 for the first time. Can Canet find a way through on Agura on the brakes? He's going for the inside line. Here comes Canet. Around the outside comes Arbolino. Around the outside of Salac and Ramirez. Is he going to make that work? He's got through on Salac. He's wide coming through turn 3, but Arbolino battered and bruised, but a fighting fifth.
Yeah, that's the best painkiller, just to go out on the offensive and try and gain some places. Agura and Moreira getting up on the inside. Moreira looking to take 2 places. He's going to lose them straight back again. Ambition potentially outweighing his ability there into turn 5.
That was never going to work, was it? As Aldeguer, Fermin Aldeguer. Fermin Aldeguer is going to get busted with that one. That's going to be a penalty, no question. He was on a tight inside line, trying to be ultra aggressive, and he cleans out Tony Arbolino.
And Tony Arbolino's left foot probably got hit again there by Aldeguer. That was the foot he injured earlier in the weekend. It doesn't rain, but it pours for poor Tony Arbolino, who had put in a brilliant first half of the lap. Cleaned out by Aldeguer. He is now out of World Championship contention. Only 2 riders now can deny Agura the title. That is Canet and Garcia.
How's your look, Tony Arbolino? He's had none, has he, so far this weekend? The incident currently under investigation. We'll have a close look at it as Ramirez goes through on Agura. And coming from a long, long way back goes Lopez and Moreira, barging Agura out of the way. Also coming through there was Jake Dixon as well, and Binder. That was getting really roughed up there on the brakes in the turn 12 as Ayagura. He comes over the line down in 7th place. At first glance on the Aldeguer incident with Arbolino, it looked like it was all on the teenage Spaniard.
Well, Darren Binder's come from 16th up to 6th on this first lap. Dixon has come from 11th up to 4th. There's so much has been happening. Cadet now with the lead from Ramirez. That's Lopez up into 3rd place, although that has now gone the way of Jake Dixon as Lopez loses it into the 3rd corner. Lopez 14th on the grid.
And of course, if it stays as is, then the championship will roll on to Sepang. 49 points will be the gap between Canet and Agura. Not enough as it stands right now for Agura to wrap up the championship here today in Thailand. Binder on the charge now. Binder on the inside of Moreira. This is where Aldeguer and Arbolino clashed on lap 1. Binder, what a charge the South African has mustered already in the early part of this Thai Grand Prix. There he is on the Liquimoli Husqvarna machine, through on Moreira, and now up into the top 5.
Pleased to report out of our commentary box window, Tony Arbolino is walking away from that accident, although he has been helped away from it. It's all kicking off further back. This was what happened to Agura. This is where he was hung out to dry as Alonso Lopez and Diogo Moreira were both going for the same apex, and Ayagura just had to get out of that one. So both of the speed-up Boscoscura riders going ultra-aggressive on this first lap. At least Lopez kept his on the racetrack.
Yeah, Alonso Lopez and aggressive. Those phrases do tend to marry quite well, don't they, in the Moto2 World Championship. Lap 2 of 22 has been completed. Ramirez on the 24 bike, faster rider on circuit. 135.813, fastest rider, the only one in the 35s.
That was Sergio Garcia going off for the final corner. He was running in the top 10. Garcia has now dropped to 16th place, so that's more good news for Ayagura. The bad news for him is that Aaron Cadet still leads the Grand Prix.
So there's the aftermath of the Aldeguer-Arbolino incident. You can see here.
Back.
Yeah, this is a penalty, no question. He is out of control there, isn't he? That is going to be a severe sanction, you feel, coming the way Fermin Aldeguer. Has to be. He's on the inside there, isn't he, of Dixon. Dixon manages to avoid all the trouble further back. And then Arbolino gets absolutely cleaned out. Both the Mark Vidas racing riders. Salac through the long lap penalty loop as well. You have to say, Lopez makes a right hash of turn 5. We can look out of our commentary box window, pick him up as well in that damp and dirty long lap penalty loop. So Lopez also blunders. That's been a costly turn 5, hasn't it, for the Boscoscura squad.
Lopez now down to 13th place. He's just pulled in behind Manu Gonzalez. So a little bit of calm threatening to finally descend on this Moto2 race, which will run over its full distance, assuming it doesn't rain at any stage. Canet from Ramirez. Dixon 3rd then from Darren Binder and Diogo Moreira. Agura is now in 6th place. He needs to gain 1 more position if he's to win the championship from there. Big moment in the back of the picture there for Ayumi Sasaki, which has cost him a place there to Ifan Guevara. They're battling for 8th place.
So Ramirez, the only rider in the previous lap in the 35s. Now a whole bunch of riders. Pace is hotting up here as the tyres come in. Fastest rider on circuit is Moreira, the rookie there on the Italtrans racing machine. What a first season. It's been some eye-catching rides, hasn't it, from Moreira. The incident involving Aldeguer and Arbolino will be reviewed after the race. Of course, they'll be wanting to take a good long look at that one, the FIM MotoGP stewards. I'm sure they'd like to hear from both Aldeguer and Arbolino post-race, but it seems pretty clear, doesn't it, from the replays that we've seen who the guilty offender was. As we look at Ayagura now, out of turn 3, sitting in 6th place. Moreira with a 135.811. That's some great pace, isn't it, at the moment? He's now having a look on the inside of Binder into turn 4. No way through.
It's worth pointing out as well, if Marcos Ramirez can get past Aaron Canet from here, as Moreira has another look at... Agura could finish as low as 10th place if Aaron Canet fails to win the Grand Prix and finishes 2nd or lower. So Agura in 6th place, that might yet still prove to be enough in this race yet, but I'm sure he will want to do the job all on his own. He's just up behind Moreira and Binder, I think, just waiting for this battle to settle down before he makes any further progress.
Yeah, he's in quite a relaxing situation right now as Ayagura, because he can just watch the action unfold directly ahead of him. He's under no serious pressure from his former Moto3 enemy, Albert Arenas, directly behind him. He's sort of 3/10 clear of Arenas, who's currently in 7th place. Here comes Moreira. Well, he's threatened this move a couple of times on this lap 4, and he has finally found a way through on Binder into turn 12. That was a hard move, but a fair move by Moreira, who now can start the charge back towards the podium. It is Canet, Ramirez and Dixon. In fact, Arenas, we just mentioned in his name, directly behind Agura. Well, maybe Agura not in such a comfortable position as we might have suspected, because Arenas has just set the fastest lap of the Grand Prix, 135.795.
Not a lot to choose between the top 9, actually, in terms of pace. They were all lapping in the 135s last time around, with the exception of Binder. We can understand why he lapped in the 36s, because he was busy being overtaken by Diogo Moreira into the final corner. And Moreira, having bolted clear of Binder, he's left Binder on his own now to fend off Ayagura, right on board with the World Championship leader. And this is an overtake which will put him in position to win the World Championship. But Darren Binder doesn't want to give that 5th place up without an almighty fight.
Here is Binder then coming through turn 5. This is the infield part, the tight and twisted section of this Buriram circuit. Through 6 we go now. Now they'll flick it right through 7. This is where Jorge Martin made that bold move on Pekka Bagnaia to take 2nd place in the Tissot Sprint in MotoGP yesterday. There is Agura then now. Just keeping a watching brief behind Binder. Has to be on red alert though, because behind him is Alberto Reinas, Ethan Guevara, Manu Gonzalez and Somkiat Chantra, the home crowd favourite, inside the top 10. So Chantra's made a bit of forward progress from 13th on the grid.
Guevara's made his way up to 8th from 18th on the grid. Alonso Lopez is now making his way back through the pack after his mistake down at turn 6 earlier on. Lopez has passed Alcoba and Sasaki back up into 11th place. Jeremy Alcoba's done awfully well to get himself back up into the top 12, given that he had to start from the back of the grid.
The Mategi winner, Manu Gonzalez, now the fastest rider on the circuit, 135.763. And that pace is dragging Chantra along with him as well, because Chantra also did a 135.7. Those two are only sort of just over 3 seconds away from your race leader, Canet. He was just a little bit wider as he jammed the brakes on into turn 3. Canet's advantage over the line over fellow Spaniard Ramirez was just over 4 tenths.
Jauh kan yang MotoGP.
2 seconds covers your top 6 at the moment.
Ya, start keempat ni dia pun dah start lah.
The gap, as you can see, bottom of your screen, is 50 points at the moment, but that would not be enough for Ayagura to win the World Championship today, because Agura could still better his win tally for the season. Real shame to see Tony Arbolino picking up further bruises this afternoon. Given how his start went and given how his weekend is gone, that's not the way Tony Arbolino wanted to end it, and not at all his fault.
No, a nightmare weekend, but he's looking to catch the first flight out of Buriram, Tony Arbolino. Just a weekend to forget. Put it behind you and regroup and come back strong in Sepang next time out. Looking back then towards Diogo Moreira, putting up a great fight for a maiden Moto3 podium here, isn't he? The number 10. They'll come through now, turn 10. Flick it hard right, all about the momentum here, and your corner speed through 11 to try and set a move up on the brakes into the first gear, turn 12. Moreira coming from a long way back. He's not close enough though to strike on Dixon. Look how hard Binder was pushing that front end of his Kalex chassis. Was that Gonzalez running wide? I think it was. Manu Gonzalez made a mistake on the brakes into turn 12. He got picked off by Chantra. Well, Chantra just came on through. It was a mistake by Gonzalez. He lost 0.6 of a second running hot on the brakes into 12.
Fastest lap of the race now to Ayagura, although it was only 1/10 of a second quicker than Binder genuine. Binder still putting in good lap times at the moment there in 5th place. So Agora now having a little look on the inside. Brave when you've got a world championship to fight for, and he sends Darren Binder to the car park.
He does. Yeah, that will be looked at as well. That was a real barge on Binder, wasn't it? Through turn 3. Agura, yellow flags out in sector 2. Looks who's tipping.
Senna Aegis, I think, his Binder's teammate at the top of the picture has gone down, so that has not been a particularly happy corner for the Intact squad.
Yeah, this is aggressive, isn't it? From Agura, you could see there Binder not willing to give the position up without a fight. He looks for a safe passage back onto the circuit. That was down into turn 3, not at the first corner. Yeah, that's Simon just pointing out. You can see there that little bit of it. Watch this, the surge here as Binder's throttle catches his handlebar in his right hand. It just opens the throttle. Incident currently under investigation. I don't know if you've got any thoughts on that particular one, Simon.
Agura at the moment will be hoping that he's scot-free with that one. 5th place at the moment. The battle up ahead of him between Moreira and Dixon now sees Moreira up into the podium positions, and Moreira can see the top 2 starting to ever so slightly edge away from Dixon. Canet and Ramirez still lapping in the 35s. They are now 1.5 seconds clear of the battle for 3rd, which is now led by Moreira.
He's got a taste for this, hasn't he? Diogo Moreira, he's got a real taste for this. Here he goes in now, ahead of Jake Dixon. Started on the front row, worked his way back up into P3 now. Here comes Dixon with a retaliatory move on the brakes into turn 3. Nothing that Moreira can do, although Dixon runs in a little bit hot. Just leaves the door open for Moreira to pounce back on through. Arenas there on the 75 bike trying to hone in on Agura. Yellow flags out once again in the second sector. We lost somebody else at turn 3.
Again, I think it is. You can see the marshals running in the back of the picture, and it's Barry Baltus, I think, whose name I saw slipping down the order. So in consecutive laps, we've seen riders go down there. Agura now through on Jake Dixon. So Dixon now loses a couple of places just as he was thinking of gaining 3rd place back. So Agura now up into 4th place, I guess. Try and get down the road in case you do get given a penalty. He won't, though, be given a penalty. No further action taken by the FIM MotoGP stewards.
And it was always in the hands of Agura coming into this 22-lap Thai Grand Prix, and he's just making sure he gets the job done. Oh, that's chance. Oh, it's Binder. It's Darren Binder, who after the contact with Agura at turn 3 a couple of laps ago goes careering into the gravel trap. Binder then down and out of the top 10.
So Binder then out, both of the Intact GP riders out in consecutive laps. Marcos Ramirez is hanging on nicely here, isn't he, to Aaron Canet? Remind you, Ramirez has never won a Moto2 Grand Prix. This might well be his best possible opportunity because he's been quick right from the start of the weekend. That is Binder disappearing in a flash through turn number 8. His race went downhill in a hurry.
Yeah, shame for that, because Binder was looking well set for another strong top 10 finish, wasn't it? As Canet then charges down towards turn 3. It's a battle between the 2 very experienced Spaniards here, isn't it? 44 from 24. Further back is Moreira. Really good fight this for the final place of the podium. We've lost Barry Baltus as well as Arenas comes through on his former Esport teammate Jake Dixon. Not a lot of love lost between those 2 when they were teammates, so Dixon will not particularly enjoy that. I don't know if Dixon might have just gone in a little bit wide himself into 3, and that left the door open for Arenas to take that 5th place.
Yeah, he's in danger of slipping backwards here through the field now. It's his teammate Ethan Guevara right up behind him. Moreira was a little wide there coming through 4, which is lighting up the eyes of Agura. As it stands, Agura will be crowned the Moto2 World Champion this afternoon. I'm sure he'd want to celebrate it from the podium. What stands between him and the podium at the moment is the rapid young Brazilian Diogo Moreira.
Yeah, you have to say Moreira and Agura are starting to stretch the legs here, aren't they? They're threatening to break away from the likes of Dixon in particular, who shot back into the clutches of that battle involving Guevara, Chantra and Gonzalez. Chantra on the previous lap with his best lap of the Grand Prix, 135.764. He was thinking about a move on the inside there of Guevara, wasn't he? On the brakes into turn 12, he wasn't close enough.
I think it's Guevara actually, who's now the leading Esport rider. He has passed Jake Dixon on that. 28 now leads 96. So Dixon has now lost 4 places in the better part of 2 laps. He's now down into 6th place. Dixon now lapping in the 137s as the leaders are in the high 35s.
Now then, Agura's going to pick up some slipstream here. He's going to ease to the inside on Moreira. Past him before they hit the brakes into turn 3. Can Agura get it stopped? Oh, big chatter on the front end now as he grabbed a handful of front brake at Moreira. All over his rear tyre now. Who's got the better exit speed coming out of turn 3? So Agura then now onto the podium places and firmly on course to be crowned Moto2 World Champion here today at the Chang International Circuit.
The gap through the first sector up to the battle for the lead is exactly 2 seconds. From Ramirez in second to Agura in third. Does Agura feel that he's got the kind of performance underneath him to close that gap down? What we've seen in practice suggests that the answer might well be yes. He's looked very good so far in practice. He's been able to lap very comfortably in the 135s. Further back, this battle between 2 former Esport Moto3 World Champions rages on. Arenas and Guevara for 5th and 6th. Chantra now runs 7th. He has also passed Jake Dixon now. When I spoke to Somcat Chantra yesterday, he said his target this afternoon was a top 5 finish. He's not too far away from it.
There's some great rides a bit further down the field as well. Jeremy Alcoba, considering he started at the back of the grid, is 11th. Yuma Sasaki, his teammate, on course for equaling his best result in Moto2. He's 12th place. As we see Guevara and Arenas nudge elbows on the exit of turn 12. Who's going to win the game of day on the brakes into the first corner? Well, it was Guevara, but he almost took the front. He's going to lose all of his exit speed here now as well, as he almost washed the front out on that safe motor machine. Look at how much momentum he lost out of the corner. Arenas got through, and now Chantra also lining up an attack. Here comes Guevara though now, trying to fight back on Arenas. Arenas saw him coming, he runs wide, and now Chantra trying to take 2 for the price of 1 here. He does get Arenas.
Outside our commentary box window, the fans on their feet as they see their home hero, who they affectionately nicknamed Kong, going through into 6th place. So Guevara into 5th. That would be the best result of his Moto2 career so far, and Chantra into 6th would be nigh on heroic given how physically he's feeling.
Yeah, and what a race he's having on that absolutely gorgeous livery. I love the Tiger theme on the fairing of the Honda Team Asia rider. Here is Agura then. Moreira has not given up this podium battle at all, has he? Agura, fastest rider on circuit on the previous lap, 135.697. Half a second he was faster than Moreira. Canet was also in the low 136s. 6/10 quicker than Ramirez was Agura on the last lap, and half a second clear of Canet. This is serious mid-race pace, isn't it, from the world champion?
Potential world champion. As it stands now, he certainly will be. Agura in 3rd place, more than enough, but I think he fancies winning this world championship by taking the race victory here, and that is not out of the question at the moment. Another fastest lap of the Grand Prix, 135.633. Once again, he was a half a second quicker than Ramirez, who is now starting to lose touch with Aaron Canet. Canet himself was 3/10 slower than Agura, but his lead over Ramirez is now over half a second.
Half distance completed then here in Buriram. Agura then starting this onslaught back towards the top 2. There is his fastest lap sequences, 35.7 on lap 6, 35.6 on lap 10, and matched by another 35.6 on lap 11. 79, just starting to eke that advantage over Diego Moreira, who's on course for equaling his best, a 4th place in Moto2. Through turn 4 we go. The gap now then between Ramirez and Agura has crept down to under a second. In fact, Agura in sector 2 has found 2/10. Ramirez is going to feel the full force of the Japanese star very, very soon.
Yellow flags out in his second sector. Is someone up at turn 3. It's Alex de Screech who's gone down. The club of riders who've gone down there is growing by the lap. So a Screech out of play. He was running in 21st place. Confirmation on your screens. The big battle here, and I think what's going to be crucial to this battle for victory today, is how quickly Agura can get past Ramirez. Ramirez doesn't have the pace at the moment to stay with Canet. He's reversing back towards Agura, and if he can clear that American racing Calix quickly, he might still have something for the race leader Canet.
Sergio Garcia's got podium pace. On his last lap he did a 36.1, which was matching the speed of Marcos Ramirez. And that is another 35.5 from Agura. That's 3 laps in a row then now that Agura has set the fastest lap of this Thai Grand Prix. He is charging towards Ramirez, who at the moment looks like he could be a bit of a sitting duck on the American racing machine. Ramirez in second, 7/10 of a second he is clear of Agura, who once again on that last lap found half a second to the Spaniard ahead of him.
And Ramirez can't 136s. He's stuck in the low 136s, whilst Agura and Kinet are doing 35s, 35.5 as you can see for Agura. He'll catch Ramirez by halfway around the next lap if he continues catching at the sort of speed he's doing at the moment. Kinet through the first sector, the lead around 0.8 of a second, so he's continuing to eke it out over Marcos Ramirez, who surely will have eyes of potentially just making sure he battens down the hatches here and secures a podium.
This is ice cool from Agura. This has been brilliant. He was as low as 7th place after a few early skirmishes, just slowly and methodically worked his way back into contention. And now he's going to give big problems to Ramirez. The gap just shrinking corner by corner, metre by metre here. I don't think he's going to be close enough to maybe attack Ramirez on the brakes into the final corner on this particular lap. Try and get as close enough to the Spaniard, maybe to have a little bit of a move at turn 1 or at turn 3. A couple of the overtaking hot spots around this 4.5-kilometre Buriram circuit. Over the line we go. Agura still in the sort of mid to high 135, still comfortably the quickest rider out on circuit, and once again 4/10 faster than Ramirez on that lap 13.
Well, now starting to pick up some slipstream, and turn 3 has been a popular passing spot for Agura so far in this Grand Prix. He's gaining as he goes up through the gears, up to 280 kilometres an hour. But Ramirez, who does enjoy these sort of stop-and-go layouts, not too dissimilar to Agura, tries to hold him off, but in the end breaks way too late.
So I've got him on the cut back there. Beautiful bit of racecraft there by Agura. And now he's 60 points clear of Aaron Kinet in the championship. Will there be just 50 left to fight for after today's Buriram Grand Prix? It is all going to script. It is all going to the master plan, isn't it, for Agura? Now I think the icing on the cake, the cherry on the top, would be to be crowned world champion from the top step of the podium. He is now, 0.8 of a second behind Aaron Kinet, your race leader. That was a picking of the pocket on Marcos Ramirez there, wasn't it, for Agura? And straight away, just look at the bike lengths he's able to put in on the Spanish rider, who at the moment looks like he's well set for a 3rd place. There's a big gap back to Diogo Moreira. But what is the gap there now between Kinet and Agura? Just under a second as we come to complete lap 14 of 22.
And if Kinet does have any extra pace up his sleeve, now is the time to unleash it, as the fans behind us or in front of us in our grandstand are up on their feet. The reason for that was because Sonket Chantra was attacking Ethan Guevara into that final corner. He did not make that move stick. Guevara holds on to 5th place. Kinet still doing 35s, 35.9, and he's only the top 2 who are able to lap in that sort of range. But Agura once again slightly quicker.
Just outside the top 10 is Dennis Longiu on that last lap, took 11th place from Jeremy Alcoba. Points for Garcia, Sasaki and Salac at the moment. Of course, Salac was run wide into the long lap penalty loop after the incident involving Aldeguer and Arbolino at turn 5 on the very last lap. Just a reminder, that one will be reviewed by the FIM MotoGP stewards immediately after this Grand Prix. Here is Kinet then, through the first sector. But once again, Agura got the advantage to just a smidgen under a full second. It's remained sort of static through 9/10 in the second split as well.
Yeah, further back, Ramirez is sort of latching on to the back of Agura and trying to go with him. Ramirez doing 36.2s. No one really behind him is doing the kind of pace that should worry the Andalusian just yet. He's still a second and a half and more clear of Diogo Moreira, who's lapping pretty well. He's lapping more than well enough to stay clear of Guevara and Chantra in their battle for 5th place. But Moreira not exactly making a particular dent in Ramirez up ahead of him yet.
Simon Crayford just reporting that there are just a very few small light spots of rain that are starting to fall here at the Chang International Circuit.
Well, this lap, lap 14, we now move complete lap 15. We have now cleared the 2/3 distance cut-off, so if the rain does start to fall now and a red flag is thrown, we'll be declaring a result here.
Once he got in second place through Ramirez, Agura just has not been able to get the gap down to Kinet to under 9/10 of a second. Kinet on that previous lap, a 135.8. Agura's previous lap, a 135.7. Further back, Chantra looking at the inside of Guevara on the brakes into turn 3. Guevara though, just too strong, although he's a little bit behind Chantra. Sensing there's a gap there, they go side by side on the exit of turn 3. Guevara though holds on to that 5th spot.
Yeah, we have a great view from our commentary box window, but that view is often obstructed by a lot of excited Thai fans rising to their feet for Somkyak Chantra, who must be in an awful lot of pain here. Hasn't ridden a Grand Prix since Fermin Aldeguer rode into him on the first lap in Indonesia. Came from the middle of the pack, started in 13th place on the grid, and boy is he doing his own fans proud.
Now the rain spots. It's more of a spit than just a few light spots. So is the rain worsening? The condition is just about to deteriorate here.
Rain flags are now waving down at turns 5 and 6, so it is now raining in that part of the circuit as well. We are getting to that phase. If it does get heavier, the race will be stopped and we'll have a result, and with it a world champion.
Yeah, you can see the rain spots are starting to appear on the camera lenses once again. Into turn 12 we go. You just feel from these live shots that it's going a little bit darker here in Buriram. Coming from a long, long way back is Jake Dixon, who picks up Manu Gonzalez. He runs off the edge of the curve there, Dixon.
But if anything, it's Ramirez now, who's moving back towards Iagura. The gap between them is 4/10 of a second.
Yeah, you just wonder here whether Iagura's seeing those spots of rain falling on the visor, and he's just going, don't do anything silly, don't do anything rash, nothing stupid, just make sure you are upright and on top of that Boscoscura chassis if this race does get stopped. Clearly, he just backed off a little bit on that previous lap, down to a 136.3. Fair play, full respect to who's still doing high 135s. In terms of your race victory, well, at the moment, it looks like Canet will win the Battle of Buriram, but the war in 2024 will be going the way of Iagura.
Tunnel vision for Aaron Canet. He's just going to push as hard as he can until he sees either a red flag or a checkered flag. He's now 1.8 clear of Agura and Ramirez. Moreira's lost a little bit of pace recently too. He's in danger of potentially reversing back towards the Guevara Chantra battle if he backs off too much. You can just see the Brazilian there in the back of the picture in a lonely-ish 4th place, but he can't afford to back off too much.
Yeah, Canet found 2/10 on Agura in Sector 2, another 2/10 on the Japanese rider in Sector 3. Into the final corner we go then. Canet out of that last call. Canet just said his fastest lap in the Grand Prix, 135.759. He's over 2 seconds clear now of Iagura. Chantra has finally got through on Ethan Guevara. Chantra up into 5th place. That light rain is just starting to ease off. So are we going to get this Moto2 battle here in Thailand to go the full distance? Of course, we're going to be keeping a very close eye on the skies as well, because we're due for lights out in a pivotal MotoGP battle between Martin and Bagnaia in just about, an hour and a quarter's time. There has been the threats of rain and thunderstorms throughout this race day number 18 in 2024. What are we going to see here late on in Moto2, but in particular, what lies in store for the MotoGP field later on?
Yeah, if you hear the occasional roar behind us in the grandstands, assume that Somkyak Chantra is overtaking somebody. He got Guevara into the final corner of that previous lap. Here is that battle, which has been going on for 4 or 5 laps now. And can Chantra now make a dent in Diogo Moreira up ahead? Moreira did a 36.7 last time around. He was the slowest rider in the top 11, and Chantra now through the second sector of this lap is within a second of the Brazilian.
Some lap 17 that was by Canet, with the light rain spots falling on his screen and his visor to find his personal best lap of the race. Only a couple of tenths outside of Agura's best lap of this entire Grand Prix. Here is Moreira at the moment, still locked on course for his equal best Moto2 result. That's not a given though, is it? Because he's coming under pressure here from Chantra, who snakes that Kalex chassis left and right on the brakes into turn 12. It says 1 heart on the bottom of Chantra's fairing. Well, it's a big heart right now, isn't it? From the home crowd hero, riding through the pain barrier and potentially riding into a top 4 here.
Yeah, 1 heart, but thousands of fans who are willing him on for this 4th place, and it feels well within his range now. Moreira, who we have seen in Moto2 races previously this season, has run out of rubber and ran out of grip late in races. It feels like that's what we're seeing again for the Brazilian, who did his level best earlier on to keep it at top 3.
Masuk, mantap.
As Chantra moves up into 4th place, he likes that, but the Thai fans absolutely love it.
Well, Well, it's not going to be a victory, but it's going to sound like a victory as the Thai fans make an absolute racket here in Buriram. Just look how hard Chantra is having to push himself and that Honda Team Asia machine to wrestle his way around to this excellent fourth place. Started at the head of the fifth row in 13th spot. He had the crowd on their feet. They were in their raptures. It was a deafening noise here 1 year ago when he took a podium. Well, they're making just as much noise here 1 year on for fourth place, which is in the hands of the number 35.
Moreira doesn't look like he's given up on this battle yet, but I think Moreira will be just waiting for these 3.5 laps just to tick by and get himself to the checkered flag, because his tyres surely are starting to run out of grip. His pace is really tailing off, but try telling that to the Brazilian. He might be about to make himself rather unpopular with this Buriram crowd here.
You're not supposed to gate crash this particular party, Diogo. He will not get a willy as he charges in on the brakes into turn 12. There's no way through on Chantra. Chantra then over the line. Fourth place, a long, long way back of Ramirez. He can unfortunately forget about a dream repeat of his home rostrum here 12 months ago. Connect 2.5 seconds clear of Agura. Agura in turn, 3/4 of a second clear of Marcos Ramirez. Finally, it's taken an awful long time in this Grand Prix, hasn't it, for Aaron Connect to drop back into the 136s. Bit of a twix there as he grabs some throttle out of turn 3, but he's cruising to the victory.
Putting his hand up there as they went down the back straight. Don't know whether he's indicating that some rain is falling there. The rain flags are no longer waving down that part of the racetrack, although you did see the light panel lighting up there down the back straight. Confirmation from Simon Craigville that the rain has started to fall once again. I guess it's in Aaron Connect's interest to get this race stopped because he's got a 2.5 second lead.
Yeah, well, Aaron Connect at the moment still head down, full gas and full attack mode at the moment. Comfortably clear of Ayagura, who is going to be on the podium for one heck of a party here in Thailand as he is crowned Moto2 World Champion in 2024. Just 2.5 laps remaining. You can see the rain flags there off in the distance on the outside of the Marshal's post at turn 9. But you can also see a few spots of rain on the
dekat ah. Antara dengan tu. 8.2 ah.
Fast sweep through turn 11.
There's a bubble there for Chantra back in the coming through 11 as well.
Empat.
Kecuali dia buat mistake lah.
The pack grandstand just below us. 2 laps to go then. We might just get this Moto2 race out of the way unscathed. Yellow flags are out in the 4th sector of this circuit. Someone's gone down big time inside 11.
Red flag, we've got a red flag. Red flag has been waved. So the red flag, it's Jeremy Alcoba that has crashed out. The red flag has been waved, but it is Ayagura, Golden Ayagura, that wins the Moto2 World Championship in 2024. The race has...
Kira dah ni confirm ni lah, champion lah.
Final results will be declared on the standings as of lap 20 with 2/3 race distance completed. Aaron Connect is your 2024 Thai Grand Prix winner in Moto2, but Ayagura is your 2024 Moto2 World Champion. He's Japan's first Grand Prix World Champion in 15 long years since Hiroshi Oyama.
Drop performance dia.
Back in 2009, he ends Calex's domination of the Moto2 World Championship. The first non-Calex rider to take the spoils in the Intermediate World Championship since Marc Marquez won on a Suter back in 2012. There he is then, Ayagura. Congratulations to Ayagura. Plenty of support in the crowd here in Asia for the Japanese rider. Second here in Chang, but P1 in the World Championship for Golden Eye.
Tears already flowing down an empty helmet MSI from the Asia Talent Cup to the very top of the Moto2 World Championship. Your world champion is Ayagura. Consistency ultimately paying off for the Japanese, who doesn't really show.
Tahun lepas kan kontroversi kan.
We're seeing a little bit of it there under the
Kan?
of the 70.
Agura dengan ni, dengan siapa tu?
No one can argue that Ayagura doesn't deserve to win this world championship. The red flags coming out with a couple.
Bukan memang dia naik.
Apa benda ibu ni? Kau cerita pasal MotoGP ni apa benda pula kau?
Alcoba, which also contributed to that stoppage.
Apa benda?
Your winner, that was not in doubt.
Orang cakap Agura lah ni. MotoGP ni lah kau. Apa benda Fajura pula? Agura. Ayagura.
and the MT Helmets MSI squad. Congratulations to Aaron Connect quickly.
Dia kan ada isu yang masa ni. Last year ke apa yang macam orang tak nak bagi dia menang tu, yang dia bagi isu dekat set sering ke apa?
Moto3.
Moto3 ya?
Moto3 dia dengan tu apa? Alah, nama apa dah?
250cc World
Tak ingat aku nama seorang lagi yang jadi champion Moto3.
Kan?
Sebab member tolong.
Ya, dia orang macam pakat tu kan?
Teammate block teammate block.
GP World Championship in 2025 as the
Koba ke?
World Champion, the first
Bukan.
Cup rider to win a World Championship. Story that is.
Kalau tengok senarai nama tahu lah. Dia dua-dua duduk dalam Moto2 lah sekarang.
Dorna that have put in so much work to find, unearth and nurture talent from the Asia Oceania region. Well, all that hard work has paid off now as Ai Agura is the first ever Asia Talent Cup rider who has gone on to lift one of the biggest prizes in motorcycle racing, Moto2 World Champion in 2024.
Kau pasang nombor 1 tu.
Terus pasang nombor 1.
We crowned our cup winner earlier on today, and this is the rider that they will all be inspired by as his crew chief Norman Rank sits across from him, the master tactician in 2024. Playing shogi here with his crew chief, a Japanese board game, much like chess. The game winner, the championship winner today, this year in 2024, is Ai Agura.
Celebrates as they turn over the game table to show off the prize that he's fought his entire life for. The Japanese version of chess. Well, it is checkmate, game, set and match for Ai Agura as he celebrates with his crew chief Norman Rank, ranked #1 in the world in Moto2. Looking forward to seeing what Ai Agura can do next year on that Aprilia RSGP as part of that American project with Trackhouse Racing. On goes the World Champions bib. What a moment for the number 79 as we get the special World Champions celebration helmet as well.
MotoGP
He loves that design as well. That's what it is all about. That's what all the sacrifices that we don't see behind the scenes for every single rider that comes to the grid in all 3 Grand Prix classes. This is what all the hard work, all the dedication, all the...
Tahun ni semua baru lah. MotoGP, Moto2 dengan Moto3 baru punya champion kan?
Nobody will ever be able to take this one away from Ai Agura.
Tahun lepas kan si Pedro tu.
MotoGP pun tukar Martin tu.
Martin dah nampak gaya kan. Struggle tu. Bang Naya struggle dengan tayar. Mid-race dia out. Kalau kau perasan kan? Mid-race dia out.
Chassis constructors for this season, leaving the Honda Team Asia camp with which he'd been a part of for his entire Grand Prix career up until this year, switching from Kalex to Boscascoro, who have their first Moto2 World Championship and the first non-Kalex championship since 2012. Ai Agura, with all of that upheaval and all of the hurdles in his way, has overcome them all.
Ini kesian lah lama Moto2 tu tak pernah menang.
Here in Thailand in that Moto2 race from your race winner Aaron Canet, victorious for just the 3rd time in his
Dia tak konsisten tu dia.
Podiums in 5 of the last 6 for Canet. He's having a real
tapi dia fight depan selalu.
Ya.
Career. Marcos Ramirez, the 26-year-old Spaniard for the American racing team, finds himself on the podium. That's podium number 10 of his Grand Prix career. But take nothing away from Ai Agura as we're going to now. Are we going to get the burnout? He's trying.
Maybe not.
Well, that's one of the rare mistakes that he's made all season long. They're going to put it back on the starter motor. As Ai Agura...
Well, he doesn't do grandiose gestures, does he, Ai Agura? So maybe the burnout isn't quite his style, but we certainly have liked Ai Agura's style this season in 2024.
Sudah.
Leave that one behind for now, but he takes the flag which says "Get the glory." We saw plenty of those in Motegi a couple of rounds ago. The glory is all his.
He's stalled again. Is he ever going to make it back to par firme for these celebrations? Somkiat Chantra Well, he has warmed the hearts of the Thai fans once again here. What a ride that was for Chantra. 13th place on the grid. He took the checker flag in 4th spot, and there he has the Thai flag waving proudly. Of course, March the 1st, he'll be making his competitive debut in the MotoGP World Championship in the sprint here in the Chang International Circuit next season as he joins Lucio Cecchinello's LCR Honda squad in MotoGP. He's going to come into pit lane here, and the Thai fans don't care it was a 4th place. They are going to celebrate this like it's a victory for Somkhat Chantra. They are on their feet, men, women and children of all ages, giving a great reception to Somkhat Chantra as he comes back into pit lane. But it's Ayagura, the Moto2 world champion. Trackhouse Racing Management, Justin Marks and Davide Brivio, took a bit of criticism, took a bit of heat when they picked Ayagura as their pick to replace Miguel Oliveira next season. Well, they're showing, or Ayagura has shown exactly why they decided to give him a chance on an Aprilia RSGP. Confirmation on your screens once again of Agura's meteoric rise through the junior ranks from the Asia Talent Cup to Moto2 world champion. What a story it has been for one of our incredibly successful Road to MotoGP talent programs. If those Asia Talent Cup riders need any inspiration here racing today in Buriram and next weekend in Malaysia, well, look no further than Ayagura, who trod the very same path that those riders did. And who knows, one day one of the current crop of Asia Talent Cup riders could also be tasting the ultimate glory, the ultimate success of being crowned a Grand Prix world champion.
Yeah, Maverick Vinales is among those who's coming out into pit lane to congratulate him. His future Trackhouse team there, his teammate for next year, Ralph Fernandez, joins the applause. The hashtag Golden Eye to mark the Moto2 world champion of this season, and our social media team in Barcelona absolutely nailing it with the champions post. They say, better than we could. I came, I saw, and this year I conquered.
Love that shot there.
Dia kira apa? Dia tahu ni kira Moto2 lah kan?
Apa?
Agura kan?
Rasa bukan dia lah tu yang isu tahun lepas tu. Seorang lagi, ada Jepun seorang lagi. Dia rasa Ayagura ni dah lama Moto2. Ada seorang lagi yang naik daripada Moto3. Nama
apa lah?
Jepun seorang lagi.
Of course, his tiny Italian factory has been the new reference in Moto2
Ada Jepun seorang lagi.
Grand Prix this year. And finally, Boscascura are Moto2 world champions, all thanks to the brilliance, the speed, the consistency and the talent of Ayagura.
Such a consummate professional. He was even asking Danny Aldridge there, do I need to take the champion's vest off to get weighed? Danny Aldridge simply said, no, don't worry about it, mate. We think you're all okay.
P2 in Parc Ferme, but P1 in the rankings where it really matters.
Ayumu tu.
There is the
Ayumu eh?
Ayumu.
Oh.
Ayumu ke ni dia ni yang Ayagura yang lama dah Moto2.
What a story. Of course,
rasa macam Ayumu yang ni masalah tahun lepas dia masalah dengan ni Jaume Masia.
Betul.
Bumpy ride, hasn't it, for Ayagura? Really, a lot of people felt he should have been Moto2 world champion in 2022 when he really blew it and fluffed his lines in Sepang, crashed in the last 2 Grand Prix of 2022, taking nothing away from Augusto Fernandez, but Ayagura really did let that championship battle slip through his grasp. Great there to see Ryusa Yamanaka, one of the Japanese contingent in the MotoGP paddock, coming to join the celebrations. And what scenes these are. Wonderful scenes for the
Dia masuk tim mana dia?
quite shy and reserved Ayagura.
Aprilia. Tech 3.
Either in Thailand, Japan, or Malaysia.
Agura.
One heck of a party.
Oh, bukan gaji Taka.
Just the second time in Moto2.
Taka ganti ni Somkhat.
Oh, Somkhat ganti Taka.
Agura aku ni ah. Trackhouse Aprilia betul lah.
Oh, dia pergi Trackhouse.
Today the day was, you see, it's raining. When I wake up, I was like, oh no, again rain after a really good weekend. We have to
Asal misai kau macam cari Chaplin bodoh.
Finally arrived racing today, and also I know there are some people in the sky helping me. I lost my grandmother this year. I lost one friend last year. For sure they helped me today.
Siapa yang naik daripada Moto3 Ayumu ke Ogura?
Aku rasa Ogura lah.
Ya.
Kau tengok, kau cari Google yang kontroversi dekat masa last year ni, Moto3.
Didn't have anything for Ayagura late on, but back on the
Masa Agura?
for the first time in pretty much a year, isn't it, since the Sepang Grand Prix 1 year ago. Coming into this
Ayumu.
Agura bukan dah 3 tahun dah motor.
Ayumu tu.
Ayumu lah. Ayumu.
Ayumu dengan Jaume masih last dekat Qatar dia block.
Yang kena block dekat Qatar.
Qatar tak silap aku. Yang Qatar race 2 kali tu.
Oh, betul.
Dekat Moto2 dah memang.
I'm confident. I know what a rider I am. I know what can I improve for the next year, and I will give my 100% for be world champion. That's my dream, and I know that I will be one day.
Great work, congratulations.
Dia tak dapat lagi dengan net ni.
Just win number 3 in Moto2 appearance, number 85. But as he said, if you back yourself, if you retain the belief and the confidence, well, good things will come. And Aaron Canet absolutely dominated that Moto2 race here in Thailand. He comes up short in the main objective, of course. He was one of the big pre-season favourites, but it's congratulations to our new 2024 Moto2 World Champion, a golden eye Agura with Simon.
You've done many great rides this year, and for me your standout quality is how you can adapt to what you have on Sunday and go faster. Wonderful work. How does it feel to be world champion?
No words. It's just unbelievable. What went through my mind was all the faces I walk with. I mean, the team now, of course, but from the Cup and the SEF and the Moto3. I mean, I cannot say thank enough to everybody. It just feel amazing, and I've got no words, sorry, but I'm very happy.
Huge congratulations.
Yeah, here. Massive congratulations to Ayagura and to the MT Helmets MSI squad. I'm sure there were a few butterflies in the stomach when it was lights out at the start of what we were hoping was going to be a full-length 22-lap Thai Grand Prix. Got the perfect launch away, didn't he, from that pole position into the first corner, went Agura, and then he was under siege early on. Ramirez, Lopez and Moreira coming through at turn 12. He ran wide, and charging through came Dixon and Binder as well.
This was the contact with Binder, which, as you saw there, saw the intact GP Calyx absolutely shoot off as his throttle was engaged. Agura avoided any punishment for that. He then made his way through on the likes of Moreira and ultimately for second place. Flags came with a couple of laps remaining, and as soon as he saw the red flags, Agura knew that he was world champion. Lovely show of sportsmanship between the top two in the race, and now quite comfortably the
Kenapa ada crash terus red flag?
Now 22 points clear of Sergio Garcia for second.
Ada crash je tadi, mana ada crash?
Ada crash?
Tak ada lah, dia red flag kan tu pasal ni.
Ada tadi.
Ya.
Ke sebab hujan sama.
Hujan lah, sebab hujan.
Dekat sektor 2.
Tadi hujan lah, hujan.
Ya, tapi sebelum dia kibar red flag tu memang ada crash.
Ya.
Kalau dia kira hujan, dia kira tak payah tukar motor lah.
Tak duit. Dia tak perlu duit ya.
Dia mana ada motor?
Oh, motor tu tak ada motor hujan.
Satu je.
Well, as you can see, these live pictures. Oh, betul kalau hujan motor tu tak gerak ah.
Red flag, lepas tu kena berhenti start balik lah dia. Tukar tayar.
Oh macam tu.
Sama macam tu ya.
Tak pernah lagi tengok motor selain MotoGP hujan.
Itu kan ada itu. Yang Agura kat Motegi.
Oh aku tak tengok.
Tapi
Sejarah
dia
tu aku tengok motor.
tapi dia kena pilih siapa. Tapi itu Agura dia pilih slick, dia tak pilih ni. Dia kena pandai pilih tayar.
Oh macam tu.
Kalau straight hujan memang kena pakai ni kan. Kalau hujan berhenti balik habis
Dia
dah
tak
tayar.
ikut position lah.
Dia ikut start position yang tengah race tu.
Apa kalau dah tinggal jauh pun memang kena rapat balik
Ya.
Sakit tu.
Macam tu.
Apa MotoGP sejak ni tengok ni hujan.
Harap hujan.
Memang hujan lah tu.
Of course, it is the Fantic Racing Team and Aaron Connect who are your race winners here today. Joy for Marcos Ramirez, who returns to a Moto2 podiums for the first time since Malaysia last year. Sepang, of course,
Capi tak ada masuk
But what a noise, what an ovation. Worthy of a world champion. Your Moto2 world champion of 2024. Ai Agura of MT Helmets MSI, who are also crowned the team's champions this afternoon. Aaron Kinnett, who has got no problem telling us all how good he is and how good he can be. But he certainly backed up his words. He walked the walk this afternoon. Congratulations to the Fantic team. Calix take a victory which puts them well on course to retain their Constructors' Championship, at least one honour to salvage from a season where Boscoscuro have taken over. And given that their regular teammate Joe Roberts is out through injury, a welcome morale boost for the American racing squad, and a podium which Marcos Ramirez has fully merited for his performances right from the start of the weekend on Friday. But the noise in the grandstands acclaims the world champion. Podium finish, number 8 of the season for Ai Agura. More than anyone else in this Moto2 season, it's the consistency that has seen him clinch the title. And a third win of the season, now equal with the likes of Aldeguer and Garcia for Aaron Kinnett. He takes the victory, but the title goes to Golden Ai Agura.
So the race winner here in Thailand is Aaron Kinnett, but your Moto2 World Championship winner in Thailand is Ai Agura, who is going to enjoy the celebrations. Fantic Racing representatives getting a Seco drenching here in Buriram as the MT Helmets MSI squad
malam kan pergi stadium tu.
kick off the celebrations.
Jemputan bola. Mafa punya jemputan. Final Piala Emas.
Final malam tu?
Malam. Rupanya aku dengar cerita kan. Bomber punya, bomber ada budak-budak kau main kawan-kawan?
Ada?
Bomber punya hal. Sebenarnya bomber tu ada orang Melaka bawa. Rupanya ada isu nak jual game. Lepas tu yang dia bawa balik ke KL. Kan tu yang mula kat Melaka. Bomber. Kan mula kat training semua kat Melaka. Lepas tu sekarang ni, dia sebelum start Piala Emas tu baru dia orang tukar pergi KL balik. Ada isu.
Tak jumpa lah member. Tapi SPRM Johor punya tu kan?
Oi, si Chan.
Oi, sampai nak.
Chan gemuk.
Yes.
So the story of Ayagura's fantastic 2024 told in a space of 60 seconds. And there we now enjoy the
Ni tim capit tengah lawan ni tu.
photo ceremony. Great character is crew chief Norman Rank, who's been at Agura's side for so much of his career. Celebrations all round, isn't it, for Agura? Not only is he the Moto2 world champion, congratulations to MT Helmets MSI as they win the team championship as well. What a partnership those two have formed this season. Of course, for so long it was Sergio Garcia, his teammate, that led the way, but Ayagura's second place here in Thailand secures him the world title.
A race that ultimately was stopped 2 laps short of the finish. Aaron Canet, your winner. Ayagura second, your world champion. Marcos Ramirez, first podium of the year in third. Songkyak Chantra, a fine fourth in front of his home crowd. Diogo Moreira takes fifth, an equal career best sixth for Ethan Guevara, just ahead of his teammate Jake Dixon and Albert Arenas. Manu Gonzalez and Dennis Onchu.
Bosco ni lebih kepada apa lah?
Lopez 11th after running off earlier on. Sergio Garcia. Title contention.
Pasal Kailet kita tahu chassis lah.
Sasaki, Phillips selection. Jorge Navarro, the substitute for Joe Roberts.
Halo Pak Bosco. Kan.
The final.
So itu Melaka lawan SPRM gaduh tu kan?
Retirement. Darren Binder of course crashed shortly
Ya gol.
after.
Oh, referee apa ni coach dengan referee.
Both eliminated.
Member saya sampai kena pijak.
So Ayagura is your world champion with 2 races to spare. He has an unassailable 60-point lead over Aaron Canet. Sergio Garcia is still third, largely down to Fermin Aldeguer's failure to score today. Manu Gonzalez into 5th place, up ahead of Alonso Lopez, Joe Roberts and Jake Dixon.
Tak jauh dah perjalanan.
Failed to start. Tony Arbolino did, but didn't make it to the end.
3 level lagi. Utuh kek.
Dia Syam, dia.
Nak sampai ke level 7 orang dah tebut.
Apa dia?
Basic.
Mana orang main basic dah je.
Constructors Championship, Calex 14 points clear of Bolsonaro if they can win the Malaysian Grand Prix next weekend, and no Bolsonaro in the top 3, then they will be champions next weekend. But your champion today in Moto2, second place was enough for Ayagura, the Moto2 world champion.
Mana lagu Thailand ni?
Saya nak start kot.
MotoGP's nail-biting title running hits Thailand for Chapter 18, the gripping story of Jorge Martin versus Pekka Bagnaia. A 5-hour drive from the bus to Bangkok, the Chang International Circuit arrived with a bang in MotoGP in 2018, and Buriram is known as a city of happiness, so he'll be heading to Malaysia with the biggest smile.
Atau Malaysia kena buat yang version traditional ni lah. Pakai apa? Pakai alamak, apa perasaan ni tu?
First on the calendar back in 2018, that season voted the best Grand Prix of the season. Always great to be at the Chang International Circuit in North East Thailand. 4.55 kilometres, 2.830 miles in length. 12 corners, 7 right, 5 of them left. Turn 2, more of a fast kink through there at 6th gear, approaching 350 kilometres an hour. An abundance of overtaking opportunities here in Buriram Sector 1. Just the 2 corners, the first corner and that fast sweep through turn 2. Good overtaking hotspot in 2, 3. Times up through 5, 6, 7 and 8. And there is always drama here in Thailand in that tight turn 12 where Jorge Martin completed the treble here 1 year ago. The Michelin rear tyres in the slicks at least get their highest work out through turns 2 and turn 3, although there's a bit of a weather update coming your way shortly. Overtaking hot spots into 1, 3, 5 and 12, and rewind 12 months ago as Jorge Martin held off Pega Bagnaia. Brad Binder to win the 4th closest Premier Class podium. Coming up next then in MotoGP. Can Marc Marquez find his way back to the top step of the podium in Buriram for the 2nd row? It was a brilliant beast in the Buriram sprint, and now Enea Bastianini is on the hunt for Sunday's success from 2nd. Well beaten in the Buriram sprint, Pecco Bagnaia vows to come out fighting from pole position. And Jorge Martin is moving close to claiming MotoGP's ultimate prize. The World Championship leader fires away from the front row. So yesterday, in sweltering heat and humidity here at the Chang International Circuit, it was world champion Pecco Bagnaia that led the field away in the 13-lap Tissot sprint. Ran wide though by an aggressive move from 3rd on the grid by world champion leader Jorge Martin. That immediately put Enea Bastianini in control at the front. A lead he was not to relinquish. Martin slipped back to 5th place, but worked his way back through in great style, passing Pedro Acosta, Marc Marquez, and eventually his chief championship rival Pecco Bagnaia with this hard move.
Soalan seterusnya.
It was the beast though in Buriram that won the Tissot sprint. 5 consecutive sprint podiums now for Enea Bastianini as he fights for 3rd. But it is all eyes on the tussle for glory here in Thailand. The World Championship battle, which is raging for the 2nd year in a row between Jorge Martin and reigning king Pecco Bagnaia. It is very much advantage Martin as we head into this 18th round of the season. Is the Spanish rider after he got the better of Bagnaia in the Buriram sprint here yesterday. Some great Moto3 and Moto2 action has already come your way here in Thailand. Both of them ran on dry surfaces. The Moto2 race, no spoilers here, but it was red flag late on as rain spots started to fall. But potentially a very nervy, anxious and tense scenario identified for Martin and Bagnaia as it is raining at its heaviest since we had torrential downpours at around 7 AM local time this morning. When you're fighting for the biggest prize in motorcycle racing, your heart would have sank when, what, about 45 minutes ago, it started raining once again here in the PT Grand Prix of Thailand. Looking out of our commentary box window, Matt Burt-Lewis will be in the booth with Simon Crafar down on pit lane. It does look like when it's lights out for a 26-lap Grand Prix of Thailand, it will start on a wet surface. This is about as tense as it gets, Lewis, when you're in the shoes of both Martin and Bagnaia.
Yeah, they would have been sitting from the sidelines watching the Moto2 race going on, and I'm not sure they would have been too happy when they saw the rain falling as heavily as it did. Let's get the very latest on what conditions are like. Is the rain still falling? Simon, down to you.
Well, I was about to tell you no. I'm out on the pit wall and it's completely wet. It had stopped raining probably 5-10 minutes ago and now it's spitting again. So I'm guessing it's going to stay wet at least at this stage. And yeah, I spoke to a few team managers and the Gino Borsoi probably the most interesting because he's saying, look, we just need Jorge to feel what it's like out there and bring it home as close as possible to Pecco and not fall off the thing. You know, that's the main, that's what he's saying to Jorge, easier said than done, because Jorge's been telling us that, I mean, he went, you know, banzai yesterday. He rode it like his life depended on it yesterday, and that he wasn't thinking about a world championship, and he said that that's how he concentrates the best, you know, and doesn't make mistakes. And so if you put all that together, he's still got to stay focused. And then we all know that he has to beat Jorge today.
Yeah, in conditions such as this, if you're holding a team with a 22-point World Championship lead, you want as few variables thrown into the action as possible. You just want a clean, dry race where the pace of rider and the Ducati GP24 can come to the fore. In the end, what we may end up seeing here this afternoon is a race where you need to adapt to the conditions as well as you can. Will we have some sort of flag-to-flag scenario coming up? It depends, I guess, as to if and when the rain does indeed
go free.
It was wet, of course, earlier on this morning for the warm-up session. It then dried up enough for a dry start to the Moto3 battle earlier on today. These were the scenes at the end of the Tissot sprint yesterday. Pecco Bagnaia speaking to our own Jack Appleyard following the action, as he saw Jorge Martin touching the green 4 times. I counted 4, but maybe I was wrong. Well, we certainly saw 2 on the screen for Jorge Martin, the first of which saw him hit with a track limits warning, and then there was this incident where he was right on the edge of the curve coming through the right-hander there of turn 7. Unless you go on the green 3 times during a Tissot sprint, you will not receive a long lap penalty. Pecco Bagnaia thought it was 4. Jorge Martin, in tongue firmly in cheek, said, hey, maybe it certainly wasn't as many as that.
Dia cakap apa?
Jorge Martin.
Pecco kata dia apa ni? Dia 4 kali track limit. Dia cakap mungkin 8 kali kot.
Secured third place. You can see in the foreground there, the rain is down once again in front of this packed grandstand, who've certainly had their fair share of entertainment already here today at the Chang International Circuit. They certainly bring the noise, don't they, on race day here. It's one of the atmospheres that you really have to feel and experience on this MotoGP calendar, and it's here where we'll start the season next year. Pedro Acosta coming through turn number 3 yesterday. And extended his recent run of DNFs. Acosta doing his level best to try and go with the all-conquering Ducatis at the front of the field. An incident which I guess has potentially led to a change in mindset for Pedro Acosta, perhaps accepting that he needs to try and stay on the racetrack rather than try and chase a result which isn't necessarily attainable. Well, we saw that big incident in the sprint yesterday between Jorge Martin and Pecco Bagnaia. A brilliant overtake from Jorge Martin. Pecco Bagnaia not necessarily happy with what he saw up ahead of him as far as track limits are concerned. Simon, what was your view of it all?
Well, yeah, there's been a lot of talk about it. I was getting harassed at dinner. You're going to pay the bill, and a lot of people wanted to know what I thought of that, and just bringing that up because I didn't expect so many people to be wanting to know, should he have a penalty? And my thought on it is there is no rule against running onto the green twice, you know, during the sprint, 4 times in the main race like today. And yes, I'm sure that the stewards would make Jorge drop a position if he actually completed the overtake on the green, meaning, you know, he went out onto the green to overtake. And the thing is, he'd completed the overtake and then on the exit ran wide a little, touched the green, so it just counted as a track limits. And yeah, look, it can be changed if enough people in this paddock pushed to say you're not allowed to touch the green before or after an overtake. They could change the rules, but I believe that it is not in the sport's interest to go that way. You know, get more and more strict. To me, it's kind of like you know, a modern version of. I know it's not as extreme, but the corkscrew cut, you know, if and that is more extreme, you know, that happened in the past, but basically I think it'll stay as it is, and it was absolutely fine.
Yeah, certainly where possible, we want this to be settled on the racetrack, this battle for the World Championship, rather than settled in any steward's office or interference with penalties and the such like. Well, no one can interfere with Enea Bastianini. Took full advantage of the drama at the start as Jorge Martin got as aggressive as he could to try and get ahead of Pecco Bagnaia earlier on. That left the door wide open for Enea Bastianini to take the early lead, and once the beast got his nose in front, there was no one that was going to stop him. A second sprint win of the year for Enea Bastianini. Can he complete the double as he did in Silverstone? Well, he might have to do it in wet conditions if he's going to complete the double here.
Marc Marquez, as he so often does, getting mobbed in the paddock here as he comes to the back of the Gresini Racing Garage. A podium in what, about over an hour's time here for the 31-year-old Spaniard would see him notch his 150th career top 3. What a story, what a career it has been, and maybe there's even better days still to come for Marquez, who certainly in the dry conditions felt like at best today was going to be 3rd or 4th place. We saw him have nothing for the likes of the GP24 directly ahead of him in what was a remarkable Saturday here in Thailand for Ducati, as they locked out the top 8 places in that 13-lap sprint here yesterday. Marquez, though, these are much more sort of conditions you feel that will certainly suit him. Probably suit anybody bar Martin and Bagnaia. Of course, those two with the most to lose in terms of the championship. Jorge Martin himself said in the pre-event press conference in Phillip Island just over a week ago, a DNF at this crucial juncture of the season would be an absolute disaster. Pecco Bagnaia, who has described this year's title fight as a championship of mistakes, well, both he and Martin know one more could be so decisive in the final 5 races of this season.
22 points is the advantage for Jorge Martin. Sounds a lot, and it does sound a lot when we tell you that he could finish second behind Pecco Bagnaia in the 3 remaining races and the 2 remaining sprints and be crowned champion. But of course, it could easily disappear much quicker than that. All it takes is one more mistake. All it takes is a Sachsenring scenario, a Jerez scenario, where Jorge Martin didn't score and Pecco Bagnaia scored the maximum, 25. World Championship. I asked him whether it was World Championship. I asked him whether it was a burden or whether it was actually a privilege to be in this kind of position, something that he's worked towards for his entire career. And Jorge Martin said, hey, pressure is when I was a young rider as a child, wondering if I was even going to have the budget to race the following year. This is what I've worked my whole career towards. And he has 3 more Grand Prix weekends to potentially complete the job.
How much will experience of last year really weigh on the shoulders of Jorge Martin? How much will he have learnt taking the negative aspects of his title fight with Bagnaia 1 year ago, where he did say the pressure on his shoulders was too much? This time last year, he was loathing life. You get a feeling at the moment he's loving life a little bit more at ease with his potential, a little bit more belief and confidence in what he can achieve himself. He said this time last year, sleepless nights, what should have been a dream, fighting for the MotoGP World Championship for the first time, turned into his worst nightmare. I have to say, on the occasions that my path has crossed with Jorge this weekend, albeit briefly in the press conference on Thursday, a little bit of a catch-up with him pre his Friday media debrief, he does look super cool, super relaxed. If there are any nerves and butterflies, I have to say he's doing a phenomenal job of disguising it right now.
Well, it's conditions such as this which might well see those butterflies rise to the surface once again, because as mentioned a few moments ago, he would have wanted just a clean, easy, dry Grand Prix this afternoon. That is not what he is going to get. Marco Bezzecchi starts from 4th on the grid this afternoon. Bezzecchi, of course, has got some successful weather experience. 3 MotoGP victories for Marco Bezzecchi, the first of which did come in wet conditions when he triumphed in Argentina right at the beginning of last year. And he does have some good pedigree at this circuit too. Fastest lap last year in that thrilling battle with the 3 riders up ahead of him. And of course, his maiden MotoGP pole came here 2 years ago. This might well play into the hands of those riders on this grid. Basically, you'd argue 20 of the 22 who've got nothing to lose today.
150th Grand Prix start coming up for Marco Bezzecchi. Of course, in that wet race here 2 years ago, he did lead for the first 3 laps before he dropped back down the order and missed the points in 16th place. You feel it's kind of imperative that Pedro Acosta sees the checker flag here this afternoon. That great pole position at the Mobility Resort in Motegi, the 3rd youngest rider in Premier Class history to take a pole position in MotoGP. Well, since then, it's been a bit of a sorry story, hasn't it? Crashing out of the lead in the Motegi Sprint, crashing out a second when he was in pursuit of Bagnaia in the main Japanese Grand Prix. Crashed out of the sprint in Phillip Island last weekend, tweaked some ligaments in his left shoulder, which ruled him out of the Australian Grand Prix. And unfortunately, the DNF tally increasing as Acosta failed to see the checker flag in yesterday's 13th lap sprint.
Brad Binder starts from 13th on the grid. 5th row for the rider, of course, fought for the victory right until the very final sector here 1 year ago, when, of course, on the last lap he exceeded track limits and ultimately lost 2nd place. And those points certainly made a difference, didn't they, in the final reckoning between Pecco Bagnaia and Jorge Martin. It's been a weekend of fine margins for Binder so far. Narrowly missed out on qualifying 2 on Friday, then had the same fate Saturday morning in Q1 by mere thousandths of a second on making his way into the pole position shootout. That leaves him 13th, sharing that 5th row with his teammate here, Jack Miller. And
soalan seterusnya
right now, there was going to be a big ask for him to repeat his double podium around here 1 year ago, which has proven to be the case so far for the 29-year-old Spaniard. A few pockets of Australian fans, probably from Western Australia and the Northern Territories, who've decided to come to rather warmer climes, not necessarily drier climes, in Phillip Island last weekend. As Jack Miller, 10th place in Motegi a few weeks ago, one of only 3 top 10s so far this season for Jack Miller. He was the runner-up, though, of course, in the wet race here in 2022 behind Miguel Oliveira, so do keep a close eye on Thriller Miller, firing away from 15th spot.
And in that very race, it's not going on too far of a limb to say that Johann Zarco might have won it in those latter stages, given how quick he was in the second half of that Buriram battle. He, of course, caught at a vast rate of knots his fellow Ducati rider at the time, Pecco Bagnaia, before riding shotgun behind him and playing the team and championship game. Of course, you remember back in those particular months and weeks, it was a Yamaha rider that Pecco Bagnaia was battling against for the World Championship, and Johann Zarco dutifully sat behind him. There'll be certainly none of that this afternoon for Johann Zarco from 12th on the grid. And is this the big payday potentially lying in store for him and for LCR Honda?
He wanted a new contract with Ducati, didn't he, for Johann Zarco? That's the reason why he was perfectly happy to play wingman to Bagnaia, because without any question, that 2022 race, he was the fastest rider on the circuit when the rain was sort of easing off. So then, we are 25 minutes away from our scheduled lights out here in the Grand Prix of Thailand. What is going through the minds of our title contenders, Martin versus Bagnaia? It's the rematch of 2023. On that occasion, of course, it went the way of Bagnaia after a tense final round showdown in Valencia. Simon just telling us from down in pit lane that the rain is still falling heavy enough to keep this wet for the start of the Grand Prix. Of course, flag-to-flag scenarios in MotoGP. When it was wet in the warm-up session this morning, Piero Paramasso said because of the hot ambient temperatures, the pick for the rain tyres would be the medium-medium combination as the sighting lap gets underway. That heavy cloud cover, unfortunately, has been with us since we woke up here in Buriram. Some of us earlier than others, but when I was awake and stirring at around 6:30, it was dry, and then sort of half an hour later, it was sort of the torrential rain which so often can hit this tropical part of Asia.
Yeah, The sky was so dark. The circuit at around about 7:45 this morning with a wet Asia Talent Cup race.
Nak race ni tu
A dry-ish Moto3 race, I guess it's fair to say, and then a wet race to a dry Moto2 battle. We're getting our first opportunity here to see what track conditions are, and plenty of spray being kicked up by the reigning world champion there, Pecco Bagnaia, as he makes his way into turn 12. These are actually crucial corners.
Aduh, jana. Sejuk.
Exciting lap. The next to sample the conditions on Michelin wet tyres will be on the warm-up lap.
And already you can see the track a lot wetter than what the riders encountered.
Aduh, Alex.
Session, Alex.
Aduh, Alex. Apa ni, geng? Start belakang.
Aduh,
belum. Start peak.
Alex Marquez then has crashed.
From the pit lane entry from there, here it is, you'll see it just on the
Mana dia?
and of course, Rick scenario, if we do have a
Mana?
Jatuh tu.
Alex Marquez.
Bawa keluar pit.
That just gives you the clearest indication of just
There's Duke.
and track
There's Duke.
Trotter sangkut.
from the start of this Grand Prix. I'm just going to have our commentary box window.
Orang tak sampai lagi.
Tipped
ada injek dah.
through turn 5. He's barely at sort of walking pace at the moment. The Japanese rider tentatively now coming through turn 7 where Martin made the defensive move to take second from Bagnaia in the sprint. I mean, if this rain continues to worsen, if the conditions do deteriorate, we may be potentially considering a slight delay to proceeding. I'm just looking at our commentary box window as well. The marshals have got Alex Marquez.
Mak motor ni hari. So pemenang ni.
I'm in a rush, unfortunately, so I need to get back. You saw the frantic activity down there at Grassini, because you would imagine that other bike is set up for the dry in case of a... They're going to have to change that now over to the wet.
What a high-pressure situation this is. They all are, aren't they, at this stage of the season, particularly so when you're the reigning world champion, when you're trying to recover a 22-point gap to series leader Jorge Martin. And can Enea Bastianini complete the double here in Thailand? Let's get the thoughts of Davide Tardozzi, who joined Simon.
Davide, I was thinking exactly what Matt Burt was just saying, the pressure on Pecco today, you know, knowing in these conditions that he really does have to beat Jorge Martin, and would really like your thoughts on that. And Enea, is he likely to be as fast as yesterday in these conditions?
Soalan seterusnya.
Yes, anyway.
Regarding Pecco, we hope that the changement we make on the bike after the warm-up it works, because Pecco was not absolutely happy about the setting, and honestly Mark and Jorge was much faster than us, so he needs to be brave and cross the finger that the engineers make the right changes. Regarding Enea, he's not his best condition this, but you know, he always surprises us, so we'll see what it's gonna be.
One more question. We saw a few of the Ducati riders, Mark, Pecco, Jorge, all have spinning up of this morning. Is there some adjustments being made there to improve it?
Yeah, we make a small adjustment, but you know, the surface is very slippery on the start, and we'll see what they can be. I think that they need to be concentrate and don't be too much in a hurry, you know.
Thank you, David.
Got to say, Davide Tardozzi sounding rather relaxed and rather composed down on the grid. Very, very soon it'll of course all be in the hands of Bagnaia and Bastianini as they look to continue Ducati's incredible domination of the MotoGP World Championship. Last time out in Australia, the top 6 for all Ducatis, the first time that has happened for a single manufacturer since the French Grand Prix in 1997, when Honda locked out the top 6 with Mick Doohan, Carlos Checa, Tadej Okada, Alex Crivier, Takuma Aoki and Alex Barros. Of course, they had the top 8 yesterday in the Tissot sprint. Nerves are plenty, I'm sure, in Pramac Ducati, as well as Jorge Martin looks to build on what feels like at the moment a pretty comfortable 22-point lead in the World Championship. Let's get some thoughts from the boss, Gino Borsoy, who's with Simon.
Gino, Jorge rode completely on the limit yesterday. It looked amazing what he pulled off, but your nerves today, must be quite high in these conditions, hoping Jorge can bring it home to some decent points.
Yeah, well, obviously compared to yesterday, completely different story. But, I think we are
Ombak lu.
during the rain on
Tengok tu.
it was fast. Was
Hmm.
the only concern that we have is the start that
Ya,
everybody
tolong hujan ke apa ni?
make, we also make a 2-time mistake.
Yo.
Let's see
Basah.
the start, but in my opinion, under the rain we are okay.
Hey, good luck.
Yeah, good luck to Prima Pama Ducati. Good luck, of course, to both of our two title contenders. Both of them more than deserving, more than worthy world champions. And what
Ni bukan yang last year
intriguing and toing and throwing title battle between
last year dia.
as we
Last year macam ni ya.
traditions here ahead of the Buriram clash in 2024.
Ke ni ulangan?
Ni tema hijau tak ada di live. Setai tu.
Live. Persembahan ulangan last year dah.
We'll be back with us again in a few months' time. Here in
Tak ada modal ni.
We told you a few times over the course of the week.
Hai San.
Case Mark's
Bodoh.
Hey boy, my time.
Alex Marquez, by the way.
Betul lah. Dia gaduh macam tu lah.
Pit lane now
Hai, Macai.
is still on its way back to the Grassini box.
Kenapa?
It has now closed, so Alex warm up lap from the pit lane, and then
Dah tak ada mic dah dekat ni atas jalan ni. Kau tak dengar dah semua.
it's a flag race, but Alex Marquez will not have another bike to switch across to and make a hasty repair job to it.
Ponta liwat.
race build-up, this isn't it? Simon at the moment saying
Buset dia lagu.
not to be seen on the grid. Of course, there'll be pretty fraught scenes down inside the Grassini. Try to prep the
Aduh,
Tak
apa
warm up lap from the pillar and the race from the back of the grid.
will start the warm-up lap from
belakang.
and then he will start the Thai Grand Prix over 26 laps from the back of the grid. Shame that, because Alex Marquez was pretty strong in the sprint yesterday. He was in 5th place.
Dia satu balik belakang.
Which involved the likes of Morbidelli, Bezzecchi, Antonio. As we mentioned, all of those 8 Ducatis inside the top 8. Quick word actually on Digia, of course, unfortunately, farewell to the Italian at the end of today's race action here.
Lisa. Aduh, tak ada Lisa.
Back to Europe.
Aisat.
Aisat.
His damaged left,
Pahanai.
which he dislocated the Red Bull
Kunik.
back in August.
Kawan dah.
What is a very long, painstaking rehabilitation. Likely
Woi, mati woi.
100% fitness in time for the season.
Ikan girok minggu depan.
A pretty long winter
Macam?
ahead for Fabio
Girok. Sepang. Tak tahu lagi tu.
for Sepang and for Valencia. The big rumours
Tak apa lagi.
for an
Tak ada
announcement
ikat lagi.
that the
Kawan pun tak ada lagi.
or maybe
Tapi pergi lah.
Tuesday
Pergi derak tu. Boleh lah nak pergi derak. Maksud tak lah.
in Malaysia, the first
Pergi agak ya.
racing
Event kata.
Pagi Sabtu baru bertolak.
maybe for a
Apa? Ahad pagi.
it will be great to see
Rest day je lagi. Prince tak pergi kot. Qualify apa.
Been a tough weekend, certainly in the dry conditions, hasn't it? For the factory Aprilia's Maverick Vinales.
Lepas tu mari pagi Ahad lah.
Is how he described his
Kau pergi pagi Ahad lah. Tapi bertolak pada sini hari Sabtu.
a real nasty pain in his neck after a heavy crash at turn 12 on Friday morning. Will the rain offer some hope maybe for the Nawali factory? Well, let's find out as Paolo Benora joins Simon.
He does.
Banyak baju jual bodoh Pramak ni.
We know you've been having a tough time in the dry. You know, the rider speaking about lack of rear grip on entry and exit in the wet. What are you hoping for? Also, not just your riders, but Raul Fernandez been quite strong this weekend.
Yeah, Simon, we haven't done
Oh, cakap ini di balau eh.
laps on the wet. we can
Di balau.
to understand which could be the setting for the bikes. To be honest, in this condition, it's much more related to the riders. And It will be tricky because it is not fully wet. There is only few drops of rain.
Wajar 2.5.
Probably will be there will be a change in
Aku minat
the
senario.
race. So will be very funny.
Saya kena jaya. Aku minat saya.
Yeah, we are trying to do our
Aku
best.
minat saya MotoGP.
To the rider the best.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, dia dah 180.
To Aprilia boss Paolo Bonori. Yeah, it's been a difficult weekend.
Okey. Kalau Ihab mesti tinggal 80 kan.
Aprilia simply work here in Buriram with the sort of on the slick allocation that reinforced.
Sabtu tengok nonton GP lah kat sana.
In particular,
Nonton GP.
Aisat. Oh, mamu.
Knock on the chest for Alex Marquez in that sighting lap spill at turn 11. Alex clearly back in the new set and ready to start from the back of the grid here in Buriram. What about the factory KTMs now then? Jack Miller in not too dissimilar conditions here in Thailand 2 years ago when he was on the factory Ducati was fighting for the victory. Let's see what Thriller Miller and Brad Binder can do as we get the thoughts of KTM boss Francesco Guidotti.
Yes, Francesco.
Tu apa? Tu F1 congok.
Imagine
Ada.
Brad Binder, Jack Miller
Ngalayan ya.
seeing possible opportunity.
Ambil F1.
I mean, yesterday we
Aisat.
Aisat.
on the wet.
Dia dah tumbuk kan.
Different chance. Let's say it's a new opportunity. We had 10 minutes warm up on the wet, so we had some
Zizan tadi
from this morning, and it's never wet at the same level, but I think we can have a good chance.
One other thing, we know how good Jack is in these conditions, but also looking from the outside, it looks like your machine works well in the wet as well.
Normally, yes. We won here 2 years ago with Miguel on full wet, and this year we didn't have many chance to ride on the wet.
Bapa merubah, bengong.
Can be a surprise here. Good luck. Thank you.
Kau kacik berik.
They'll be hoping to they won't know the factory KTMs, of course. It was their last success here in Thailand 2 years ago as Miguel Oliveira prevailed in these difficult conditions. That was the nasty tip-off on the sighting lap for Alex Marquez. We've just seen there, haven't we? Mark just cross over to the opposite side of the Grazini Racing Garage just to check on
Bastia lagi meh ini.
Hujan ni.
Hujan aku rasa dia ni.
Kan, aku rasa tu tu.
Aku rasa Malaun ni. Alien.
Since this Saxon Ring podium.
Toprak dah World Champion
Dah.
First brothers to start.
Moto3, Moto2, SPK, MotoGP lah tinggal.
1997.
Toprak main campak ni.
Part of the famous Fireball brothers from Japan. Just look at the concentration, look at the focus on the face of Pekka Bagnaia. He's getting some instructions there from one of his data technicians, also keeping himself away from all the distractions. I don't think it's sunglasses weather, Jorge, but will let you off when you're 22 points clear at the top of the World Championship. It was a fairy tale Thai Grand Prix last year for the Pramac Racing star as he took the pole, sprint and Grand Prix victory treble, and that was his 150th Grand Prix start as well. But we are building up now. We are just about 10 minutes away from what is such a crucial Thai Grand Prix. The gloves go on for Bagnaia very soon, and the gloves off as they go toe to toe once again over 26 laps. The rain though has come to play, and it will play a big role in who will take our latest 25-point haul in this year's MotoGP World Championship. The helicopter picks its way through from the heavy cloud cover, which has been the main feature of race day number 18 so far here in Thailand. Of course, a lot of the paddock jetting out to Kuala Lumpur later on this evening as we will take a little bit of a breather, a pause here in the commentary box as we get set for the national anthem of Thailand.
Meh, siapa ni meh?
Ha.
Siapa?
Panai.
Ponta lewat.
Mantap lewat.
Katira song Prapon. Oh ni killer tu. Killer.
Cantik saya.
Ni tu meh. Killer Thailand tu.
Tu keng kamu talai.
Go. Aduh baru.
Kita ikan diorang.
Kita ikan orang. Ini macam ada kat Batu Cave bukan dia Hayati.
Batu pahat ni.
Dia Mahayati tu.
Hayati bagus. You need the spirit. Spirit the coin. Spirit the coin.
Bodoh.
Lambung shilling. Pop shilling tu bergerak. You are number
Baba.
1.
Well, that has brightened up the mood here, hasn't it? In Thailand, a beautiful rendition of the Thai national anthem from Kaltera Somprakan, joined by the local orchestras.
Supakon.
The clock ticks down. You can just
Nine.
a different atmosphere,
Massage.
vibe, and the build up to this Buriram.
Massage.
What about the prospects of Pertamina and Juraville 46
binder
featuring in the battle?
Brett Binder.
Thoughts to Marco Bezzecchi and Fabio Di Gianantonio's boss Pablo Nieto, who's with Simon.
Yes, he is, and really curious what you think, Pablo, because both of your riders, not worry about a championship hanging over them on Ducatis at a circuit where Ducati's been dominant, and both of them good riders. Like Fabio's been surprising us regularly, and Bez has won in these sort of conditions before in Argentina.
Yeah, first of all, is the last race from Fabio.
Yeah, wrong.
A very important race for him, because
Maverick.
we get here is going to be the feeling that we will have for all the winter, so it's very important to try to make a very good race, but we know also that in this condition it's going to be very hard. Anyway, we have to try to make our best for him and see what happens. With Bez, I think he can make a very good race. It's going to be very, very important the first lap. The corner number 3 is going to be a little bit dangerous, because in the end you're going
JDM, cerita Jepun. Betul.
Good luck.
JDM macam mana ya? Cerita Jepun.
Tricky and Thailand, isn't it, for the MotoGP
Jangan basah ke?
tackle.
Basyah meh, basyah.
Antonio, he certainly will be looking for
hello.
a good boost to take into what's going to feel like a very long winter for Didier. Of course, he'd have been hoping to have made his debut on the factory GP25.
Basyah meh, basyah.
Of the 24.
Nanti tukar motor meh. Tukar motor kering meh.
But sadly,
Motor kering buruk gila nama.
Motor kering.
salvo.
Nayu.
At the Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia in early February. That will be the first.
Of course, motor kering.
Antonio on top of the latest factory GP25.
Kering man, buruk man.
GP25s on next year.
Betul.
Will be in the hands of Banyaya and Marc Marquez.
Bodoh motor kering.
Title still
kering.
Pekka Banyaya. We go racing here in Buriram next March. Well,
Mati mesti duduk belakang kali ni. Sebab dia takut dia tukar, dia tak tukar.
To that, so the next
Oh, you know. Trauma.
maybe even next weekend in Sepang.
Kata ni aku duduk belakang ni. Ya gitu. Aku tukar dia tak tukar.
You can just feel the tension
Setai.
on this grid, in this grandstand, in this commentary box. So much. The 25 points, but potentially a defining day in the World Championship. It's conditions such as this where the fine line between hero and zero
Kamu
is
betul ni? Kamu betul ni?
in any country or in any kind
Tahu lah.
Jorge Martin
Eh,
to stay as calm
as possible as
Tengok lu.
Main 2 kali tu.
for those who can adapt the best. And is it an afternoon for those who have very little?
Macam biasa aku akan tukar motor dia.
Martin, the last person he's talking to.
Macam biasa je.
GP24
Korek.
is his father,
Tengok bunyi.
Martin, who is a constant
Soalan seterusnya.
at his son's side. What a story it will be for Angel Martin and the Martin family if he was to win the World Championship this year. Of course, Jorge Martin coming through the MotoGP Rookies Cup program.
Berapa eh?
Selection
20.
turned down there was story
Itu.
came
Ya
up
kot.
in terms of a professional racing career for Jorge Martin. Yet
Ke 26.
stands 5 races or less
Sejak.
in world motorcycle racing.
Kesian dah dia.
5 races between
Direct.
Martin and being crowned the 2024
Sidung.
MotoGP World Champion.
Hidung usam ah.
Would have felt 10 ahead of a dry race. It feels, doesn't it? Even more nervy ahead of what is going to be clearly a wet race here in Bur.
Masuk Malaysia je kot.
Peels away from the grid. The mechanics, the assistant,
Hujan.
clear.
Rainy tak, tapi kat sini tak hujan tu.
Kau luar rumah aku gelap ni.
Apa ni? Martinator.
Dekat ya,
Kau
Mel.
gelap eh?
Aku dengan Trek, Mel.
Oh, betul lah.
Mar.
2 kilo je. 2 kilo je tu.
Dia pakai pertanyaan wet tu, medium. Akan lama tu. Tak kering Trek.
Medium eh.
Medium tu bajet nak.
Habis lah.
Tu
Tak
rain
ada,
tu.
kira habiskan lah.
Hujan tu.
Ya, kira habiskan ni. Tak tukar ni.
Tapi mana tahu kan, kering miris.
Kalau kering memang kena tukar. Ni baru Thailand tu.
Boleh mari Thailand.
Yang lagi.
Dia mari dah Thailand kita tu.
Tu ada sana be.
Ni Malaysia kau
nak ada
pakai apa? Malaysia apa eh? Gamelan.
Gamilan.
Mobil Delhi, let's go.
Bideli lu. Aku bet dengan Bideli yang menang.
Bideli. Kau bet dia top 10 ke top 5?
Top 3. Top 5. Top 10 lah.
Top 3, lepas tu yang 1-2 tu dah jauh sangat ah. Bastian, naik ni. Back. Naik. Mat.
Buruk saya bunyi seruling tu.
Tu lah. Tinggi sangat dah dia punya pitch. Macam meme dah.
Nak guna
Masuk
teknik
dalam audio ingat senang ah.
35 races completed.
Aku ingat Malaysia punya suruh ni tak payah pakai gamilan tau.
Menasih.
Bukan. Panggil rimau nyanyi. Ten. Hari-hari dia nyanyi dah.
Hari-hari nyanyi ya.
Sesuatu baik at any moment.
1-0 Nombor 9. Nombor 90.
Nombor 90 di belakang.
Kena ni lah, kena penalty apa?
Jatuh.
Yelah, jadi start dekat api lah.
Mana boleh kalau jatuh mana boleh?
Tak. Bukan dia start belakang eh?
Api kan?
Api eh?
Dalam pit tadi.
Kat api. Dia keluar nanti dia kena start api balik.
Yelah. Oh, dia kena penalty macam tu eh?
Mana sempat nak masuk kat nombor 9. Hujan
Takung tu. Tak tahu hujan dah tu. Tapi air.
Light rain. Hujan sikit dia kata. Betul eh?
Hujan ringan.
Betul. Hujan ringan. Hujan dikit mat. Boleh mati ni. Mati jangan jatuh.
Sini makan lah hujan.
Boh kat datang tu.
Tak hujan, trek basah je.
Dengan rebah lah. Sebab dia push kan, dia tak
buat. Sebab tu dia pakai medium kira sampai habis lah ni. 20.
Siapa pergi power hujan eh? Zako power hujan.
Alien tu lah meh.
Oh binda.
Hujan sini.
Makan sah.
Last sector hujan.
Oh,
Tapi
menipu
rasa
250,000.
turn
Nate.
turn 3 Turn 3 tu makan orang tu.
And you betcha we can't wait
Yang high
to be
speed
back
ni
here
yang
for the
break.
season opener in 2025. March the
Honda masih ada dalam list.
will be
Oh, Oliveira power hujan kan? Ya,
when
Oliveira.
the first action of next season gets underway here at the Chang International Circuit in Buriram.
Start.
No margin for
Oh, derah sikit.
no room for mistakes now for Martin and Bagnaia.
Tuk.
Close.
Ni boleh bunyi.
Independent team rider to win the MotoGP World
Bagi
Championship.
dengar
24.
Oh, saudara.
Taking every single Grand Prix victory. In Austin, Texas.
Belum tu. Timing betul.
Advisor on Jorge Martin.
Oh, ada start belakang.
Here.
Oh ada.
Start belakang kan? Oh, sebab dia jatuh awal lah. Kalau dia tak sempat pun dia kena start lah kan.
The faces were inside Prima.
Oh tapi jadi duduk belakang sekali lah.
Spin ni.
Kalau dia jatuh, time side ni lap dia start
sangkut
sikit
ni.
lah.
Aduh.
Thai Grand Prix here.
Oi, Martin pancuk gila lah.
Jorge Martin, he has got the
Finale.
Quartararo with a sensation.
Depan tu.
Ya, bote.
Quartararo tu.
Mati. Oh, makan.
He's going the wrong way on the
Mana makan?
Jet ski.
Oh, bertiga. Ui, takut bro tu ni. Takut bro.
Ui, tak nampak belakang tak nampak tu.
Break bodoh.
That was a very
Nakut saya.
I just hope from his point of view it wasn't too borderline to me.
He's got Quartararo lain macam.
Turn 3, they go
Ui,
side by side.
shit.
They rub elbows, do the
Ui. Seram bodoh.
Kuat sorok weh.
Martin closes the door on Bagnaia going in.
Santai.
Dua-dua terciduk
Tries to force the issue, tries to get to the front of this Grand Prix.
Well, track position is
Ngeri bodoh main bangsa ni.
pressure. It's important in a wet race because you have no spray and no issues of visibility up ahead of you. Jorge Martin has seized the high ground on this first lap.
Quartararo starting from the back of the second race. 6
Ui.
for Martin. Oh, out of the goes Gian Antonio on Bezzecchi on the 72 bike.
No.
Oi, Quartararo lompat oi. Oi, magic oi.
Oh, dia pecah.
Magic oi, Quartararo lompat.
Magic.
Was he coming through?
Nampak slow depan ni race.
Tiptoeing through the treacherous conditions here right now in Buriram.
So the top three have got a little bit of an advantage now over Fabio
Oh, last
Quartararo,
turn,
who's now defending.
Ui, Acosta.
Pedro Acosta, Morbidelli's attacking. Fabio Di Gianantonio and Brad Pitt.
Boom.
They go side by side to the final corner. Jorge Martin's lead at the end of this first.
Morbidelli.
Second.
Martin then over the line he goes.
Siapa jatuh?
Taking potential 5
Ya,
points.
dah lagi. Kalau jatuh first tu Joan Mir.
Marquez and
Dah ada Salvadori tu.
Martin
Joan Mir tak jatuh lagi, orang lain tak boleh jatuh.
3.2
Haram.
shows you the significance of the clear track without the spray. Martin at the
Tapi ketara betul straight dekat Thailand. 2-3 rumah.
Mak KTM nampak KTM nampak. Aku cakap tak boleh KTM ni.
He went down in the sprint yesterday.
Naya bodoh kat Costa ni.
But the riders mid-pack having to contend with the lack of visibility. We're losing.
Rasa dia ada ubah suai kot. Akhir-akhir ni jadi macam tu dia.
The damage on that first lap for
Motor.
Lamborghini was such that he's dropped to 12.
Dia ada buat ubah suai apa-apa yang tak kena.
Who's rejoined in
Sebab sebelum ni okey je.
Bastiani's hopes of a Buriram double already look remote.
Yeah, outside
Gila.
10 then he goes. No jump.
Binder dah naik nombor 5 lah.
In our comedy box window then. So, no jump start. Martin absolutely nailed it, didn't he? Some quick observations.
Yes, Martin's
Biasa Esport lagi
having kittens like
hujan.
he's riding right on the edge. I thought he'd be a little bit more cautious. He's
Potong lah.
straight into it. And
Potong balik.
literally risking it all.
Quartararo, my boy.
Apa?
He's having a phenomenal
Santan. Sebentar. Apa ni? Ni apa?
He's now nearly 9/10 of a second.
Apa yang Spider-Man hitam?
What will be the advantage?
Venom.
Ah, Venom.
Bringing a lick hot.
The Last Dance.
Last Dance.
Martin then.
Wih, power Martin ni.
4-5. He was
Berapa nombor tak nampak.
Baru 24 boh.
Talk about seizing the moment. That is what Jorge Martin is doing at the
Oh,
moment.
Marquez kejar
Marquez right up behind Pecco Bagnaia. He was the next fastest rider.
tahu lah.
Got a 41.7. In fact, Brad Binder did a 41.6.
Tak
Up on the back of Fabio Quartararo. He's now passing him for fourth place. He pulls out, stays behind the Yamaha for now.
nightmare further back in the pack. You can just see there in the distance.
Billy.
Aduh, Billy.
Morbidelli almost on the blue
Boom.
on the outside of turn 3. Does though drop back in front of Pedro Acosta. Acosta look easiest to the right hand side of the circuit. Just to try and clear the spray being kicked up by Morbidelli's factory Ducati. Through 4 we go then.
No, dia sebut factory Ducati tu.
Halfway almost round this lap 3 of 26. Martin, his lead, still just under 9/10 of a second. Bagnaia under big pressure here from Marc Marquez.
Come on, Martin. Maintain.
Where Bagnaia lost second in the sprint yesterday to Martin through turn 7.
And we know Marc Marquez
True
will be
turn
watching these conditions.
7.
Absolutely nothing to lose from.
Lagi 24 ni.
Battle for third in the World Championship will certainly swing back his way.
Bastian ni
With
nombor
Bastianini
10
back in 10th place, although he is starting to make progress back through the field.
Bastian power tak hujan ni?
First lap.
Dah
This by Martin when you think of the pressure that Martin is under. So close. Oh, he's out of the seat there. You can see in the top left-hand corner of your screens there was the big head shake as he came through turn 11. Martin, that was a big warning. He's had a couple already in the first 3 laps of this Thai Grand Prix. He gathers it all back though on the GP24. Good long look at his left-hand side to see his pit board. Fastest rider on circuit.
Straight line nampak sangat tau.
Surprise.
24 boleh lari macam tu.
Miller on 140.897. Miller up to 7th place. First and only rider in the 140s.
Yeah, Morbidelli quick 2 just up ahead of him. He's doing a low 141. Martin 41.3. Must have lost some time.
Oh, jatuh Bezeki. Dia orang cakap tak dengar meh. Itu.
Betul tu. Di palau dia. Di palau sangat. Madam ke?
Kenapa? Horror show first lap.
Losai. Macam losai.
Losai. Aduh, gerah dok.
P23 hasn't come to rest, and already the frustration with the flick, the nonchalant flick of the left hand.
Goyak setengah.
Borough Grand Prix is over.
Closing up.
Man down, one down.
Come down to under half a second. Bagnaia's finding his rhythm here, finding his confidence in these rain conditions. He did a 141.189 as opposed to a 141.384 from Martin. Giving a close eye on the progress though of Miller, who's latching himself now on.
Oi!
Bodoh
ni macam ngatuk sebiji.
Macam kena dori tu.
Ada Linjavi.
Macam ngatuk.
Times in MotoGP.
Long lap tu. Morbidelli.
Mesti tak ada. Itu layanku.
Yeah, certainly no charity being handed out to his former team there, was there?
Salah. Mana boleh. Dia tak react tadi. Mana boleh.
On. Jack Miller then is through into 5th place as a result of that, ahead of Brad Binder as
Bagnaia pasti.
as does Jack Miller.
Oh, Miller seorang lagi kan. Power kat
Miller power awal Hujung.
This is no surprise on the factory Ducati here. 2 years
Bodoh lah Morbidelli.
conditions. He finished second in the Grand Prix. Miller now down to a 140.
Tapi kalau Martin jatuh sebab tak nak bagi Pecco potong yang bodoh.
Oi!
Ya, tak boleh kalau Pecco dah mula nak leverage.
Martin drops in behind.
Oh, gila. Gebelah tu.
And now he's back in 3rd place, and now he has to deal with the spray behind Marquez's Gresini Ducati.
But it looked like he was going to lose the lead fairly soon anyway.
Tolong Marquez.
Half through the first sector. It was only 2/10 through the
tak nampak
team made the error, so he now slots in behind Marc Marquez. Bagnaia's lead is a full second now.
Martin then is the first to blink here in Borough. Big mistake as he went into that turn 3. An easy mistake to make when you're carrying so much speed into that bottom gear braking zone. So now then, Martin, that will have just rattled his cage a little bit.
Frankie Frankie Morbidelli has a long lap penalty for taking
Oh no.
out of contention. Quartararo has remounted.
Kena long lap tu.
In case there is a
Sabar.
later on.
Top 5 ni weh.
But Bagnaia
You know, boleh kerja tu.
Dekat weh.
I'm not trying to chase those positions back.
Asal.
But he also needs to be a little careful that he's avoiding TM's behind.
Morbidelli then off the Quattararo Christmas card. Irresponsible.
Responsible.
Was another rider to crash. This is then
quite a long way
into
back.
turn 8.
No, dia dah masuk tu.
Long way back. Quattararo's already turning well into the corner, isn't he? Carrying a lot of lean angle. He just gets a serious.
Salah dia masuk tu tak elok.
Yeah, Miller at the first corner.
Top 5 tu.
I don't think to try and defend his case on that one. Bagnaia then it is that leads. He was 0.8 of a second clear of Marquez over the line. He stretched that out now to over a second back at the end of the first split.
Morbidelli will be annoyed by that long lap penalty. Not saying it isn't justified, but he'll be annoyed because he's quick. He did a 140.4 on the last lap, which was as quick as Bagnaia is going. The yellow flags have now come out in the second. I can see it in the distance over at turn 3. So someone has gone down. Morbidelli into the penalty loop. Lorenzo Savadori is the rider who's gone down at the end of the back straight.
Jauh sial.
Penalty loop goes Frankie.
Baju bi.
Well, that is some impressive.
Morbidelli kata bagilah 10 ke 11.
Senang je kan.
Easy. Daripada jatuh.
Back with your top 2. It's Bagnaia and Marquez then at the moment. Bagnaia has an advantage of just over 8.5 tenths of a second. This is where Marc Marquez is able to recover a bit of ground. There's a twix there though for Marquez's GP23 as he got the power on coming through turn 10. He's able to take a tenth or 2 back though.
Long live the king.
In that third split.
Well, it takes an awful lot to make Pecco Bagnaia panic. We've seen many Fridays where he has a bit of a slow start to the weekend and he turns it around. He didn't panic early on when Jorge Martin blazed into an early lead. The mistake came his way, coughed up the lead back to Pecco Bagnaia, and he's setting a pretty consistent pace at the moment in the mid-140s. It's not a pace at the moment that Jorge Martin has an answer for.
Yeah, Marquez, fastest lap of his Grand Prix so far, a 1:40.474. Only 600 though faster than Bagnaia. Yeah, the runoff, the mistake right here at turn 3 a couple of laps ago was, as we suspected, just jolted Martin's confidence a little bit because he's doing high 140s now. He's going to be the thick end of 2 seconds behind Bagnaia very, very quickly. Into 4 we go. This is going to feel like an awfully long 90.5 laps, isn't it, for Pecco Bagnaia when you're in this situation, fighting for the World Championship in such tricky conditions. This is not just about your skill, your bravery. It's about the focus. It's about the concentration, which is not easy as well to maintain. Well, it probably is. Probably helps him when he sees sort of plus 0.8 to Marc Marquez. Just keeps himself in that zone.
Dapat Marquez dapat kejar.
One more mistake and you might as well just go down to the Villanova team.
Simpan tayar ni tu.
Off the front of his bike.
Pecco dia punya batang dah keras lah, sejuk
Margin
tak balance.
At this stage of the season, given the point situations, the yellow back in the third.
Raul.
Screen, so both Trackhouse and Pretty is in the space of 2 laps.
At the moment, Martin's under no real serious pressure from the 2 factory KTMs behind him. In fact, on the previous lap with the mistake, Miller was back in the 141.
Kejar Marquez
140.2
Martin mungkin blow.
was briefly the fastest time on
Morbidelli tu, Pecco tu balik lagi.
And Frankie Morbidelli with a bit of red mist, I'm sure, as well, a bit of
fastest lap lah, man.
for the Quattararo contact. 139.9.
Itulah dia.
Patut laju 0.3.
He's the first rider though to find a sub 80-second lap here in Buriram.
You pointed out how long a race it is. We're just coming up to 1/3 distance in this race, so you don't want to burn your wet tyres up too early in this race. Bottom left of your corner of your screen is what happened to Raul Fernandez. He lost Fabio Quattararo there earlier on, although that was all down to Raul Fernandez himself.
Once again, Bagnaia has the edge on Marquez in that first sector. It looks like Bagnaia is just getting that rear tyre hooked up better out of the first corner for the slingshot down through the fast kink through turn 2, and then on the brakes into turn 3. Now we're going into the part of the circuit now where Marquez sort of starts to recover that ground. further back. Martin at the moment is in a relatively comfortable position. If you can be comfortable when you're fighting for the World Championship in such tricky conditions. Binder's gone wide.
Sayang tu
Akhirnya jatuh.
Keep more with that pace in the 139s. He's just too fast for the conditions. Morbidelli goes down at turn 8. Is that his race over? He's already been through the long lap. Into turn 8, Morbidelli goes. He was just picking up the throttle there, wasn't he? Again, Frankie Morbidelli. Did he take a little bit of weight off that front tyre? It's to the front. Bagnaia, Marquez, Martin and Miller, who's now in 4th place after Binder's mistake. That top quartet all set their personal best lap with the rain sort of easing off. Costa runs off the circuit once again. Has a long look over his right shoulder to make sure he's safely coming back onto the circuit. Any other rider. 140.1 for Bagnaia and Marquez. A 140 flat from Martin, who's recovered his confidence.
Bagnaia really under pressure now. Marquez is closing in. You can follow that battle top left of your screen, but clearly turns 8 and 9 are particularly slippery and greasy. We've seen Raul Fernandez go down there. We've seen Frankie Morbidelli go down there. And at the very same point that Morbidelli had his crash, Binder was making his mistake, which has now promoted Miller up into 4th place.
Yellow flags out in the 3rd and 4th sectors once again, as Bagnaia now has got some real pressure building on his shoulders. You can see there as well, his rear tyre was squirming underneath him.
Alien, sabar Alien.
5 and 6, and now Marquez is right on his rear tyre.
Dah dekat dah.
Also coming into contention.
Aku rasa Bagnaia slow lah.
Broken the KTM.
Simpan tayar.
Tak juga, bila duduk depan jadi tak berani sangat nak apa.
Tak ada simpan ni sebab awal lagi kan.
Bastia.
Has crashed out of this Grand Prix. Back at the front, Marquez, is he close enough to send it?
Aku ingat motor dia tak berhenti tadi.
He's going to run a little bit wide though.
Push power mat dia.
Dia masuk macam tu je.
It's advantage Bagnaia as we start lap 10. Martin just off the back of your top 2. Fastest rider on circuit, 139.841. Oh, what a thriller we have building here in Buriram.
Just when it looked like Bagnaia was wrestling some control in this Grand Prix, all of a sudden.
Time state memang Bagnaia kat depan lah.
His hand as he now closes.
Aku cakap dekat Thailand ketara betul 24-23 backstreet kan.
That corner with the line he's taken, but the pickup of the
tinggal macam tu lah.
The Ducati of Bagnaia season eased clear ever so slightly, but Marquez is piling on the pressure.
Got to say, it looks like at the moment that Bagnaia just has that rear tyre moving around underneath him a little bit more than Marquez behind him.
Dia ni tak lama ni.
Martin off the circuit at 4. We saw him wide. Oh, he's on the wheel as well there on the outside of turn 5.
Relax sudah.
Martin, there's another twitch there.
Dia ni.
Depan tu jatuh ke? Bagnaia jatuh dengan Marquez seorang.
Marquez suruh Bagnaia laju lagi.
In Thailand, from Marquez on the last lap, lap 9 of 26.
Kita tahu dah Marquez tengah pressure.
Look on the inside.
Eko tu dia kalut juga.
Seized the lead into that turn 12, running a little bit hot on the cutback. Bagnaia was able to seize the lead back. Is Marquez going to...
Kalau dia jatuh terus mata ni kan, Bagnaia leading kan?
Tak.
13 je.
Oh iyalah betul. Bagnaia leading.
3 mata. Ini 3 mata.
Bodoh lah kalau dia jatuh.
Mistake for Jorge Martin, who can see the top 2 up ahead of him. Bagnaia responds.
Bagnaia laju tu, dia save tayar.
With Marquez.
Just got to be a little bit cool.
Kalau dia jatuh bodoh dia. Habis. Nak kejar balik.
Scare moments in that 3rd place. You can see there. Look at Marquez. He veers to the left of Bagnaia. Martin veers to the right. They're just trying to avoid the spray, distracting him in the heavy braking zone for turn 3. On board then with Bagnaia, who you have to say in this pressure cooker situation is delivering a top ride here, as only a world champion can do. Bagnaia then at the moment just under 0.4 of a second clear of Marquez. Here's a replay of Enea Bastianini's demise here in Buriram.
Yet again, it's turn 8, isn't it? We've seen now 3 riders go down through there, and with that, Gini drops out of mathematical World Championship contention, unless he produces something heroic from here, and he might well lose 3rd in the points to Marc Marquez as a result too.
Don't think Bagnaia is going to be able to rely on any favours from his old chum Jack Miller. Of course, those two former Ducati. Miller has slipped out of a contention for the top.
Miller nombor 4 weh.
Personal best lap of the race, the Australian 1:40.158.
Miller behind
3 seconds behind Bagnaia, which puts him 2.5 seconds behind Martin in 3rd place. The two factory KTMs having a pretty exciting inter-team battle at the moment here in Buriram. And once again, Marquez.
Memang sesuai kau KTM macam mana? Alex Fernandez nombor 9.
Oi, Luca Marini ada point oi.
Half a dozen bike lengths clear of the 31-year-old.
Dia Omer lagi banyak point.
Poin pertama ke apa?
Feels like we've done an awful lot of racing already, doesn't it, here in Thailand? We're still well shy of half race distance. Bagnaia, Marquez and Martin covered by just under 1.3 seconds.
Consecutive laps now from the reigning world champion in the 139s, and he's now the only one on the circuit who's still lapping in the 39s. Marquez did a 40 flat, Martin did a 140.2, which is now why he's drifted 1.3 seconds away from the race leader. No reason though for Martin to panic just yet. If we are going to have a wet race from start to the finish, Martin will want to make sure he's got a little bit of grip left at the end of this race. As Matt mentioned, we're not even at half distance yet.
39.8 from Bagnaia, with Marquez and Martin breathing right down his neck here. Drops that left leg, just steadies himself into turn 5. Through 6 he goes now. You could just saw him there, like click up a gear as he went through 6. Through the right-hander of 7, where he got mugged off by Martin in the sprint yesterday. The advantage up to nearly 9/10 of a second. Sector 2 once again is where Bagnaia is able to find a bit of time.
Yeah, but Marquez was still able to find time on Martin. Martin's drifting back on this lap at the moment. He's now over a second behind Marquez, who's taken a lot of time in that 3rd sector back from Pecco Bagnaia. You can visibly see it. He's cut the gap in half in the space of 1 sector of this lap, and that's why he's cruised right up to the back. But at the moment, Jorge Martin cannot go with this pair.
Yeah, you just wonder, don't you, where Jorge Martin's risk and reward ratio is going to be sitting right now, because he feels like he hasn't got the pace of Bagnaia. Because at this stage, it's senseless, it's completely pointless to really throw caution to the wind and risk maybe crashing out of contention. He's got a big buffer then, of course, back to Jack Miller, so not being under any immediate pressure. If he does feel he's at his ceiling of performance, well, at the moment, he's in a pretty safe 3rd place. 16 very valuable World Championship points as Marquez threatens to run in a little bit hot on the brakes into fastest rider on circuit. Marquez and Bagnaia both in the high 130. Miller.
No, memang tentu lain kan daripada orang.
Let's just say his personal best lap of the race.
Dia seorang yang ambil white.
Takkan ikut belakang.
Dia ambil white kan?
Dia ambil white. Daripada sprint semalam.
Reverse, isn't it? This time last weekend it was Bagnaia who was hoping for a favour, and he got one from Marc Marquez, who beat Jorge Martin to victory in the latter stages. We're not in the latter stages of this race yet, but if Martin continues to drift backwards in 3rd, it's him that might well be hoping for a favour from the 93 this time.
Marquez just crawling, waiting to pounce on the rear tyre. Bagnaia ahead of him. Surely.
Wih, dekat dah.
Dah dekat, Mat.
Sabar.
Confirm ni. Last turn ni.
Bagnaia, desperate through 10, through the right-hander. This is as close as Marquez has been for the last.
Ni dia. Ni dia, dah agak lah, ni dia.
Maknanya bagi lu bagi.
Blok. Dia tak dapat nak blok tu.
Saw that coming. He saw that he just had to lower the brake, squeeze to the inside. So we saw that exact same incident happen between Bagnaia and Marquez. 3 or 4.
Dia dah potong dia ikut balik.
Once again, what an attempt to lead this Buriram Grand Prix.
Shades of Jerez in some respects, isn't it? Try there to pass Bagnaia. Bagnaia both times and was able to get back in front. Bagnaia is such a
Ambil
canny
wise. Tak masuk
tactician.
apa
He's
pun.
so difficult to beat in these kind of scenarios, but Marc Marquez clearly has the better confidence and perhaps the better grip at this stage of the race. But Bagnaia doing his level best. He sees where the moves are coming. He was able to just wait for Marc Marquez to drift up his inside, took the cut back and regained the advantage.
Jorge Martin now is firmly Team 90,
Makin jauh tu.
isn't he?
Martin.
He was livid in Mugello this season when he found out that Marc Marquez had taken the second factory Ducati seat.
Ya Allah takut, ya Allah takut.
In supporting Marc Marquez, trying to take 5 important World Championship points away from your current race leader. His wife Dmitsia looking on, fingers crossed inside the factory Ducati garage.
Marquez!
Tak dapat diselamatkan. Dia nak save dia tadi.
Oi, Jack Miller podium.
Going for so long. I thought he'd saved it on his elbow and his knee, but gravity took over, and Marc Marquez then tips off.
Dia dah save tu.
Oleh ke.
To keep control.
Kep tu dah licin. Dia cuba naik tu. Betul dia cuba naik Adrian.
From Marc Marquez.
Aduh.
Kat sini memang ramai jatuh
There
it is, look, as he hits those Bizarro curves.
Dia
That's where the second ultimately went, and that's where second place went.
Oh.
Falls into the hands of Jorge.
Ya Allah. Gitu.
Wow.
Kalau tak ada curb pun dia boleh naik.
Serious threat.
Jack Miller.
Bodoh.
Here in Buriram. That has now
Aduh tak best ha. Tak ada gaduh.
Tak ada drama dah lah.
2.5 seconds he sits.
Awal lagi jatuh.
Jorge Martin, if he didn't hear the scraping of Marquez's green.
Dia kalau bila Marquez jatuh tadi kan, Peko jadi serba nak suka sebab tak ada pressure. Tapi Martin jadi poin lebih banyak.
It was of course potentially Bagnaia recovering 9.
Miller.
Onto the podium.
Bila nanti kena dengan Winder tu.
Tu dah white ada track limit.
Jack Miller then now in third.
Quartararo masih bertahan tu. Mantap lah Quartararo.
Dia sambung tu.
Viñales a distance 6.
Salvadori sambung.
Wide coming through turn 4, which is where that
T3 sambung. Marquez sambung juga.
Of Jack.
Sambung.
I guess Jorge Martin wouldn't have wanted to see anyone crash out ahead of him, but if Marquez wasn't going
12 lap daripada nombor 16, come on.
as he
Boleh meh?
really pushing that Michelin.
Boleh kalau keadaan dia dry lah.
Down in the garage. Pecco Bagnaia into the second half finally of this Thai Grand Prix. This is just about as tense as it gets, isn't it? Bagnaia it is.
Martin relax sudah Mat.
Let's just check his advantage over the line. Still
dia buat kerja gila dia.
140 is Bagnaia. Martin actually there behind him was slightly faster. Quickest rider on circuit at the moment.
24 sangat.
In third place, so 140.186. Lost count how many 140.1s.
KL hujan juga petang-petang.
So far.
Macam tapi jarang lah sekarang.
Oh jarang lah.
Itu lebat.
Dia kering lah race ni.
Nah ini panas.
Acosta's doing pretty good lap times too, as he now moves up behind the second of the factory KTMs. Acosta running 5th, which was a position he wasn't particularly happy to settle for yesterday.
Oh ya, asal makin laju dah Jack Miller. Jack come back.
Was running podium pace at the moment. The Frenchman who just took
1.8
away from Luca Marini. A 140.377.
Sayang ni.
Dekat pasal dia bangun tu meh.
Marquez crashed in there.
Tak ada
sebab dia kep tu.
Shot tinggi kan. Oh menangis.
Nangis tu.
Nangis.
93 tu.
Kecil dah tikam.
Zero crashes.
Oh.
Wow, right behind.
Martin dah takut.
World champion crash out of contention. Almost joining him in the gravel trap was Jorge Martin. That was heart in the mouth, wasn't it, for the Martinator? He did so well to stay up right there.
Tak ada drama tu.
The points can disappear in a scenario such as
Dia ni dua orang ni.
Jom
Oh Jack Miller lama tak di podium tu.
began, he increased it by 2.
Last Miller di podium ah.
22, but it can take
Yang dia menang itu ah.
to see Pecco Bagnaia take the advantage
Tahun lepas tu.
all the way and actually lead the World Championship to Malaysia. You can assume nothing is certain.
Dia ke tim apa tahun depan ni?
That was a
Pramak.
monumental scare, wasn't it, for Martin?
Oh dia Pram, oh betul lah Yamaha Pramak
Put himself that he was potentially going to be hitting the deck. Here is Miller then in third place.
RHD on.
Knew that these were the conditions that were going to favour the Australians so good in damp and wet races, and he is coming to the fore once again. Huge credit to Miller. He's doing a phenomenal job at the moment. 9 seconds he was over the line behind Martin, who, as you can see there, bring out your picture. At turn 3 is a very distant second at the moment. In fact, Bagnaia has just his advantage over Martin to over 3 seconds for the very first time.
Yeah, the KTMs all collectively are going well in these conditions. You can see
tahun lepas dia ada dapat podium ke?
followed by
Dia menang kan race
the gas
yang dia buat backflip tu.
Itu apa Zako?
Zako? Oh, Jack Miller tukar.
Dia nombor 3 ada tahun lepas kan?
Jack Miller tak?
Ya. Yang dia minum dalam
Oh, kasut.
Harris
Fighting the world championship.
Harris lupa tu.
Lepas Austin apa? Harris lah.
Bila tahun ni?
Tahun lepas.
Tahun lepas. Tahun ni mana dia dapat podium tu?
In this year's MotoGP World Championship. So many victories, but he has been.
Tahun ni mana ada? Tahun ni paling bagus dia nombor apa?
Aku rasa kali ni dia buat apa tau? Dia apa ni, dia cabut spender dia daripada suit. Dia apa ni tuang air dekat dalam ni, dalam spender tu, lepas tu dia minum. Dia perah dia minum tu.
Ni dia sliding dekat rumput tu.
Looks like he might be bowing out with an excellent top 6. Good ride this by Augusto Fernandez, also capitalising on the great lever, as they say.
Aprilia pun teruk kan lepas mid season.
Great ride it was by Fabio de Gianantonio. He's just
ramai longgok.
Of the grand
Jomeh.
Mission at the moment.
Jomeh ada.
Jomeh Zako kan kali ni.
Ada.
Still got time actually.
Honda.
Lari.
TV tu.
Kejar dia Rin.
Slappers Bagnaia lost.
Zako ada.
His advantage to Jorge Martin. He does have
Oh, Zako beat Ducati tu.
Enggak air bre.
Former LCR rider against the current LCR Honda rider in John Zarco. Good battle this for 10.
Yang belakang Petrio. Yang belakang tak tahu Petrio.
Right behind them.
Zarco, can he find a way through Marquez into turn 4? No, not quite. Bit of a Japanese cup battle this, isn't it, involving Zarco, Marini, Mir and Alex Rins. Fabio Quartararo is still out here in Burham after the contact when running inside the top 6 with Morbidelli. Quartararo, though, down in 18th place. He's doing some very respectable lap times despite that damaged Wistar M1, sort of mid to high 140.
Yang masa dia minum pakai kasut tu, dia menang kat Motegi dulu kan.
He's in 17th place. Of course, we saw Mark
Motegi.
So the riders in 16th, 17th and 18th.
Tapi dia pakai Ducati lagi.
Bastianini and Quartararo.
Oh, tentu dia pakai. Oh, tu. Itu dia.
Yang dia minum.
Factory tu kan.
Sectors. Marquez still running. He's in 16th place. Di Gianantonio is continuing to catch those KTMs at a fast rate tonight. He's still in the 139s. Is Di Gianantonio on 39.8 last time round. Another half a second gained on the Binder Acosta battle up ahead of him. He'll join it in around 4 laps time.
And we've lost an alert. Rider, yellow flags out in sector 3. Just trying to see.
Turn 7 in the distance. Someone's gone down. Trying to work out from here. I think it might be a second crash for Fabio Quartararo down there.
Quartararo jatuh lagi.
Second crash for the rider behind him. Lorenzo Savadori.
Savadori.
Marquez spoke to the media yesterday and said time for
commentator
to play it safe.
Sebab nama Fabio tak ada dekat list tu.
In Valencia, well, he's played anything but safe, has he, today? Marquez said he has to finish ahead of Martin in this time.
Goyang nampak Martin.
That has been mission accomplished so far. Still 7.5 long laps remaining.
7.5.
Such demanding conditions, such a test of your mental fortitude. Physically easier, of course, without the hard forces of a dry Grand Prix here, but maybe more easier for the body, but certainly tougher for the brain. An examination at the moment, the Bagnaia is passing with flying colours. Binder coming under the cosh here from Acosta, isn't he? This is a battle for fourth place rather.
Yeah, Ravage Gian Antonio is 2 seconds behind. Right on board with the number 31, who just needs to see a checkered flag. It's been quite some time since Pedro Acosta has seen one of those. It was his podium finish in Indonesia, as a matter of Acosta looking to try and snap that recent run. A 140.5 for him saw him take 0.3 of a second down of Binder and actually limited the damage to Gian Antonio, who did a 40.1. Continues to close in on the KTMs. You'll see him there, just in the back of the picture on the 49.
Hamid Vinales is running a pretty decent pace on the factory. Aprilia was all at sea. P nowhere in the dry. Just said yesterday the Aprilia simply does not work around the Chang International Circuit. No grip whatsoever, like he's riding on sheet ice. Vinales in the sort of mid to low 140s at the moment, in pretty lonely 7th. He's 2.5 seconds behind Gian Antonio. 6.2 seconds up the road clear of Augusto Fernandez, who's still fending off Aleix Espargaro, who's very much walking wounded with a blow through his neck after a heavy crash on just the 5th lap of the weekend into turn 12.
This feels like a matter of time, this, for Pedro Acosta, visibly faster than Brad Binder, who we have seen making 1 or 2 errors earlier on in the race. We saw that moment coming through turn 4, which dropped him away from his teammate Jack Miller. Miller, of course, it's been a long time since we've seen him on a MotoGP podium. Got to go all the way back to the Spanish Grand Prix at the beginning of last year for the last time the Aussie has stood on a podium. Still an awful long way to go in this one, 6.5 laps, and nothing can be taken for granted at this stage. But his teammate Binder certainly looks more like a defender from Acosta at the moment rather than attacking Miller up ahead.
Yeah, this trio of KTMs then, hard on the brakes into 12. Miller on the 43 bike. 6 laps remaining coming up shortly for the 29-year-old. Of course, back to familiar pastures next year with Pramac, albeit on a Yamaha in 2025. Bagnaia gap down to 2.4 seconds as we start lap 21 of 26. Just a couple of tenths quicker on that last circuit was Jorge Martin, as Marc Marquez started to work his way back into point scoring contention. In fact, it's Taka Nakagami in 15th place, who Marquez is now all over the back of. So potentially a couple of points being salvaged here by Marquez, who you felt was just lining up another attack on Pecco Bagnaia when his victory hopes disappeared with that front end washout at turn 8.
Yeah, and you wonder when Marc Marquez's next opportunity will come this season. He's already spoken this weekend of Sepang being a weak circuit for him, certainly by his very high standards, because a rider of his class and caliber doesn't have many weak tracks on the calendar. Potentially a with Grassini might be his next best opportunity as this battle between Marc Marquez's former team goes on. Joan Mir and Luca Marini, and at the back of this train is the 93. This train goes all the way up to Joan Mir in 12th place.
Yeah, Marquez probably cocked up turn 4 there. He was right out of the curve. He's jumped all the way straight back on the rear tyre of Nakagami. At the moment then, Pecco Bagnaia doing all he can do. Only one goal in this Thai Grand Prix was to finish ahead of Martin and just try and exert some pressure on Martin. Just give him something to think about heading to Sepang next weekend. The gap will be down to 17 points as it stands
next
weekend. 2.7 seconds clear. Lap 22 of 26 underway. Martin 2.3 seconds ahead of Miller. Miller at the moment controlling this battle between Binder and Acosta behind him. Acosta once again a couple of tenths quicker than Binder. Now the rookie lining up some slipstream and lining up a late move on the brakes into turn 3, coming from a long way back. That's not going to work out. Binder's just too good on the front end. Binder's going to run a slightly wider line. There's going to be almost a bit of contact there. 2 riders fighting for the same piece of tarmac. 2 different approaches there into that turn 3. Binder still holding on to that 4th spot.
And while Gian Antonio continues to catch them just behind in 6th, Gian Antonio not catching them at the same rate as he was earlier on. He only took a couple of tenths last time around. Acosta's patience has now finally run out as we come into the second of those consecutive left-handers. Turn number 5. Clean move from the former Moto2 world champion. I guess we should now call it. Now through into 4th place.
Yeah, and he almost lost the rear coming out.
Binder marah.
Costa fancies the podium here.
Penghajo.
Had been told by
tak kau 5 point tu 10 tu.
He's got through on Binder, and now he's going to start the chase at Miller. he still fancies this, still right in the battle here for the podium. Back with your race leader, Bagnaia, into 12, the world champion.
Tak boleh nak potong tu, tak nak kagam.
Picture perfect. Neat and soft and is, isn't it, with the number one?
Dah dua belakang lah
In
tadi.
P1. 140.6. Very fast and consistent pace. In fact, he took half a second out of Martin on that last lap. Acosta then, having had to make the move on Binder as well, was quicker than Jack Miller ahead of him, not by much. A 140.7 from Miller, 140.6 from Acosta, despite the moment shortly after he passed Binder as well. So this very much, you feel, is game on for Acosta and the top three.
The pair of them were considerably quicker than Jorge Martin up ahead too in second place. Martin, you saw the concentration in the eyes. Is he just conditions, but also at this stage of the season, just making sure he keeps the KTMs at arm's length behind him. He has got a 1.9 second advantage to manage to take 20 precious points in his quest.
Juga Miller.
A second behind Miller as it stands
Biasa Miller tak kejar championship. Mata kejar championship.
through the fast right-hander of turn 7. 3.5.
Aduh, Jomel tak ada point.
Hasn't he has
16 lah.
superbly as Pecco Bagnaia. What a victory this would be in real demanding conditions. More yellow flags out in the second sprint. Yeah, Alex Rins has taken a tumble. It's been a real tough day for the factory.
Patah tu.
Hopping around on Marc Marquez, Squadrini, Ducati. Is this because of contact? I think it might be, you know. Yeah, there you go. I just saw Marquez's left top aero flapping around. And that's the reason why. The reason why, as Alex Rins walks away from the team at the climb. Rins was in 13th place.
And Marc Marquez made contact back at the correct sprint right at the beginning. Finally being teammates to me, of course, crashing out as we join the leading action again. Bagnaia's lead is 3.1 seconds, but Acosta continues to zero in on his fellow KTM Jack Miller. Took half second on the last one.
That's Acosta, the battle we want to watch. Acosta at the moment then is really reeling in Jack Miller. 140.2 from Acosta. By far the quickest rider on circuit. Acosta was 7/10 faster. And then Pecco Bagnaia, of course, he can take a few more risks than the World Championship or the World Championship contender. Here is Acosta on the 30.
Weh, aku rasa nak pergi podium. Bagilah Jack Miller Hanat.
He's got to drop one position.
Jack Miller pijak dia gitu.
The old barge into Joan Mir, so he's going
Amak bodoh.
Sini.
Makan sini dua-dua.
He's going to have to yield 3.5.
Mak nak pukul tu.
That was how much
Lu tunggu tu weh.
irresponsible riding.
Kena drop
Position. Kena bagi dekat Joan Mir tu, point.
jauh tu Jomel.
To take your hat off.
Oh yeah.
He has got
Jomel jatuh white kan.
experience, hasn't he, in rain conditions on that KTM RC16.
Cara dia potong Nakagami lepas tu drop balik.
Jack Miller clinging on to a podium with just over 2 laps remaining
Esport to the game.
Kena belajar lah.
Bagus tu
It's
jatuh.
a mentality here in this battle. I think his teammate has just crashed incidentally. Those yellow flags are out again. It's Augusto Fernandez's name.
Kena ni, Miller ni.
Down the order and out to potentially his best result.
Jangan sepak ni. Miller ni. Aku start sepak ke. Aku sepak dengan kau ni. Babi kau sini dua-dua kau nak makan. Mantap mak kau ya tu.
Wih.
across the nose.
Potong dia.
The Jan Antonio's had a stunning ride here. He's now up into 5th place. Maverick Viñales late on has just found his best lap of the Grand Prix.
Boom.
1.2.
From the outside.
Long way around the outside.
Masuk, jangan bagi gaduh ah.
Going to rub shoulders, aren't they? The drag race now to the
Miller betul tekan beri depan.
Miller
Takut.
From the outside balik.
in 2-4. How much do these two want to podium?
Dia masuk lagi.
Masuk balik.
Wait.
Miller into 5.
Supreme bravery, but
No.
also supreme.
Lain macam lain Miller tu.
Blok dia.
Still now the inside line for turn 7. This is all
Wih, seronok siap.
behind them in 5th as he now joins.
Dapat balik.
Jagi
Dia
Jan Antonio
sampai.
naik podium.
Jan Antonio.
Dua.
He's right in the hunt, isn't he there? In 5th place. Acosta
Kata dia potong jalan straight lagi. Dua-dua potong.
Tengok yang straight line.
Aku seradu kat platform ni sekarang ni.
6 seconds clear of Martin. Acosta power sliding.
No.
He was power sliding through turn 10. Got the big wheel spin and the head shake going through turn 11. Miller into the
Miller kena potong straight ni.
on the last lap. 2.4 seconds he is clear of Jorge Martin. Clear and charging towards the biggest win of the season without any question for the world champion. Acosta half a second clear of Miller in third.
You've got to say the top two are both doing what they
Kena potong
Jorge Martin just has to finish behind him and do that.
Kena potong
To win the world championship, much easier said.
Oh, dia break.
Miller, I think, has now lost his grip on potentially finishing on the Acosta has. And Jack Miller now goes way clear of the apex. He'll pick up a good slingshot there.
Ni depan ni pula kena.
Gian Antonio has taken fourth place.
That was tight.
Marah.
Yeah, Miller's furious. Miller for so long on the podium place.
Dudahlah kostum naik.
As Fabio De Gian Antonio running out of time here to try and bid farewell to 2024 with a podium. He's put up a fantastic fight. He's had terrific late race pace here in Thailand, but I think he is going to run out of time. We follow Bagnaia then now into turn 8, which has called out so many riders in this Grand Prix. It's so nearly caught out Martin seconds after we saw Marquez crash out of victory contention. Some victory this will be in Buriram for Bagnaia. Through turn 10 he goes. 2 corners remaining. He's going to
Marquez tak bagi pun ni.
in Buriram.
Drop position.
Tak bagi jom
Back to Jorge Martin, down to 17 points.
Dah jauh. Potong takam hari ni.
Tooth and nail for this third MotoGP World Championship. Bagnaia wins here in Buriram. He gives it the big to his factory Ducati crew. Jorge Martin does take
Okey dah, Martin.
what a huge
Okay. Sepang.
the final reckoning for the World Championship leader Pedro Acosta.
Depan tahun lepas apa menang?
Sensational. Such relative lack of experience on those Michelin rain tires. And he does take third place. A brilliant farewell. What a final.
Last year siapa menang? Lupa.
2024 for Fabio.
Last year Martin lah. Badaya.
Miller takes 5th place, having been inside that top 3 for so long. Binder 6th, Vinales 6th.
Apa?
Joan Zarco.
Ombak rindu.
8th, ahead of Malaysia Spargo. Alex Marquez, your top 10. Marc Marquez, who was 11th, ahead of Luca Marini, Nakagami, Bastianini, and Juan Mir. There you go. It's now
Dua sono.
been down to 2 for most of the second half of the season. Mathematically now, we have just 2 title contenders remaining. Just 2
okey lah.
race for glory in the 2024 MotoGP World Championship. And it is now 17 points in favour of Martin as we head to the Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia. Still very much game on.
Just in case you wondered if Pecco Bagnaia can handle the pressure, he came up with an answer today, but so did Jorge Martin to take second place. He limits the damage, which is something he has done so well this season, as he congratulates Pecco Bagnaia. Marc Marquez does the same. Marquez put the pressure on, Bagnaia absorbed it all. In the end, it was Marquez who made that mistake, and Pecco Bagnaia takes a 9th win of 2024. It still might not be enough by the time we get to Valencia, but Bagnaia did all he could today.
Congratulations then from some
Congratulations.
camp. What a win that was. One of the best of his career. 27th victory in the MotoGP World Championship. Extends his best winning season in the Premier Class at 2-9. Last time in Italia at 9 Grand Prix in the Premier Class season was Valentino Rossi all the way back in 2008. A case of what might have been, you feel, for Marc Marquez, who clearly had race winning potential. He was hounding, he was harassing Pecco Bagnaia at this stage when that front Michelin rain tyre tucked underneath him, and he was
macam gampang
back up on his elbow when the lip of the curve sent
Kita nak lepas rota.
on the road. Fabio De Gian Antonio, what a great ride. Do you know what? That's just going to be such a huge boost
Tu career tu.
into what's
Career.
winter rehab.
Jom.
A second away.
Share screen
The rematch is on.
Berat tu. Berat. Berat.
2024.
Berat.
Just as it was Martin versus Bagnaia in 2023. 2 rounds, 4 races remaining. Who will be crowned world champion in 2024? It is still very much, you feel, in the hands of the Martinator. Yeah, he's talking about that big scare he had at turn 8, directly behind Marc Marquez when he crashed. He got away with one there. He might have to go and buy a lottery ticket tonight, Jorge Martin, but he won't care that it is a 15th second place of the season so far, because in terms of damage limitation, it was a great ride. With the top 2 in the World Championship, top 2 in that Grand Prix, showing once again why they've been the class of the field over the last couple of years in the MotoGP World Championship. Ducati once again victorious. Let's get the thoughts of the boss, G. Deligna, who's assigned.
He's just cheering for Pecco right now. GG. Sorry guys, he's giving Pecco a hug right at the moment. GG. Unbelievable pressure in conditions so make a mistake. Tell us what you think of Pecco's work today.
Yeah, you know, this is the character of the champion, that at the end, this is the race that we have to do until the end of the season. You know, both of the riders are really in good shape, and the performance of both the team are really good. So, you know, we have to fight until the end.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome job that. Awesome job by both Pecco Bagnaia and Jorge Martin. Oh dear.
Dia bila tak dapat? Sedih tu. Tak apa lah. Aku baru nak buat minum air kat spender pula.
Dia start tak perform lepas dia cukup misai ya.
Lepas dia kahwin. Ada anak.
Yang lepas cukup misai.
Tak
Dulu masa ada misai tebal tu elok lah. Top 5 lah.
Once again, the Ducati Volvo squad. Of course, Ducati already seemed like a long time ago wrapped up their 5th successive constructor championship. Great congratulations there from GG Deligna. Davide Tardozzi, big smile on his face for Jorge Martin then to win the MotoGP World Championship in Sepang next weekend.
Singapore meh.
38 points clear.
Aduh, benci dua track.
PS susah tu.
You know. Stories of what might have been in that Grand Prix, Lewis, when you look in particular at Miller, certainly at Marc Marquez. I mean, he looked like he had great race.
Aku buat ambil Portimao nanti next season kita ambil Portimao.
On Pecco Bagnaia, you do feel that.
Oh, Portimao ada?
Ada, Portimao sedap tu.
12 or 13 in that Grand Prix, and Marquez not jumped off at such a crucial stage.
Well, there is such a professional respect between the top 2 as they get set for the rematch over the next couple of Grand Prix weekends.
Kau dah tekan ni?
Malaysia next weekend, where the 2
dah.
fantastic battle last year in the end. What was for a
Alah, dia ni dia.
They be battling it out right at the very front next weekend. This feels
ada bug kan?
Ada bug ni.
to go right the way to the wire in Valencia in 3 weeks' time. It will be a capacity crowd in the Ricardo Tormo circuit. We certainly hope it goes all the way to the end. Pedro Acosta ends his run of DNFs in some style. A podium for the rookie. He's with Simon.
Pedro, you just showed again why your fan base is growing. You never give up. Tell us about that one.
Well, it was tough because compared to the warm-up, I don't know why, I was struggling to get temperature in the tire. And it's true that with a lot of water I was struggling a bit. Also I was wide in 10.3 at beginning because the brakes was a little bit cold. But anyway, we need to be happy. I only want to thank all the team that they are making an awesome job. All the people in Mattighofen that every time that we try something we are improving. To all the testing since Paul, Danny and all the engineers that are behind. Also the people at home, the guys that let me train with Miguel and Eva, and also my trainer Adri. I think we are making a good job to arrive where we want to go.
Congratulations.
What a difference a week makes for Pedro Acosta. This time last weekend he was a very frustrated spectator watching from the sidelines in Phillip Island with that damaged left shoulder. Fast forward 7 days and he takes, it's another box ticked, isn't it, for the rookie. His first wet weather MotoGP podium. He had to work hard for it as well. Look at this battle between Miller and Acosta. You know that those two got a massive grin under their helmets at this point of the Grand Prix. Absolutely brilliant battle that was. That was the key podium overtake.
Dia bawa ngangan dulu nak podium ni jet gila.
As he made that mistake, as he said, into turn 3.
Hah?
But
What?
what a ride. First wet
All
weather
right.
podium in really good conditions. His mechanic there,
Okay.
Steve Blackburn.
Tapi 2000 ni.
Pretty happy. Jorge Martin then second after a couple of big scares. 17 points clear in the championship. He's with Simon.
Jorge, I couldn't help but be nervous for you, especially in those early laps. There was moments all through it. I'm sure there was many more moments we didn't see on camera. Unbelievable skill from both of you. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, I mean, the level we are demonstrating, I think not a lot of people can understand how fast are we going, even with these conditions. Today was a tough race. I started really good, but then I was taking a bit too risk, and I went wide in corner 3. After that, I just tried to be close to Mark and Pecco. I had a lot of moments. The grip was really poor. I was struggling a lot. So then when Mark crashed, I was still trying to catch Pecco, but I saw I was too on the limit. So then I say to myself, okay, it's time to finish second again. Let Pecco win. I was controlling the gap to Jack and the riders behind. But I'm very happy. Ganesh helped me during this weekend. Yesterday winning with second, today with second. Thanks to the Thailand fans because they are amazing. And I hope next time I will be better.
Great work. Congratulations.
Yeah, a little nod to Ganesh, of course, part of Jorge Martin's special Thai helmet here this weekend. The Thai, the Hindu god of prosperity, I think. Well, if you take the risk, you will prosper. That was such a big scare, wasn't it, for Martin? You could see Marc Marquez just ahead of him, who'd already out at that turn 8. It was not safe passage at times to second place, but what a second place that could turn out to be for Jorge Martin. Another brace of second places. He had 2 seconds in Silverstone, 2 seconds in Austria, 2 seconds in Aragon, 2 seconds in Emilia-Romagna.
Kalau tak tukar enjin dulu, enjin aku dah problem ni.
Oh ya. Aku race yang sebelum ni dah berasa tu.
Pecco's, your Sunday performances are so regularly awesome and in such tricky conditions. Tell us about that one.
This morning after the warm-up, I wasn't that happy, but I want to say thanks to my team that we did an incredible job. We looked at the data, we understood what to do, and the step today. Thanks also because there was more water on the asphalt and was better for me.
Oh, boleh tukar lagi tu.
So happy and I want to dedicate it to
Sempat tukar.
Cepat.
Oh, dah tukar.
Dah.
Brilliant job. Phenomenal performance by the world champion. One of the most mentally drawn.
85 tu difficulty.
Look at that, very animated.
Belakang.
All of that tension released. The split second he crossed the line.
Kau tim ngatuk meh. Kau tahu lah ni.
Number 37
Ambil blok aku tu.
in the MotoGP World Championship.
Atau aku kena langgar dengan apa ni Hamilton, babi ni Hamilton. Undap punya Hamilton.
Aku dah tumbuk dia tu.
Aku dah tumbuk dia kat Pak Pemir tu.
Jumpa OC tu.
Hei. Jumpa OC lah, babi Bukimah, mak engkau pantat, mak engkau lah, aku semua kita keluar sial.
Throughout this Thai Grand Prix weekend where he disappeared with that trace yesterday, 20th at the end.
Singapura tak ada dulu setup. Ada tak?
Aku tak ada pakai satu.
Tak ada bodoh.
It is now
pakai Las Vegas lah.
Between the top two over the last 2 years in the MotoGP World Championship. Toe to toe once again. Martin versus Bagnaia is your heavyweight rematch in the MotoGP World Championship this year. Today, well,
Bangkai.
went to Bagnaia, who is going to win the outright battle at the end of the season. Let's see what the top two think.
Ui, nasib baik tak langgar bodoh.
Babi. Dekat pokok tu. Dekat yang cluster tu.
Martin just talking through the incident with Marc Marquez when he crashed out of second place and how close Martin was to following him in the double stop. We'll just pause once again for the top.
Bodoh.
Aku 20 ni.
El que venía follado. Que venía follado y a Antonio. Medio igual,
Incredibile.
Io uguale.
172. Apa dia?
Quasi,
Come ha fatto?
Guarda io.
Sì, anche te dietro.
Uguale. Io uguale dietro, uguale. Però io l'ho visto a lui e già ero chiuso e ho fatto l'ho anticipato, sai? Comunque veniva forte lui, però te hai fatto perfetto l'ultimo.
Lui andava molto forte. Però quel giro lì che lui è caduto, io ero sotto dal best di 39,5 e 2 decimi.
Stava prendendo.
2 decimi, stavamo andando...
Mana audio ya?
¿Questa è l'ultima volta?
No.
L'ultima la faccio prima ya.
Sì.
Bello.
Let's go, guys.
Vamos.
Kena penalti kalau tukar tu.
Ya. Kena penalti baru kau tukar. Sekejap, aku nak pergi mana setting
in 2024. The podium celebrations about to get underway
aku
there.
punya ni.
Pecco Bagnaia leading home Jorge Martin
Ni.
and Pedro Acosta.
A fine display of riding skill in
Jom ya.
such difficult conditions.
Santai.
You feel there's nothing that Pedro Acosta can't do. A podium finish for him. That is his fifth.
Tok steering tu pusing apa tu?
Ha?
Apa pusingan steering tu tu? Macam berat nak belok.
Continues to
Habis tekan jam macam ni?
If you can't win it,
Tengok steering tu punya ni.
and Jorge Martinez
Bukan calibration.
well this season.
Aku pakai steering sendiri dah ni.
But Pecco Bagnaia
Bukan, ada satu lagi setting.
Ni aku tengok pusing
before season, which seemed
Yang dia akan set 600 sekarang 900.
Oh, aku pakai 200 lebih.
Lebih. Berat tu betul.
Ducati the winning constructor prize, and for Ducati and Lenovo team
Itu dekat ni kan, calibration dekat steering kan.
2024. The governor of the province of Buriram presents the third place trophy after
aku dah save.
a tough recent run when he's been fast but unable to see the checkered flag. Pedro Acosta sees it in third place today. The 14 sprint podiums are now matched by 14 Sunday podiums from 18 starts. Could this consistency see him to the World Championship if he can add another 4 second places to that between now and the end of the season? That will be enough for Jorge Martin to be crowned the champion. But doff your cap to the current world champion, who will not let his crown go without a fight. It was must win for Pecco Bagnaia today, and Pecco Bagnaia won.
Let's talk about Alan. That was a great podium in the last race.
Tak ada setting bro. Tu berat tu.
Win number 9 to Pecco Bagnaia on cloud 9 here at the Chang International Circuit in Buriram.
Ambil je setting dekat Steam dulu.
Ya, aku ambil kat Steam dulu.
Bagnaia, and he is still leading the MotoGP World
Dah cabut dah tayar aku lah.
shows how fast, how good, how strong and consistent
Ya.
has been. Buriram always tends to deliver great MotoGP action. That was close, wasn't it? Mark
Yup.
back out of second place. Phenomenal job by your top three here in Buriram.
Okay, mate, don't worry about the damage. I've got some new strategy options.
Breaking
Go
up
and
yet
check your
more
MFD.
Ducati domination. Fabio Di Gianantonio just under 8.5 pence away from another Ducati lockout. Pedro Costa by far the lead.
Bodoh dia main langgar, bodoh.
2024 MotoGP World Championship. Absolutely top-notch ride that. Was it by the Spaniard?
Kau terbabas ni.
Having man wide
Alonso langgar bodoh ni. Limpik tu.
steering, Fabinho and Jack Miller
Oh, aku lihat tadi. Bodoh tadi.
took the spoils.
Oi.
Piero
Meh, atuk terkepit, meh, tolong, meh.
Habis aku dah habis lah.
helicopter peels away then from the podium celebrations. And we get set.
Bodoh punya ni.
Continue Asia
Singapura ni.
Tour next weekend in Sepang, where just 17 points divide Martin and Bagnaia in the championship chase. Huge win, massive win for the reigning world champion in some of the most angry demanding conditions of the season. The pressure was high, the stakes were high. Well, that all got wrapped up as the rain fell. What about 75 minutes before the start of that 26-lap battle? We just saw on the grid.
Dah layang lah.
The champions. Twice Bagnaia has seen his name sit on that magnificent trophy. Jorge Martin edges closer to seeing his name on it for the very first time. Just look, you can just see the relief on the face of Martin there once he'd seen the checkered flag. 18 rounds done, 36 races done, just 2 rounds remain, 4 races remain, and we go to very familiar territory. We head to the Sepang International Circuit for the Petronas Grand Prix of Malaysia for the start of the rematch between Jorge Martin and Pecco Bagnaia.
Just 17 points between them. Who will emerge from the rematch on top? We'll go all the way down to Valencia. We certainly hope so. Pecco Bagnaia taking what was a must-win. He did win by 2.9 seconds from Jorge Martin. Pedro Costa a stunning third. Fabio Di Gianantonio signs off for 2024 in fourth. Jack Miller slightly frustrated fifth, having run third for so long.
Habis dah mi.
Fargo ninth ahead of Alex Marquez and Luca Marini 11th.
Tadi menantu aku ni ni nak balik. Jap.
Overtake on Juan Mir. He didn't, so he was relegated to position after the race finished. That relegated him to 12 points to Taka Nakagami, Enea Bastianini after his crash, and Juan Mir 15.
Okay, mate, I'm afraid that's race over. The stewards have black flagged you.
Who was knocked off early on by Frankie Morbidelli. So 2 remain in the battle for the World Championship. Jorge Martin's lead is 17 over Pecco Bagnaia. Marc Marquez retains third place in the championship. His advantage is 10.
Mantap ni nombor 15 ni.
15 tu.
Aku F1 ni antara sebab aku suka main pasal ni dia, grafik dia.
Kan? Bodoh.
Weh, dah cabut tu.
Dah je bodoh. Aduh, bodoh. Bodoh. Apa hal babi? Aduh, tak balance.
Amin 15.
Aduh. Apa dah aku dah deal tu?
What a great race it's been then. Another classic Singapore Grand Prix. And they've held on.
Difficulty 68 lagi tu.
Asal nak turun sikit?
Tak nak. Tak nak.
Tak habis race bodoh.
You're not currently in a rivalry. Sooner or later, you'll probably be asked by the media who you consider to be your rival. Think carefully who you select, as while you will receive a claim for beating them, you'll lose a claim if you fail to do so.
Aku punya rival Hamilton pergi mampus kau.
Hamilton.
I think he made the right call. We had a major issue on the production line earlier this week, so the entire development package for the weekend has failed. Any redevelopments will need to be ordered from the R&D screen.
Timah order tu
Ha?
Portimao ada
Macam mana? Aku main carrier, single carrier. Aku ada China tau.
Oh ada.
Ha.
Itu macam historical punya track tau. Ada
Oh.
3 dia selalu.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come through, but some of them have failed quality control. We'll need to tell a team what to redevelop via the R&D screen.
Ni track itu ni. Austin.
Go.
Mana aku main Texas? Tak ada bodoh.
Tu kau tahu. Kau tulis kau
Oh
tahu.
ada. Ha. Babi ingat tak ada tu. Babi 20 bodoh. Bro weh.
Nampak macam serius.
Dua.
Babi.
Tok, nampak macam serius tadi tu. Mana kacau.
Aduh, babi dia. Berapa bodoh nombor.
Laju siapa meh. Tim order tu.
Tim order tu. Ni boleh kan buat lobby sendiri kan kalau main online kan?
Boleh?
Ramai ke ada F1?
Ramai, tapi aku ramai geng-geng ada main.
Oh ya.
Dulu aku main dengan geng-geng ni. Dulu memang budak F1 Malaysia.
Oh, Azwan Jupri.
Azwan Jupri.
An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position. And so, let's briefly discuss Lewis Hamilton.
What?
Kau tak nampak tadi kereta tu dia aku nak break dia dekat dalam. Aduh, berpusing lagi bodoh. Oh, berpusing-pusing.
Ni TCF apa tu?
Medium.
Kalau kau drop macam apa? 3 je tak boleh tu?
Boleh.
Boleh ke?
Boleh. Tapi tetap dia akan berpusing tak? Kau kena tekan slow, relax je. Pak ni break dah tak ada grip lah. Oh, nampak Jan. Bodoh. Bodoh banyak kali dia tanya tu.
Kena tinggi tu.
Ha?
Exit corner.
Apa dia?
Tak ada gear rendah sangat exit corner.
Apa dia?
Gear dia tak boleh rendah sangat exit corner.
Oh.
Sebab TCF dia lain sikit F1 ni.
Dia senang berpusing tak?
Kalau nak ni maintain minyak ha. Kena masuk awal ke tu. Atuk maintain kan. Maintain macam suku kan. Suku kat setengah kan. Atuk kena bubuh kat gear. Buat naik kat gear.
Dah cepat-cepat naik lah.
Sampai gear 3, gear 4 baru boleh tekan penuh.
Tapi kena bagi straight dulu lah. Jangan tengah duduk corner tu tekan apa ya. Itu memang pusing ya.
Kenapa?
Ya salah. Assalamualaikum.
Betul, fuck you.
You hitam.
Ambil mana tu?
Tokui SP.
Mantap teammate.
Teammate geng.
Ni apa dia? F1 apa? 24 eh?
23.
25.
23.
Ya kan ada sale pakat beli weh main.
Mana ada sale tu?
Ya, daripada orang dia.
23 tak ada. Mahal. Dua-dua ada. Dua-dua. Melat baik game-game macam ni lah ni.
Dah tak jadi Street Fight eh?
Habis dah aku try buy 200 pasti
Oh yeah.
Orang lain 50 aku 200. Leader kan.
Dia bukan tahu lah.
Leader kan.
Dia bukan tahu pun.
Buat pala nari lah.
Sepatutnya kau buat macam ni santai. Aku ikut, kau suruh aku pegang first aid kau. Banyak.
Baik tu.
Aku simpan kan. Nanti kau habis kau beritahu.
Aku letak dalam bonet kereta, aku letak dalam helikopter tu. Dalam heli lepas 60 first aid.
Dulu masa aku main DTA tu, masa di medik kan, aku bagi member aku pegang. Kelak banyak-banyak kan, bagi member seorang tu pegang.
Panel. Apa? Kat mana?
Ya ni kami joki kena bagi sama rata sebenarnya. Tapi aku buat pala aku mampus lah.
Petang ni tak ada longgok lah orang main. Kesian kau terlalu kena sendai, bodoh Billy.
Wah bodoh ha.
Ni dekat belakang burger tu dah buat panggilan. Nak
Itu
heal.
beban tu. Billy tu.
Habis dah Haris?
Habis dah.
Lah, tak ada tengok.
Waktu first aid memang tak ada lah.
Mandi lika. Siapa menang? 1 dengan 2, 3.
Kosto.
Aku tu.
Banaya, Martin, Kosto.
Bak Naya mati. Oh, Bak Naya nombor 1. Mati nombor 2. Pedro Acosta. Nombor 3.
Yap.
Jack Miller hampa tu. Baru nak ni. Pasangkan spender.
Berkicap lah main kat ni. Indon. Esok main Malaysia lagi berkicap.
Kat Thailand.
Tapi ni Thailand.
Ya.
Sorry. Memang berkicap lah. Kita musim hujan ni. Takut sepang hujan
Kau tak pergi datang lah. Tan.
Aha.
Tak pergi datang.
Tak jadi Atuk.
Siap.
Kerja tidak mengizinkan lah. Apply cuti tak dapat lah.
Tak faham lah kerja.
Hari tu Santan cuti 2 hari. Lepas tu Santan nak apply cuti ni tak dapat.
Kakak cuti lah.
Dah saya kakak cuti. Cuti lah. Orang lain tak cukup target so kita cuti ya.
Mana boleh.
Itulah ni aku pergi hari-hari memang tu lah. Tak tahu. Hari-hari ni ada orang tak ada pakai.
Tak payahlah masuk macam itu. Bodoh dia ni. Bodoh sial. Ampun kau lah.
Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the MFD, so go and have a look.
seronok pula tengok tu main fun. Punde dia. Ni bila ada steering sedap lah. Belum bagi controller tak feel lah.
Oh, berjaya habis sekarang ni.
Jaya.
Bukan berjaya. Berjaya top 10 ke? Berjaya habiskan. Lama dia tak dapat berjaya bodoh.
So another excellent win from Ferrari. So Natalie, what do you think helped them deliver?
Mantap lah teammate.
And here we are, a team that is no stranger to the podium.
Tapi kalau Martin menang kat Sepang,
Menang.
oh, dia juara lah.
Nombor 2. Ha.
Our new parts have completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
Soalan seterusnya.
Mangkote.
Okay, I need your attention. The tech regulations are changing. There's a risk some of our hard work will be undone, so we need to mitigate it. As soon as you can, I want you to look at
Hujan
the
ni?
developments we have and tell us what areas you want to invest in protecting.
You are.
Astagfirullahaladzim.
Kita dari mana ni?
Tahu. Macam Brazil.
Brazil
Ha.
Brazil koyak tu.
Brazil syok. Itu Lagos. Tu, Atuk load dekat tu tu. Kan setup tu.
Ya. Woi, aku tertekan ni. Aku tertekan start. Bodoh. Aduh, langsung tak set up bangkai.
Drop gear. Maintain speed tu. Jangan laju ni. Kena cut dalam tu pusing. Ni semua tu. Tajam. Tekan tu. Habis meter tu. Tekan tu.
Tujuh belas bodoh. Nombor 8. Ingat nombor 17.
Okey. Cuy.
Pak Abi tak ada setting sial.
Anjing. Jatuh.
Anjing hujan.
They've been involved in a number.
Woi. Tak payah aku sleep. Abi lah. Tepi. Makin buang. Bangkai. Sekejap calibration aku. Okay.
Let's go.
Tak hujan.
Ui, kering.
Wih, 18 dulu. Oh, dia ikut spin. Tak payahlah langgar aku bodoh.
Okay, the start was fine. Let's try and move forward.
within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Kau pergi langgar aku, bodoh. Bodoh lah dia tu. Sangkut tu. Tak boleh keluar, tak boleh keluar. Sangkut.
Golek. Gil.
That's a fantastic performance from Ferrari. It hardly looked in doubt.
Mantap limit.
Here come our
Nak agak diri sendiri dah tak ada lah. Mantap limit dia. Aku rasa kontrak aku kena tamat dengan Ferrari ni. Dia cakap membazir ambil tu. Tapi aku carry nombor 9 lagi. Standing masih nombor 9 tu. Top 10 lah, top 10.
Dia nombor 9 eh?
Ha.
Okey. Boleh sambung gitu.
Boleh sambung.
Boleh sambung gitu.
Last track eh? Last track mana lah? Abu Dhabi, Abu Dhabi. Mana dia punya yang setting tu menu. Sekejap. Setting. Wah.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix. Not an easy decision, but you handled it well. Thanks.
Ada pun mesti workshop joki.
Ada browse tu bawah tu, SS4
Oh,
tu.
F1. Kita nak apa? Jeddah lah ni. Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi.
Tak ada setting bodoh. Tak ada setting. Mampus.
Ni saya tengah rawat. Nombor tu.
14 bodoh.
Tak sempat load ke apa tu?
Tak dapat load, tak sempat. Saya pakai setting mana Abu Dhabi?
Off the back of a
Try load tu, boleh tak?
Jap.
Tak boleh lah.
Tak boleh lah.
Dia awal-awal
Tak boleh lah?
Tak boleh.
Oh.
Aku ke Jeddah punya. Aku ke Jeddah.
That start was okay. Now stay alert for threats around you.
Tak payahlah langgar-langgar aku di belakang, bodoh. Bapak kau sengit Nasrul.
Aduh.
DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power. I'm afraid you've been given a time penalty for that last incident, mate.
Wah, alami.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Aduh, dah cantik tadi dia bodoh. Gampaan aku.
Aduh. Bila aku dah patah bodoh.
Wah, main AI lah pun. Beletia.
Gedung AI.
AI berbangkai sial main langgar. Woi, siapa lagi cabut tu? Kau punya ni? Kau punya tak ada bodoh kiri bawah kiri kanan dulu. Kiri kanan tak ada ni.
Cara tu atuk slow.
Ya, aku baru main bodoh. Setting semua tak betul lagi, kau tahu tak? Setting minyak apa semua tak betul lagi.
Oh, F1 ni dia punya setting susah sikit ya.
Tak lagi kau pakai steering kan. Kau nak control macam mana nak control minyak tu kau tak tahu lagi. Tak dapat adapt lagi. Kau tekan sikit kereta tak pergi. Kau tekan banyak kereta berpusing. Oh, jauh kau kena tinggal ni.
Ya dah. Jauh kena tinggal.
Belakang ramai bodoh, kau jadi mobil daily bodoh, ramai semua ikut kau. Jentera berat bodoh.
Tak ada hidup bodoh, susah bodoh dah ni.
Jentera berat. Ramai bulu tu. Oi, oi, oi. Patah lagi, apa benda patah bodoh.
Ya.
Tutup ni.
Oh, Zo punya barang dia cabut dah tu. Dua-dua tak ada. Oh, ada. Kau punya ah. Dapat ah.
Bertiga bodoh. Aduh. Takut bodoh. Nombor 4 babi.
Ya, kau penalti jadi bodoh.
Aku penalti.
Kau kat jalan dulu. Jadi champion ni. Jadi champion bodoh Ami.
Champion bodoh. Champion bodoh.
Incredible drivers. Victory today then, but bittersweet emotions, I'm sure, as the championship
Oi,
slips
kena
through
naik
their
gaji.
fingers. Even so, what a
Aku tak boleh demand ni. Aku ambil low risk ni.
starting to approach the podium for the
Gila laju Mugello 143. Macam mana buat Mugello 143 laju gila.
Our new parts have completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
Weh, karantin apa weh? Karantin eh?
Ha?
Negotiate dengan karantin ke apa?
Ikut lah. Boleh tak?
Stay dengan Ferrari ya?
Stay Ferry.
Ferrari ya?
Kau nak demand gaji tu?
Tak ada, aku tak ada demand bodoh.
Aku nak demand.
Kau boleh demand. Kau je champion tu. Kau demand gaji, aku tak ada demand.
Ui, dapat dah.
Ui, dapat sial. Aku tak tahu gini.
Kau tak tahu okey. Ternego tu.
Aku tengah nego. Okey lah.
Tak boleh.
Tak boleh bodoh. Aduh, sedih je. Aduh, aku negotiate ganti lain dah. Aku ambil Malaysia lah Petronas.
Try.
Try Petronas, kita try Petronas.
Sekejap lagi bertemu nak dengan ni, Luis.
Bapak tak nak bodoh. Red Bull. Lagi Red Bull sial. Minta Pak Diman kau bodoh Red Bull. Aramco. Babi semua tak nak bodoh. Oi, Aramco nak oh.
Boleh.
Tak ada di mana, aku tak ada di mana. Meh.
Ada tak di mana?
Aduh, okeylah Aramco haram ni dia. Aramco sial. Select bodoh team. Babi ada point tadi bodoh. Aku nombor 9 siap.
We can try and renegotiate for a better deal with our current team or approach someone else.
Apa ni? Kau tunggu nanti aku kembali pada Ferrari. Aku berlagak dengan ini.
Perlu tu masuk Ferrari balik.
Ya. Aku nak ejar Randy ni. Randy ni bagi dia ada auto. Assist ni aku pakai full. Mana? Carry setting. Oh, tak boleh adjust lah.
What?
Bye-bye Ferrari. Aduh.
Aramco tu lu sedih Alonso.
Oh, tak perang dengan Alonso tak ada buat hal dengan aku tu. Okey meh, track apa?
Mana best track yang besar-besar. Tak nak Singapore.
Tak nak Singapore Singapore kita buang dulu. Baku ni nak buang.
Tu Cina tu.
Ni Cina ada.
Australia okey, Australia.
Australia memang tu track.
Jap, alamak ai.
Can edit anything we've done so far, and we'll come back here at the start of each season.
Wih.
But if you're ready to go, hit advance.
Alah, aku dah tekan F1 bodoh.
Atuk kelang kabut tu.
Loh, salah tekan button tu doh.
Ada lagi dia salahkan AI lah.
Ya lah, aku confused bodoh nak control pakai steering dekat steering ni. Aduh, tak boleh ulang balik ke?
Buat baru lah. Buat baru.
Buat baru?
Ha.
Buat baru satu team balik lah.
Ha, satu team balik.
Okey, buat baru.
Anda ada okey. Ni F1 ni.
Satu team balik.
Aduh.
Ada Antan?
Anda ada F1 ni.
Tak ada, tak ada. Aku sampai 21 eh.
No.
Ini aku ni dekat ni ah, joki sport pass.
Ha, kat EA boleh beli lah.
Oh.
Berapa duit ke EA?
EA murah lagi.
RM15.
Ya berapa? Ah, 15 ke 20 ah?
Sebulan 20.
Ni delete dulu ni.
Ah, delete lah.
Delete kan?
Ha.
Sekejap
Nak masuk team apa tu?
Ikut kau lah. Kau champion mah, kau champion.
Aku ikut kau.
Okay, custom season. Okay. Ni nak tukar apa?
China ada, China.
China ada, jap.
Ada Mojilo 142.
Ambil yang besar sikit letak.
Move track. Tak ada China.
Apa tak ada? Tadi ada.
Ah, tadi sebab kita dah main ni.
Oh.
Ha.
Ikut tu, track mana?
Sekejap Austria, Great Britain okey. Spa okey. Monza okey.
Imola okey.
Singapura tak nak.
Japan okey tu, Suzuka.
Tak nak ah. Susah tu.
Kata.
Abu Dhabi okey.
Qatar dia?
Ada?
Ada.
Spain okey.
Tak ada steering malah beli.
Bosan
Tak syok lah. Controller. Tak ada feel.
Dia orang sentan.
Tak ada steering, tak ada.
Tak ada steering, tak feel. I want the feel. Tak menang tu apa? Feel lah.
Mana Jeddah? Jeddah ke Bahrain?
Bahrain lah.
Bahrain easy sikit.
Bahrain, jangan ambil Jeddah sekejap lagi.
Susah kan?
Macam keluar.
Okey dah. So Bahrain, Australia, Catalunya, Red Bull Ring, Silverstone, Spa, Monza, Qatar.
Azerbaijan
susah bodoh.
Senang lah.
Tu Azerbaijan senang kot. Aku tak faham.
Brazil, Abu Dhabi.
Dia susah tangkona kecil tu pun.
Ya. Very hard bodoh Azerbaijan. Kepala otak kau tak difficulty. Aku dah tak pernah main.
Dia nak masuk lorong tu susah.
Sekejap confirm dengan balik. Invite friend.
First things first, let's create your driver.
Mana ke negro ni? Kau nak pakai muka tu kan? Negro. Ha.
Yo, gerak lah. Bye. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Salam tu.
And now let's focus on your driver's look.
Tiga 4-0.
Apa ni? Tim select?
Mercedes.
Sedis
Ha.
Petronas ha?
Ternas.
Great, that's everything we need.
Ni kau main 2 player ke single player?
Tua. Dia memang macam tu mula.
Oh ya ke?
Ha, tu dapat.
Dapat ah?
Ha?
Dapat ah?
Oh, belum dapat ke?
Belum.
Dah.
Yep.
Kita tukar ikut performance on tu.
Boleh?
Tak boleh.
Oh, lamanya.
Dapat ah?
Dah dapat. Sekejap. Career. Lu kena klik driver balik ke? Ni. Kau nombor apa tu? Nombor Instagram?
76.
76. 75.
Dah.
Dah.
Lepas satu track ni. Sekejap menu. Sekejap setting. R&D tu.
Gaji sama Mat. Gaji sama tu.
Gaji sama lagi.
MotoGP dah habis ke?
Dah habis mau.
Aduh.
Ni kan main kacang.
Thailand, makan tu Thailand. Beza sejam.
Kumpat.
Aduh.
Kita orang daripada pukul berapa dia? Kedua, satu dia aku buka.
Dah tak boleh nak tengok replay dia.
Hai. Dia dah mula dah. Dia dah mula dah.
Soalan seterusnya.
Tak, masalahnya memang siang malam berdengkur aja.
Dia memang Discord cepat tidur tu.
Dia kerja angkat batu ke apa ni?
Discord ni buat tidur. Kau kena faham. Penat. Kali mas tu.
Yelah, itulah tanya tu kerja dia angkat batu ke apa.
Korek mas bodoh. Mas bro. Ha.
Oh, betul lah ni?
Ha.
Oh, okey.
Betul.
Betul tu, dia korek mas tu.
Dia penternak lombong mas.
Ha.
Patutlah masuk siang malam berenggung.
Dia suka tidur sambil dengar kita borak kan, dia tidur.
Dia menikmati tu.
Welcome to the team. I'm Ollie. I'm the team's
Siapa menang tadi?
I'm here to help you deliver the results the team expects. Do that, and I'm sure.
Oh, tak boleh meh, kita kena masuk praktis satu.
Workstation's all set up and ready to go.
Jom. Dah bunyi ya.
Hello and welcome back finally to the hustle and bustle of Formula One. The F1 2023 World Championship is about to get underway. We cannot wait to get started. Last season saw the biggest raft of regulation changes in.
Dia ni ada fight ke tak ada?
Oi, fight tadi.
The big question is though, can anyone challenge the dominance of Max Verstappen?
Trek basah ni mau.
Oh, trek basah.
Mak makan je tu. Quartararo tadi dah boleh pergi ada mobil daily punya gangguan tu. Dalam mobil daily punya tu.
Mobil daily tu dah boleh turun nak motor 2.
Tapi laju tu, dia ada kat tempat top 5, top 6 ni.
Ya, tapi tak tahulah. Dia macam every race kan. Dia motor dia macam fight je dengan motor yang tahun lepas ni macam tu. Macam
tapi dia memang pakai 23 punya kan?
Bukan dia pakai 24 je. Sebab Pramak dua-dua 24
Oh, ya lah, betul lah.
Excited about this one ever since it was announced. Okay, that is enough from me. Let's get cracking with the action.
Okay, mate, we've done millions of miles in the simulator pre-season, but this is where we get the real data from the real car on the real racetrack. So as many miles as you can get done consistently over these sessions, the happier we're going to be.
Track apa itu? Bahrain.
Bahrain.
Let's get a few laps under our belt. Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Oh, white ah.
Lepas Thailand apa kan? Malaysia, lepas tu Valencia kan?
Last Valencia.
Kat Malaysia pun makin strong juga.
Oh, tak boleh. Masuk ni, masuk ni, masuk ni.
Masuk pi eh?
Tepi lah, masuk ni. We qualifying, we qualifying.
Jom.
Bodoh ni. Breaking aku tak cantik lagi lah.
Oh, selalu break awal, lepas tu lepas slow.
Kau pakai pedal kat brake ke pedal kat clutch?
Pedal kat break.
Kat brake kan?
Macam mana nak ni tu?
Ha?
Nak retire ni.
Bukan tu lah. Kita lagi from station tu. Escape.
Oh ni.
Oh, ada Syah ni.
Ada peluang.
Tapi kena tengok tak ni juga ni. Berapa persen ni kita main ni? Difficulty.
Oh, tak tahu bro.
Sekejap, tengok. Masuk sini dulu.
Nombor tu, ada ni
Tu.
Setting
Okay, difficulty. 50.
Okey.
Buat 60 lah, 60.
60. Okey. 80.
Agak-agak tak okey kan pun kita naik sikit.
Boleh. Dah bunyi tu. Dah bunyi time.
Sampai dapat bodoh Barin. Babi dia bunyi bodoh. Tiga empat ke? Tiga. Nombor dua.
Oh, mantap. 1, 2 buat.
131 ni.
Slide door ni.
Semalam race mau? Mau?
Mau?
Mau tak ada. Kau tak main semalam mau? Mi?
Tak.
Tak ada orang malam ni.
Ramai tak main ni?
Sabtu susah sikit lah sekarang. Minggu ni lagi sibuk. Minggu ni semua tak ada. Sabtu.
Asal?
Lagi Sepang?
Oh, betul lah.
Months of... Before we begin, let's take a quick...
We're into those tense few minutes before the first race then. Everyone's a...
Bodoh yang ni. Kau langgar tadi tak tersia. Tak pasal-pasal bodoh. Nak berpusing pula.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Lambat weh. Babi dia. Meh! Bodoh weh, bodoh! Bodoh weh! Punca kau weh, punca bodoh!
Bodoh, kau sama sangat.
Kejap balik. Belah meh!
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Bodoh dia ni! Bodoh! Bodoh! Bodoh Sin!
Okay, clear.
Tidak podium ni! Bodoh kau!
Final lap. Push.
Punca bodoh Amir ni, punca. Punca kau Amir. Bodoh 1-2 tadi bangang.
Brilliant stuff from Red Bull today. What a
Ui, aku kena buat border tu. Dia punya tip.
drivers are en route to
Ha?
Kena buat border lah. Partition.
Aduh.
Laju dah kau.
Laju. Pasal aku dapat kejang kau ni bodoh. Lepas tu dah melanggar aku punya wing ada lari bodoh. Okay, last track ni, last track.
Baik.
Solat.
Oh, kau je boleh ni.
Oh.
Thanks for dealing with that. The department appreciate it.
Mana ni? Solar.
Track kau dah.
Oh Allah mi.
Are you okay? That was a nasty hit. Turn the engine off and
Aduh, laju sangat bodoh kau ambil. Naik curb tu, melompat sikit tu. Habis start belakang tu. Sini boleh point tu. Aduh.
It's time to take a look. And let's talk about Mia.
Beli kan dah bypass.
Ha, bypass.
Kat Microsoft eh?
Ha.
Kau nama apa? Bypass.
Bukan ni. Esport pass.
Bypass.
Ha.
Itu game pass kan?
Ha.
RM20. Kena setting lah. Aduh, semak tu eh.
Alright, let's focus now for the rest of the race. Okay, good work. Great pass.
Oh! Lupa bodoh turn tu.
Main lagi lah. Lepas maghrib.
Woi, janganlah langgar bodoh kan kau.
Isi Game Pass ni betul
Ha,
RM20 ni.
betul.
Aduh, aku dah tak ada ni, tak ada winglet dah bodoh.
Apa tu? Ingat tu.
Langsung tak boleh bawa lah.
No. Tak ada. Lama kan ni lah. Belilah. Ikut
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Your late turn-in meant we had a slower than planned pit stop, I'm afraid.
Ah, dah ya, ikut yang belakang tak ada. Nak balik boleh, ikut rumah mau main ambil.
Aduh, pusing babi. Babi.
Bakar. Dah. Tanya. Tahu. Itu game ni download kan tu?
EA. Bodoh kena penalti.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home. And gap to the car in front is 33.2 seconds.
Lupa dah beli ke tak jeep dah. Bukan mini je.
Aduh, sayangnya.
A great race then and a fantastic victory here at Albert Park.
Tak menang ni.
Aku berpusing lori nombor 3 dua.
Angkai.
Window dah patah-patah tadi.
Bagi aku semayang ni. Boleh?
Boleh.
Bodoh ada penalti, bodoh engkau.
Macam mana nak beli?
Ya, aku ada penalti. Apa yang Tan?
Macam ini ya?
Jangan gua semayang ya.
Baik. Ha.
Aku dah subscribe belum ni?
Cuba buka kau tulis Esport Pass. Buka Windows. Kau tekan Windows tu. Tulis Esport.
Mana tu?
Tak ada ke? Oh, download dulu.
Download bang?
Pass. Kat ni, Microsoft Store. Kat ni? Tulis Esport je. Esport je.
Ni?
Kiri sikit.
Lepas tu baru subscribe kat sini
Jadi kau boleh check. Boleh dalam ni.
Mana mau masuk follow boleh? Follow dulu, nanti dulu.
Beras tak ni? Dia suruh buat apa tau? Besok kau bawa pergi kau pergi cari mana-mana ada pinjaman berlesen. Pinjaman berlesen normal je. Alung. Lepas tu suruh ayah tu. Dia suruh aku, dia selamat. Tak ada lah. I cakap tak apa, abang cakap tak apa bang. Aku tak nak risiko yang tu semua alung. Biar aku jual tak apa projek. Beritahu dengan dia. Tak, sebelum tu dia cakap dia nak buat ni. Mula dia mesej saya, besok kau bawa dokumen Audi yang mana-mana pinjam cek kewangan berlesen. Saya cakap tak apa bang, aku tak nak pergi. Kat mana aku cakap, aku tak tahu.
Tu.
Tak ada duit, biarlah. Aku tak ada duit, tak apa.
Benda?
Sekejap. Kat Esport Pass ni. Dekat
rumah kacau dengan family kacau tak nak. Tak nak ambil risiko.
Kiri atas tu.
Gila dia.
Kat setting. Tu.
Tahap. Management.
Ni.
Ha. Ada dia tulis tarikh.
Tarikh apa?
Tu PC Game Pass tu. Dia tulis apa?
Mana ni?
Tengah. Tu.
Ni. Ni aku beli tadi kan?
Ha.
Okey.
Betul lah.
Lepas tu?
Dah. Dah siap.
Dah. Game dah ada ni.
Betul. Dah. Tu tekan all PC game. Dia F1.
Beli F1 kat mana? Sini.
Bro boleh ke?
Ada Modern Warfare. Mantap. Mantap. Habis aku perang dululah. Mana F?
Tu atas tu.
Mana?
Tu. Tu belah kiri tu. Atas.
Ni. Ni, enable engine.
Ha.
Dia download dulu lah. Kan tak ada?
Download dah dulu kan.
Ni apa dia?
Ni katakan ni C in tu.
Alamak.
Ain ada satu yang ayah bawa bagi semalam tu apa? My loan apa? Bukan kereta. Ada yang satu ayah bagi.
EA Play aku lah. Lupa.
Ada check balik. Cuba check lagi.
Kan? Sama kan?
Tu duk.
Apa Ain masuk keluar?
Okey.
Boleh Santan?
Yeah, star. Esport macam lagi. Of course lah boleh.
Ami.
Ya.
On lah.
Jom.
Formation lab tu untuk apa lah?
Formation lab tu macam real punya. Lepas dia round dulu satu, tu terus start.
Oh.
Lajunya install. Preparing baru. Tak, masalahnya dalam EA ni simpan ni game.
Habis lah.
Perang dulu.
So yang ni R&D automatic Oh, tak.
Malah nak fikir tu. Biar dia buat lah.
Ya dah. Betul lah.
Dia buat, aku buat pun kan boleh jadi menang tu.
Ya dah.
Ada teammate pun teammate pergi langgar aku balik. Bodoh dia teammate. Bodoh tadi tu.
Aku masuk Ferrari aja lagi.
Aku masuk.
You handled that well. Thank you.
Mercedes ni power tu dekat straight line.
Ya.
Hmm.
Hidang ku sangka
Katalunya. Aku buat sini 1.13 ni. 13 atau 12?
Oh ya.
Ha.
Azerbaijan.
Sini dia jadi sebab ni kita main carrier kot.
Carrier dia lambat lah. Kereta tak
dia
perform kan. Dia lambat perform.
Oh, lambat sejam ni. Oh. RM58 besar game. Aku know. Hane hiroge. Sige no. Ayy ko.
Ayah. Miki. Ha? Dia gang. Ni di mana? Tak. Kan aku ni. Kau bagian ni. Tak tahu ni. Tak tahu aku je. Katalan.
Talunya. Apa? Apa aku tak? Mana aku punya? Katalan. Oh, spin.
Spin bodoh. Babi.
Yes, excellent lap. We're all very, very pleased with that.
Nombor 1 mat. Buat pertama kali bodoh. Fastest lap.
Spin bodoh.
Semalam apa pasal ni? Oh, pasal aku tak sempat setting
Malam tak tahu lah.
Tak setting tu.
Oh, lawan topo.
Tali kasut dia ikat tadi.
Lama sih.
Lama.
It's
Allah.
race day here at the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya, a track that's certainly seen a fair share of electrifying races over the past few years, and there are no doubts that today's race will be just as brilliant. It's an updated track at Catalunya, and we welcome the removal of the chicane in the final sector, shortening lap times and reducing the total running to 2.9 miles and 14 turns. This was actually the original setup for the track, but it hasn't been used since 2007. It's time to see how our drivers are stacked. Let's talk about Ace.
What a quality performance. The big question, though, is how does that...
Kimi, jangan kacau aku.
Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power.
Bodoh me, bodoh me, bodoh me.
Let me know you're okay.
Kau langgar aku bodoh. Aku retired bodoh.
Tak ada langgar tu, serius. Dekat aku punya view tak ada kau punya kereta.
Kau langgar bodoh kat turn 3 tu, kat turn 2 tu. Aduh, retired bodoh. Aku dah masuk dalam kau daripada luar kau sondol aku ke dalam lagi.
Tak ada tu, view aku tak ada.
Ya.
Ha, tak ada.
Aduh, sayangnya. Favorite bodoh, tak itu hari pun terlepas. Kemas baju dulu. Konok lah race seorang ke depan. Dah habis ni? Belum?
Belum.
Tak berhenti babi.
Apa berhenti tu? Apa ni? Dia jalan je.
Oh, kau main jalan ni?
While Mercedes are on top form once again after an
Babi tidak aku naik podium sial.
Ada sangat kot nak potong tu. Kena apa? Sabar-sabar sikit.
Engkau tadi kau tengok kau kat depan ke kat belakang?
Aku kat depan.
Aku tengok kau kat belakang aku. Sebab tu kau langgar, bila kau langgar belakang aku terus buang ke tepi.
Punya view aku duduk depan.
Oh, kau punya view kau duduk depan?
Aku tak nampak langsung. Punya wing ke apa.
Lepas tu bahaya tu. Kena jarak sikit.
Betul. Kena jarak sikit ni.
Thanks. I appreciate you taking the time to help out.
Ni R&D kira tak payah usik apa kan?
Tak payah usik.
Kan?
Semua dia buat. Cuma dia dekat ni. Kalau aku ni kena tengok. Ada barang baru kan. Dia bagi unlock .
Oh.
Yang ada sprint ni? Oh, ni ada sprint.
Apa ni?
Red Bull.
Off the back, and let's talk about Mia.
Well, it was a really impressive lap in qualifying to get pole position, but are they going...
Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power. car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Ah. Okay, nombor 2 kira.
Sakit dengan bontot.
Oh, rider of the day ya.
Pada dia lu.
Kira 2 orang saja ke boleh ramai?
Ah, kalau main lobby boleh lah ramai. Kalau kuat carrier tak boleh. Carrier 2 orang je.
Kira 2 orang lah.
Ha.
Rosak lah matang ni.
Let's run you through the driver.
Okay, we're monitoring some wear on the internal combustion engine. Be aware that we're going to start to see a loss of power.
Apa hal ni?
Spin.
Kepala otak kau. Bahaya bodoh.
Spin lagi bodoh.
Aku tu 35.
Buat dia tak ada.
job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Oh, aduh, silap lah.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Tak ada, tak ada. Oh. Mantap.
Mantap.
Baru dapat pertama kali tu.
Apa parti tu malam ni?
Mati.
A fantastic team effort then to secure victory here at
Kau boleh nak tengok ambil podium tu. Bagi aku ajak.
Anthony Davidson. What helped them deliver this result, do you think?
Well, they certainly stood out as a driver with tons of confidence on the track. I think their ability to keep
Malaysia,
their cool,
Malaysia.
even during some of the more hectic parts of the race, meant they were able to capitalise on the mistakes of other drivers, giving them the opportunity to make their way to the top spot with ease.
After an excellent performance at the Grand Prix, I'm sure there'll be plenty of celebrations tonight amongst the Mercedes team, and they certainly deserve it.
Okay, naik nombor 5 ni.
Mantap.
Kau main pakai steering ke Santai?
Controller.
Oh.
Tak ada feel. Steering tak ada, Joy.
Oh, steering kau tak ada lah. Tengok apa barang. Tak ada. Tak ada. Tak ada. Okay, accept. Baru punya. Gearbox.
Dia gearbox.
The department wants me to pass on their thanks for helping out.
Bodoh. Tak setting lagi. Bodoh.
Kau jawab macam aku ni. Awak tak sedap tu.
Okay, good job, mate. Really, really well done. That was a fantastic drive. Bring it home.
Nombor 1 eh? Kan nombor 2.
Dah. Aku nombor 2. Oi, aku pakai balance tu.
Balance eh?
Balance tu.
Tapi tadi kau leading tu.
Ha?
Tadi kau leading.
Oh, yeah.
Ha. Dekat sektor, dekat nak masuk sektor 4 tu aku dapat beat.
Oh. Bagus juga setting. Setting tak setting.
Tu tak setting langsung ah.
Tak setting langsung. Tapi ni boleh tukar kan?
Boleh?
Ya. Yeah.
Welcome everyone to Silverstone.
Well, I imagine they'll be starting to feel the adrenaline.
Oh, baik boleh.
Okay, we've reached a worrying level of wear on the internal combustion engine. Let's try and keep the revs down. Early up shifts, later down shifts, please.
Aku masuk dalam ni.
Kenapa? Oh shit.
Belakang dah kejam ni.
Laju dah.
Okay, we're reaching a danger point with the wear on the MGU-H. Overheating the engine will exacerbate the issue, so keep temps under control, please.
Engine overheat bodoh. Woi.
Berasap orang kita kau.
Ya.
Aku tak nampak jalan bodoh. Ni tak nampak saya jalan.
Ya, berasap sangat ke?
Berasap tu.
Taktikal ni.
Tepuk masa.
Pakai asap weh. Jadi aku dah kurang power ni.
Anda ya.
job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far. Turbocharger's on its last legs. Let's try to keep mileage on it to a minimum.
Oi, tubuh aku dah lag bodoh.
Ha?
Tubuh aku dah lag. Tubuh dah tak ada power.
Tubuh ke?
Okay, we're hitting the rated limits on the MGUH. The power unit is going to be more prone to overheating. Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Mantap, geng.
Oh. Macam mantap. Sampai enjin nak pecah ha. Aku tahu kena tukar enjin ni. Aku kena tukar enjin ni.
Aku dah ternampak langsung jadi dulu.
Pak gasap tu. Tu betul Pak gasap tu.
Aku nak potong takut apa.
Naik tak? Mantap naik nombor 3 lah. Pakai Perez. Naik nombor 3.
Aduh, Ferry datang balik dah kat aku.
Dah tu. Mesti dia panggil aku ni juga.
Sign ke?
Tengok apa R&D dia bagi. Ada barang baru tak? Ada. Oh ada bagi Westgate. Turbo baru. Mantap.
Ada baru ke?
Turbo baru. Yo betul lah. Enjin aku dah blow tu.
Dah berasap tadi.
Motor generator pun dah habis tu. Turbo charge pun habis. Oh semalam kat Spa Sui tu tak setting. Dia helmet semua kena beli meh. DLC kan? Wah. Pending ni bro enjin aku.
Thanks for handling that.
Biasanya kita minta offer kat dia ke ataupun ada team yang offer kat kita lah? Aku lupa lah.
Tentan.
Kita yang minta kan?
Hmm.
Tak ada email lah. Dia bagi enjin baru ke? Oh dia pending ni siap enjin.
Pending dia.
Oh. Tak bagi enjin baru tu.
Aku rasa kena masuk qualify tu. So dia bagi. Rasanya lah. Cuba kau check
Wah. Pending lah.
bodoh spin. Fuck. Aduh.
Habis ni.
Habis lah.
Fantastic. You've got pole position.
Habis 20 lah.
20 lah.
Aku lagi awal ni. Bagi dia orang break awal apa ni lambat sikit.
Ada sprint kan?
Okey, dah masuk lah. Mantap. Oh lah boleh. Dah masuk enjin baru.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint, not very... Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. And they've been involved in a number of costly incidents lately.
Itulah yang selalu berlaku kat aku ni. Kita ya.
Kita ya lah. Spin kan.
Bodoh tekan drop gear. Mana enjin tak pecah?
DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Let's go tu.
Alah. Ya.
Mantap.
Lagi kau punya point, meh.
Itu tu.
Ini kau start last kali kau.
Ha. Betul.
Ha, sebab kau sprint, dia ikut sprint kan.
Let's go.
Okay. Kau nak mencelah ni payah tu.
Slow siap dia download.
Tak habis-habis download lagi.
Apa? EA
jadi slow. EA ni slow. Patutnya dah habis lah.
Ya.
Eau Rouge, Radion, the bus stop chicane. Iconic turn names and an iconic circuit. History lives here at Spa-Francorchamps at the Belgium Grand Prix. Anthony Davidson, thank
View. Okay. Nombor apa Mi?
9.
Mantap.
We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Woi. Woi woi. Oh gila ya Allah. Alamak, dah nampak Verstappen kat belakang. Oi, Mi, aduh Mi.
Are you alright? Engine off. Engine
Woi,
off.
kereta. Masih woi.
Aduh Mi. Laju sangat lah bodoh.
Aku ada penalti.
Aduh, 2 lap lagi mat.
Anjing.
Ah. Ni aku makan jap ni.
Baik.
magnificent race and a drive right out of the top draw to take the win for Red Bull today. Tell me, Ant, how do you think they were able to deliver such an incredible result today?
I think a large part of the result comes down to temperament. They were able to keep their heads when everyone around them was losing theirs, and that's allowed them to get the best out of the car, to maximise the strategy, and to stay out of trouble.
Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing some incredible driving. There's been a huge push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves.
Menang ni. Habis. Dah minum dulu Santan? Santan?
Lagi 86%.
Ah. 86% lagi?
Dah 86%.
Ah. Ingat lagi 86%. Amin, Ami. Ni. Dah makan?
Dah. Laju gila tu makan.
Aku rasa aku makan sayur je.
Oh ya.
Tapi ni juga merata sayur lah. Makan dengan nasi. Okay, jom. Tadi nombor berapa? Nombor 9?
Apa?
Tadi nombor berapa?
Tadi nombor 7.
Mantap. Ni boleh live ni. Saja live lah.